What's good, everybody? Welcome to FlyQuest Main Stage Madness, the 2XKO Invitational to end all invitationals. Now, it's only really the beginning of the invitational circuit when it comes to 2XKO, right? We've had a few. This is going to be FlyQuest's take on it. I am Ringe, along with Proxy. How you doing, fam?
Dude, feeling extremely good. Glad to be home and glad to be here to call the action here. As you said, Main Stage Madness presented by Main Stage itself. Super excited to see, as it is 16 teams, you know, some duos, some solos mixed in throughout. Single elimination, a lot on the line here, as well as the potential for some, some very cool interaction on y'all's end as well when it comes to the Main Stage app and being able to potentially put in your fantasy choices, which I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is still open for just a few minutes. So if you want to get in and place up your fantasy bracket for yourself on the Main Stage app, you actually do still have a little bit of time to be able to get your submissions through.
That's facts. Definitely get in there right now. Of course, Main Stage Madness, like you said, presented by Main Stage, the main companion app for 2XKO, right? Actually has in-game overlays for BNBs and has a bunch of stuff for our players post combos, notes on character, strategies, and much, much more. Definitely encourage everybody to check that out. And as you said, we got some fantasy brackets as well. You may have seen the FlyQuest tweet with Punk filling out his bracket today as well. I saw Nitro catching feelings because his teammate didn't pick him to beat Sonic Fox and Inzem. You know, you've seen Punk's success, Nitro. He has a brain, brother. It's just how it be. But we'll get to that match when we get to that match, right? But you at home can fill out your own fantasy leaderboard as well, right? And there's prizes. There's money to be won for that as well. So the most accurate person will get paid out. We'll see who's got the predictions today.
And as we get a little deeper into the bracket, we will definitely, give you some updates on the potential of, who is reigning supreme when it comes to that. But as we said, a multitude of very talented players and content creators are playing today, a mix of duos and solos across the board, with some international talent playing as well, which is one of the things we always have to praise about 2XKO, because in the current era of fighting games, in the current era of rollback netcode that we do have, Riot honestly and truly doing some of the best in the business, being able to make it to where it's truly viable for a lot of the players outside of the greater North American era to be able to actually plug in and play on a North American Riot account and still have reasonable connections to be able to compete. I wouldn't have dreamed that was ever going to get this good in my lifetime, bro.
Yeah, right? Like, when we first got to the fighting game scene, this was a pipe dream, to say the least. This was a pie in the sky, maybe when we're in the elder homes, right? At 60 years old, maybe then we'll be able to play cross-continental. But now it has arrived, man, in 2025 and now 2026 with 2XKO and other games as well, doing it big on the netcode side of things. And we see it. We got players like Yasha, Polka, Zondo, Leffen, Noka, and Wade as a duo, all in the bracket, as you can see, presented to you right there. So this is another thing about the format, right? So this is going to be kind of a little bit of a parody of the March Madness, if you're familiar with the college sports side of things, specifically college basketball. So in March Madness and in Main Stage Madness, it is a single elimination, baby. That's it. No double elim, no second chances. Everybody gets one shot. So those are going to be our round one matches, which are all going to be first to 3. Then they're going to proceed to the quarterfinals, which is going to be first to 4. And then semifinals and finals are both going to be first to 5. So we're extending the sets as we go, since it's single elimination, you know what I'm saying? And we're starting with first to 3 since it's single elim as well.
Yeah, getting into the later stage and being able to earn the right to a longer set is a very cool piece of the puzzle when it comes to this tournament here. Extremely excited, as we said, to be able to see how it pans out here and getting to see some of these duos, if they can rise to the top. Because obviously, I have my favorite players individually, but honestly and truly, I'm always full bias rooting for the duos here. I want to see them go as far as they can, which I believe, if I'm not mistaken, gotta double check on our streams queue. If I think we're actually going to be leading off with a clash of 2 duos coming through, which is going to be Sonic Fox and Inzem, the premier, the most prolific duo squad here in North America in the current state of the game, faced off against 2 of the best. But I haven't seen either of them play in a bit. It's gonna be Nitro and the Kill Sage coming up, who, granted, in their own right, 2 gods of versus games.
Absolutely, 100%. Sonic Fox and Inzem, coming off of their combo breaker victory as well, taking their spot as, I think, the #1 duo in the world right now with a major victory under their belt. But yeah, man, to go against Nitro and the Kill Sage, look at that, Sonic Fox right there on Proxy screen. But this to me it's messed up, man, because it's really a tale of competition and how the win matters more than anything else. Sonic Fox and the Kill Sage, like this. Best friends attached at the hip. In the game, get the hell out of here. Give me Inzem right now. Give me Inzem right now. And Inzem and Nitro, right, have a similar background. Dragon Ball FighterZ, obviously, out of New York. They both came up at a similar time. Both got good at fighting games at a similar time. Inzem, get the hell out of here. I have a chance to have Sonic Fox on my team. Go on, go play your little Strive or whatever, bro. I'm going to get my money over here on the duo bounties.
Oh, dude. Hey, doing their best to potentially, you know, take back what they want. It's gonna be a good one for sure. I'm not sure who they'll be piloting. Sage, I think, is on, I would assume it's maybe Ari. And
yeah,
as far as Nitro, maybe the Yasuo. I'm not sure. I haven't seen them play in a duo setting, which also changes the dynamic a little bit, because the character you choose to play when you only get to access one definitely alters the playing field a little bit too.
Yeah, definitely. I would say Sage. He's a bit more practiced currently than Nitro, if I recall correctly. But he's always been an Ari guy, right? Ever since this game's come out, Ari's been the character he's most fascinated with, the character he's liked to play the most. So because of that, I expect him on the Ari as well. And Nitro, yeah, all I remember from when Nitro was grinding the game was his Yasuo. So I have to imagine it's going to be that as well. So we'll see it in a minute, you know what I mean? And if we can get some, like, friendship type strats, any type of things they could maybe poke and prod at each other at to play the mental game to make up for maybe the in-game difference. Nitro and the Kill Sage got up their sleeve. But it's going to be a fun one, man. In addition to all the international talent, we got some of the finest in NA as well, right? We got Bleed in the building. We got Hakari in the building. Light Wisp, Zane, who just had a top 8 combo breaker performance as well. Zane's crazy, man. It is wild how consistent he is over whatever game he plays. And it's been a lot of different games now. Obviously, Dragon Ball FighterZ, he did really well, but he took his talents to Grand Blue, which was a significantly different game, and now here back at 2XKO, which is a significantly different style of tag game than Dragon Ball FighterZ, and he's finding success in that as well. So big ups to him. I'm glad they got him for this today.
No, definitely agreed. And I think that's one of the things to take away from it too, is that there are some amount of versus games fundamentals that do carry over into all other versus games, but having it be 2v2, active tag also being a massive portion of it. There are some things that you really have to be able to pick out individually here. So seeing him really, I would say probably his first foray into a very aggressive active tag game like that, it's been crazy to see him hit the ground running like that. I cannot raise praise, sing the praises of Zane enough in situations like that, especially with just how versatile can you be, man? Like you said.
Yeah, like he just knows how to get good, right? There's certain fighting game players that just unlock that. Speaking of getting good, and by the way, now the predictions are locked. I just saw a change on my screen. I was like, what just happened? But the predictions are locked now. So we're going to see there's a lot of people. I think over 500 people have submitted a bracket. I saw a lot of familiar faces, actually. Cloud is in the bracket. I think Cloud put in a bracket. But there was a lot of dope people. I know Home Depot Temkin was in here. There was a bunch of people I was going through earlier where I saw them. I'll go through in a little bit. Flux, that's right. I was like, I want to shout out Flux. I know Flux was in here too, putting up brackets, man. But one thing interesting that I learned about Inzem recently, just that combo breaker, was that he was originally like a Gears of War champion, like a competitive Gears of War champion. Yeah, did you see? I didn't know that. I just learned this recently. So in addition to him like being great at multiple fighting games now, he was already a world champion at a shooter, a completely different genre. And yeah, he was like, no, like this teammate thing is actually like a return. He's like, it feels like home to me. He's like, as I say, it feels like home to me having Sonic Fox there, because he was like, I always popped off with a teammate, always won and lost with teammates. So this feels like natural. And I was like, wow, man, I didn't even realize that. So that's a cool little nugget as well of info regarding Inzem.
It's always so cool to see teams that are able to and players that go across genres like that too. Because I mean, there's a Modern Marvel player who did the same thing, was a very like accomplished Gears of War player too. Big shouts to Ben, Feed Your Greed. It's weird to see the crossover across certain games, man.
Yo, man, especially with Gears of War, I don't know. A lot of fighting game players like Gears of War. I think it's the natural degeneracy that both genres have. That's just me personally. Hey. But definitely check out some old Gears of War footage. I retweeted one Gears of War clip from a tournament every year. I'm going to have to retweet it after this tournament. But right now, we're going to get into it. Inzem and Sonic Fox abandoning their best friends for W's in 2XKO, but having to face them anyway in Nitro and the Kill Sage. Should be a fun one. Oh, and it looks like the Teemo instead for the Kill Sage instead of Ari. Okay.
Yeah, honestly, I was going to be expecting dueling Aries here, but it is going to be sticking with the Jinx on the opposite side as well for Sonic Fox. Return to form, a character that he definitely played. You know, they were in on the Jinx on the earlier stages here, but I think with recent changes as well as people getting a little bit more optimized with how she's able to work in these 2v2 situations with how good she is with programming, it makes a lot of sense to see the return for a lot of these players who used to pilot her.
Yeah, 100%, man. I definitely think people are finding their groove again. And of course, Sonic Fox and NZEM always not just going to go with what the main discourse is talking about that's good, right? They definitely have their own beat that they kind of drum to, and we're seeing that right now. So much pressure, and yeah, I mean, that's one friend down, one friend to go.
That's what was going to say had an opportunity now in a bit of a weird situation. NZEM doing an incredible job slicing out every single possible path to escape the corner here. Is now probably just gonna have to hold the Fury. There's not a chance here, man.
Oh man, bruh. Yeah, at this point you don't want a Fury. That's gonna obviously carry over to the next round. Let's buy some space, send the darts at him. Oh, actually try to move too early and 8-1 dart anyway. Nitro, bruh. This is what you get. You want to be good at other games? You don't got time to be good at other games, dog. Oh wait, not gonna make it.
Yeah, even with a little bit of coverage, you were going to have extra. Not quite able to close the distance here. With a meter from both of them, though, the potential to, you know, just rip team fight in the early stages. That's the big difference here. Obviously, you know, a little bit of an elephant in the room. We've talked about a bit. Team fight back on the menu here.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. Nitro and the Kill Sage are going to be trying to make some uses of it, right? But, oh, and here's our first one. Obviously, taking both meters from both sides now. Goes through, gets blown up for it, but they still got time to make something happen.
And at that point, best thing for Yasuo, just extend the block string as much as you can. Make sure the Teemo can close distance, but quick little overhead, saving the day.
Launch, but this time, Nitro gonna be in there to interrupt, but oh no, brother Rust. Man, it's looking orange.
Oh. Over a little bit of gardening situation, a bit dire here for Nitro. Now is going to have to deal with the Chomper, deal with Dappy, everything in between. Teemo for the setup and the instant overhead, but instead it's just going to level up the mushrooms.
Oh my, yeah, and he just dies to the chip, bruh. Have fun. I'm glad you got to block.
Yeah.
At least the super assist comes through. Put Jinx on her knees, and Teemo doing the job. Now Teemo on Teemo action, bruh. Oh no.
Hey, listen, all about moving your fortress just a step forward here. Plant the bush, using the mushrooms, full invisibility as we float past.
This guy Teemo, they're building trap houses, bro. Legitimately, you do not want to step into their territory. Got the cameras up, looking like Tony Montana. Oh, air to air this time though. Wait a minute, the Kill Sage. You had your chance. You gotta prove to Sonic right now, Sage. You are the better Teemo. He needs to abandon NZEM. Oh, wait a minute.
How you air to air the invisible Teemo? That's actually ridiculous. Sage's game sense kind of crazy right now. Does have a slight lead with 20 seconds left on the clock. The Fury, Sonic and NZEM might be the difference maker.
Sage once famously said he uses a camo pad so his opponents can't see his mix-ups. Oh, but he didn't see that one coming in the super immediately, so he can't Fury break. Great awareness from NZEM.
Dude, camo pad so they can't see the mix is unfortunately a hell of a par.
That is a Sage original. That is the Kill Sage original. One of my favorite quotes of all time in the FGC. I was like, dude, bro, what do you mean, man? What do you mean?
Honestly and truly here, it wasn't too bad of a look. Sage doing a pretty decent job here on the Teemo. Doing an okay, I was going to say utilizing the wind wall pretty effectively, but unfortunately there, Electrified Chappie just completely ignores it. He continues knocking on the door despite having something to stop him.
Give me a push block, try to send the darts out. Oh no, Sonic buying their time so well right there. And of course they break. Don't want to see more of the damage. Interrupts the machine gun, but nothing afterwards. The slash comes through though.
Hey, listen, cross up man doing what he does. Nice little break though, as we're able to swing on the way down. Sets up a couple mushrooms, and at stretch full screen, you guarantee yourself the bush as well.
Oh yeah, such good synergy when it comes to the tagging in and out between Sonic and NZEM. Obviously tag launcher now, extendos. Ooh, try to bait something out. I snipe him. Got the wind wall, but it's not gonna save you.
Ooh. Oh, and they're okay. They're gonna try and go in here. Dude, super mushroom seems to be the answer though.
Just sandwiched between the mushrooms. Come on in, bro. The trap house, dog. Oh, wait a minute. There you go. Nice punish from Nitro that time. Not gonna quite finish off Sonic, but the stab will do it. Interrupting whatever Sonic tried to wake up with.
Dude, he missed his. Oh, wait. He just got. He's insane. You got that.
The sacrifice, bro. Oh no. The assist call died in the process. Help.
Oh, okay.
What a parry. Sage still try-harding right now. I respect it, but round is over anyway.
Dude, the worst part about that is that I think Nitro only baited the get-up attack from Sonic because he missed his first dash, so he was late to the mix-up.
Oh, man. Oh. Ripped up. The OTG action. It never stops. Oh, popping up. Yeah, now you got to parachute down to the beaches of Normandy.
Oh, I like that. You know, not terribly interested in playing the neutral on that one. Keeps the parachute out. Definitely a decent look here. The wind wall is going to stifle some of the projectile game.
Oh, yeah, I'm trying to play the float games again. Oh, air to air, but couldn't convert. Man, Nitro. I hope this inspires you to get the tag fundies back, bro.
Oh my goodness. Inspiration to be found. He is just set in his ways, having to block it out. Jumps in for the mushroom, but the badge is secured.
Sending the rocks at him. Oh, gets the other side, and of course the tag to block the break. And that's gonna be it for the kill Sage once again. Inzem doing the dirty work.
Okay.
Popping out for the super assist for now, bro. I mean, saved you for a little bit, but the Rocket so much to get through. Sonic and Inzem. Back it up. Oh, but what a jump timing. Wait a minute. Nitro NY. Can it be the legend, the parry? Oh, no, he didn't convert afterwards, and it's all over. Sonic, Fox, and Inzem 2-0, but wait. It is the first of 3.
Oh, I like to try to rip the parry there. Sonic Fox, you know, doing their best. The teabagging to parry is definitely a very effective thing if you're trying to, you know, the rage bait into the counter assault. I like that. It's a decent idea. This 2-0 now.
The mental games, the mind games. How do I bait them into it? Oh, the rage. It is perfect. Get Mushroom City being set up down here. It's a platformer's paradise. Oh my god. See, yeah. Just the visual of it. One coming from the sky, one coming from the ground. Oh, the fury. Excuse me, just the break. Well, at least be successful.
I was gonna say kind of an unreal amount of things to deal with there, and of course when the bush is planted, that anti-air gets a whole another level to it, as even if you do land safety, you fall into the multi-hit.
And they put it out the mushrooms, bro. Help, bro. I mean, Nitro is just like, bro, you know, last time I played, I didn't have to deal with this, and I don't know why you guys aren't keeping playing with it.
Oh, my
literally.
God. And Sage gets roasted for it too, dude. Look at the life. It's a disaster.
The amount of chip, brother. Frito-Lay got nothing on Sonic Fox and Inzem. Immediately going into the level 3 as well. Make them watch it. Bombs over Baghdad.
Important, just a touch of wisdom there, as you said, the coup de grace one more time. Potentially a single round away, ahead on the resources, ahead on momentum. I mean, what does the duo not have in their favor right now? Sonic and Inzem are they're on a roll.
Trying to turn these fellas into outcasts, man. And now the launch again. It's not going to stop, bro. Poisoned up. Yeah, I mean, break now to save as much as you can.
Dude,
serving him the rocks, bro. Making Nitro into a fiend. Come on, bro.
Oh no, he gets caught on the throw too. Rising darts, he gets a 2H afterwards. Not quite able to convert.
Bruh, and now the monkey's coming in, just clapping behind while you gotta eat this chip. Insult to injury. Oh man, I think Timo took a little bit of damage, a scratch. Oh man, shot down.
Hey, I listen. I appreciate the enthusiasm for the read there. Trying to find something with the parry.
Sage is like, I will do it myself. Until then, trying to bash on the ground, but yeah, look like Sonic's recovered first, and now another one. Show him again, bruh. Mushrooms coming through. Let me get that coup de grace at the end as well. Ah.
Hey, listen, these are heavy guys carrying a lot of gear. Sonic, Fox, and Inzem, 3 games straight. Sticking with the freestyle and being able to move just a touch farther forward here. Fantastic showing from them, but obviously, I mean, Sage and Nitro, 2 of the GOATs, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Being involved. Always. I'm a big fan of both. That's why I tease them during the match. Definitely good stuff to 2 legends as well. Hopefully see them much more in fighting games in the future. But yeah, Sonic, Fox, and Inzem going to be our first qualifiers into the quarterfinals. And no surprise there. They're going to have to go against the winners, or the winner, I should say, between Yasha and Zane. So that's going to be a good second round quarterfinals match, regardless of who comes out on top of that one. But yeah, we got plenty of other stuff. As you could see on the overlay, we got Leffen and Lightwist coming up next. That's going to be a fun one, man. Because I feel like Lightwist plays a team and style that rages, or that Leffen rages against easily. So, you know, it's going to be about keeping the mental composure.
I'll definitely agreed. Like, I actually don't know if these 2 have played either. Maybe at like Genesis, it would be something where they end up clashing. But either way, like you said, is a high potential team for Lightwisp here. It's a team where you definitely have to be very correct. But we've seen Lightwisp time and time again. Extremely smart players, able to make those decisive choices to be able to actually find these open ups, despite being in a meta where it's a little bit difficult for the big men to sometimes close the distance against some of these team comps.
Yeah, you know, definitely is the case. Lightwist, but that's been their MO since the beginning, right? Lightwist has always played the big bodies, and that's just kind of the life they've signed up for. And, you know, when you're a part of that type of person, when that's in your soul, this is what you're built on, right? You know that no matter what fighting game you play, no matter what, you know, avenue you come across, you're going to have these matchups where it's going to be tough to get in. That's the whole point of your character. But once you're there, then the other person is at your mercy. So that's definitely going to be the goal for Lightwist. Obviously, Leffen is on the other end of that, right? Has always been about control, trying to pick the high-paced characters to try to really rely on his movement and his ability to put precision on the screen, whether it be with his moves or his movement, to make sure the opponent can get in. So it's definitely going to be a clash of 2 different styles, and it's going to be a fun matchup because of that.
Oh, for sure. I think it's one of the biggest hurdles is going to be the fact that Leffen's team is so unbelievably capable of staying at like vertical levels that Lightwift's team just like sometimes can't interact with, even if you make the correct decision. There's going to be a lot of Leffen starting the interaction and kind of setting the tempo for what the next thing is, and Lightwisp just needs to be quick on the response. It's going to be a lot of answering sharp questions, we'll say, on Lightwisp's side.
Yeah, I think he's going to be ready, man. I definitely think so. It's going to be a fun one, of course. Just had to give you all an update on the bracket. I see that Bleed has advanced over Cloud 805 as well. So I wonder if Cloud picked himself in his own bracket. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to know. Who knows when it comes to that? But yeah, Bleed has advanced over Cloud 805, of course. And I'm going to take a sip of water. But after I'm down to talk about the bracket a little bit and the fantasy points, because that's interesting. Yeah.
Obviously, taking a look here at the leaderboard, it's going to be a big shakeup as things go on. So this is going to, switch up a ton as we get started. But, we see some familiar faces. Nitten, Home Depot, Temkin coming up near the top. And listen, it is already locked in, but make sure ! bracket will take you the Kevin Toy in the top. Hold on, bro.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. We're going to see how much of a ball knower Kevin really is, but nah, it's going to be a fun one. And just to give you all a breakdown, I'm glad we went back to the bracket if we keep it locked here for a second. So basically how it's going to go is that you earn, for the first round matches, you're going to earn a point each, right? So it's going to be like 8 points per round, basically. So in the quarterfinals, you're going to earn, what was it, like 2 points each. Then the semifinals is going to be 4 points each. And then the final is going to be 8 points for the winner. But in the final, you also have to predict the score. So you can earn up to 5 bonus points with the correct score of the final set as well. And for a total of 37. If you got a perfect bracket, you're going to be earning 37 points today. So keep that in mind if you got a bracket loaded.
Absolutely. Listen, Kevin, we're just giving you shit. You know how it is. Listen, if you see yourself up there, it's just like you said, you're a ball knower, and that's your problem. You tested with too good a knowledge. We'll see how far that knowledge goes, though.
Exactly. So yeah, we're gonna get into our next match here, as we see him locked and loaded. Of course, we got the Teemo, the Kali, then we got big bodies on big bodies, gold and black, dressed to the nines as well. FlyQuest coming for business. I like to see it.
Yeah, a little bit of that Crime City here, and has been rocking that 2x assist for quite some time here. Obviously, this is a team that can, work with basically any fuse here. We've seen Double Down, we've seen the freestyle, but 2x assist, I feel like with the Darius Lariat assist, as well as being able to use the double shield from Braum when he's actually in the second position. Braum coming from the 2 is a devastating partner, bro.
100%, man. It just feels like he's able to get so obnoxious with this style with a 2x assist, right? Because of those, the strength of the big assist from both of these characters, the Darius and the Braum. And of course, already you bleeding, man.
I gotta learn these new routes. Darius is so cool now, bro. These corner combos are sick
Oh
as we find the throw, and with a shockwave, already a Kali dies.
That was wild, man. And yeah, it's gonna be the thing, right? FlyQuest, super explosive character, a little bit delay on the pull in as well. The throw off left his potential parry. Oh, word. Okay, I was gonna say. I was like, no shot. This is a straight up punish, right?
I was gonna say, speaking of potential parries, doesn't manage to save it out here. Is now setting it up. And that dude, we've known it by many names. We've known it by Vajra. We've known it by C assist. The super assist from Akali, saving everything.
I can't believe it. It's destroying Braum, hitting both of them in the process. That's really brought Leffen back into this match. I was gonna say, especially if you can get rid of Darius. But now Braum is tagged in, trying to prevent anything, going through all the projectiles as well into his other big body tag partner, bruh. More than enough meter on the side of FlyQuest as well to put this one away.
And as far as the actual voting goes when it comes to the brackets, this seems to have been one of the most highly contested picks. Feels like a lot of people were favoring out for the upset potentially here. FlyQuest. Oh, and that, the faithful might be rewarded here. It's one round already in pocket. Too early to call, but
that's what we talked about, man. FlyQuest, if he can get it started, it's definitely something that's going to frustrate Leffen. Obviously, it just requires you to be so disciplined and be so on your game. So even if you're just having an off day, FlyQuest is one of the last players you want to run into.
Okay, does manage to make it to the wall here, so a tag launcher to be able to set up for the Teemo a little bit.
Oh, man, I can't believe we got that throw from that distance. Get him to the corner. Oh, what a giddy. Yo, FlyQuest is going for so many throws. And beautiful jump cancel. Baits out and blocks the break. Going in on the Akali now as well. What FlyQuest got after this, man? Feels like he's got a setup for every knockdown. Good luck.
With Unbreakable, too. Yeah, that's a smart push block, though. You got to make some space for yourself there.
Yes, definitely good push block. We see the tackle. Just brings him so close so quickly. Actually wants to get that space back with his retreating guard, but a beautiful anti-air from left.
Okay, of course, is able to extend. Twilight Shroud, doubles up. You get the program for so long, sometimes I forget. You get a ton of actions in the moment. There it's going to be a double up with the mushrooms and a tag launcher to follow through. Darius will certainly die for this.
Leffen ever optimal. Definitely on display as per usual here. Push block early. Maybe we'll tag out and the flames for the anti-air right back into the Akali as well to go back to business. But the Fury break is here. FlyQuest believes, right? He's got a couple of super assists in the back as well. So I was going to say, be careful getting too close.
Okay, love the double. Whoa, my, that was absolutely evil. Here's the audio cue and sees the puff of smoke. Stays straight in the same spot. We're gonna pop that smoke bomb one more time, and out of the Twilight Shroud, Akali is gonna find a W. Around a piece now.
That was too clean. He timed the mix-up for like when the screen unfroze as well. Like that was super deceptive. Leffen will get in his bag with stuff like that. He's not afraid to definitely exploit like visual mix-ups and visual deception.
Ooh, and the timing on the tag was definitely nice. Forces out the break. If we get there apprehended, a little bit extra damage on the Akali.
Yeah, can't really like on the tip of the axe. Just barely catching retreating guard, getting out of Teemo stuff. Exactly, just to put up the armored moves right, and now the Akali all barely surviving. It's going to be dangerous to call that assist for quite some time. Leffen just trying to build a wall of mushrooms right now to let her regen.
Definitely the correct call here is now just block it out. An opportunity to close distance here. Unfortunately, the invisibility, you can't time your anti-air against that.
Man, that was tough. Yeah, only if you're the kill stage, apparently. Oh, and then again, just blown up. Tried the push block and tag, but due to the whiff, it wasn't really his turn yet, right? Good awareness from left and to keep tagging, or keep attacking, I should say. And again, the fadeaway dart. Right as FlyQuest tags, Leffen's doing a great job really building his offense around these tag timings.
Oh, and that shockwave. Of course, it leads into the throw. Dude, the grappler mentality. It's been mostly for the Darius this set.
Yeah, legit just these normal throws so quickly. And like so aware of when you're actually exposed on the landing from stuff like that. When you can be thrown, not protected anymore. But Akali, of course, coming through to spoil the party and seal the W for Leffen. 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, that just ends you in a really weird, kind of rare situation where you get a charge heavy that you manage to make your opponent block as Darius, and it's not your turn to get the swing there. Gotta be a little bit more careful of the moments as 3H, the early opening answer, but Leffen does a great job matching the freestyle tag to escape, at least the early stage.
That was so sick, too. The tackle to clear the screen of the mushrooms, and then the immediate tag into Darius for the air throw punish as Teemo got overhead. Already so much damage to the Yordle, bro. And the Ice Shield trying to take up the pressure. That was such good push block timing from Leffen. Because after that first one, he definitely could have got exposed from it. And the parry to save the Teemo. Man, some clutch defense here. But the break, you're not out of it yet. Oh, might be. Wow, tried the parry.
Yeah, head out with the Azuna drop. Tag timing is so sick. Break actually ends up whiffing. It's a very weird defensive situation that a push block ends up getting baited.
Yeah, that was sick. Little throw bait from Leffen right there. In the airborne move to dodge the throw. Tried to push block, but the freestyle, oh man, and the roll was still coming. FlyQuest, I think he thought he could take a turn right there, but it was not over. Oh, wake up with the level 3, bro. Get off me.
Oh, and the mushrooms did explode, so it cleared it out. And Darius is gonna get his reset here, so an opportunity potentially against Akali now as the ult able to get the job done.
Double tackle, no tag to the Braum either. I think trying to throw off the tag timings because Leffen has been so good kind of playing around that. The super does do enough damage. 1 up.
Oh, and I was just about to say this is the villain in Leffen's eyes here, but he is able to find the connection here and optimize just a bit as we do manage to make it to the wall. With the Azuna drop, just barely alive. Even with the OTG, but no fury, nothing like that from FlyQuest. Gonna hold on to it. Potential early break here in this next round. Oh my man is getting sung to right now. The birthday boy. Big damage here on both, and then baits out the wake up attack. So much damage before Leffen could even think of breaking. He can think of it now, but it looks like he's gonna reserve that. Oh my, Akali, Teemo, everybody getting decimated. Yeah, I call this one. I'm pretty sure Leffen didn't like let go of the controller on that wake up. That's one of those ones where don't even waste the mental energy, you know? Sometimes you just hit you black out, you wake up, all your characters are dead. Almost happens again. This time, luckily, we do have break.
Oh man. Definitely having those nights at Combo Breaker. Oh, nice. Able to jump out of the command throw this time, and both breaks already off the table. You know how this goes between two high caliber players. Oh, gets up under, but not far enough to actually contact with Braum. Gonna allow FlyQuest for a clean whiff punish. Oh, on both of them as well. Teemo is so small, didn't even realize he was getting smoked at first.
Now that ends up pretty good. Both characters suffering just a bit as the stand medium. It's all you really need. A hell of a normal here when that unbreakable is on. Teemo by his lonesome and to try and even this up.
Yeah, FlyQuest had the anti-air jab on the other side. Oh, a little bit too far for the throw. Or a little bit too much blocks, so one of the two. Either way, my man exploded into cash. No, that's hard. That's hard right there.
The Crime City is too sick, bro. Like you said, the all gold everything, and they blow up into come on, man.
My man said, I put you on the black market. I'm selling people. You turn into money for me. That's crazy.
Oh, that pop of the parachute.
My man Braum definitely got a vibranium cranium. Oh, the low as well. Bro, Leffen getting overwhelmed right now.
Yeah, and even though we were a little bit misspaced for the actual knockdown there, the crumple, as you do need to get to the head of the axe, it still ends up working out. Light Wisp is so ready, even when these little micro errors end up coming through, but no errors here on the 6H. Teemo is not going to live to tell the tale.
Oh, man. A lot of brackets might get blown up right now. Light Wisp 1. Oh, I forgot we're going first to 3. I keep forgetting. So either way, there's a good chance for him to take a lead, though. Drop the combo. We got to break out. Doesn't want to let go of this momentum. Oh. Tapping. Foreheads being blessed all the way down.
Settled through. Both characters involved. This is an absolute disaster here. Akali manages to get in. An opportunity after the OTG. Maybe gets a tag launcher here.
Oh, my God. These are polyamorous combos. This is for everybody. All 4 getting in on the action. Try to get the throw tech. Oh my, the throw tech launched Light Wisp, bro. No fear.
Yeah, and the second you saw the meter for okay, the parry into the shockwave, take the damage you can. It actually kills Akali, and Teemo just had to watch. There was not a chance. He couldn't get there to parry to save her.
Okay, Teemo just had to watch. He got put in the chair. That's crazy. Retreating guard into the armor, and then, of course, able to take his turn back after absorbing the armor. Oh man, Light Wisp going off right now. Oh my God, these combos. You're frozen after that. It's not done. You're dead. Yo, my man is styling, profiling. Get him a limousine, get him a check, get him everything.
Hey, listen, one of the greatest strengths of the combination here, as long as you are able to plink into the tag, Braum is such a good teammate for anything that is one quick instance of damage. So sick.
Oh my goodness. Light was, oh my, and then of course, 99-second violence. That's all we choose with this team. Leffen here, he's trying to slug it out with them. Oh, the rising instant overhead right there was nasty. Fuzzy guarded.
Okay, but after the rolling attack, it's going to set up a couple mushrooms. Set it up now. Don't tech forward. Oh, brother.
Oh, he teched forward. You tried to tell him, Proxy.
You know, the warning was out there.
Oh, sliced, and Azuna dropped for the kill. Leffen back at it. You can tell he hit the gamer lean for this round. Oh, wait a minute. Light Wisp, though, always leaning forward.
I was gonna say nuff them into stuff. Stand light ends up working out. Wall bounce, take what you can. Unbreakable is a must.
Oh, and then again the forward roll. This time from Leffen and spaced out, and I have to worry about the break. Still locked in this corner now. Oh man, the Darius super assist. Doing exactly what I just said. Locking Teemo down. And now Light Wisp going to town.
The fact that Light Wisp hasn't done a command throw yet, it really is the thing that's buying him so much respect in mix-ups like that. Is now Teemo dies, and all of a sudden, Light Wisp goes from way behind to so damn far ahead.
Indeed, man. Braum, obviously a hefty life lead, has the Fury advantage as well. Meter actually going to spin the last super assist, so there's at the very least that. But of course, Leffen not even spinning the super assist yet, right? Just has the faith in the darts, excuse me. Locked and loaded when it came to Meter, set up the super assist and then the throw. No combo afterwards. Looked like he might have missed his dash.
Yeah, unfortunately, 2H didn't quite work out here. It's on the delay, had the jab, puts up the armor, and now back to neutral.
Oh man, trying to bully the armors there. Cancels to the level 3 to blow it up. Great reactions from Leffen here. It's gonna do a lot of damage, but Light Wisp still in this.
That was so fire. Down just a little bit. Shockwave. Yeah, there's nothing to parry. You have to just hold it.
Oh, throws him out of it, Leffen. Mask off, brother. Steals the round. Let the camera see my face.
Dude, got just close enough and knows there's not any invincibility there. As again, we're trying to bait this out, looking as best we can for the up back here. Light Wisp is going to cash in on that command throw sooner than later.
That's wild, man. And a great spacing from both sides. And then again, Light Wisp. Beautiful tag timing. Leffen's going to break early yet again here, especially with that round advantage. breaking up the combo. Shout out to Rick the Hado. Headless. Let him know. He's all head.
I was gonna say, just take Timo off the screen. Target has 2. He's gonna go shockwave on the opposite side. He gets the hit.
Like that a lot again. Everybody protecting their partners. This is good relationship skills right here.
Looking a little toxic on the right side, though. I would say a little mushrooms, a little fire, everything. Getting a little evil, but here it is in the corner now. Leffen back in control.
You know, they're dying together. They're still doing it together at the very least. Right now, though, Timo guarding up. Ooh, just went low on him. Oh, my goodness, bro. Still locked down in the corner. What a throw tag. How did you know? But both players trying to take advantage afterwards. The trade going Leffen's way, Sam Presti.
Ooh. The strike setup time still does have that level 3. Sees the kunais, and at that point, visually, you want to block. Not going to matter what you want, though. Break is going to be forced.
Great awareness from Leffen, though, to not immediately go back in, right? He waited for the ice shield, then waited till it went away. Perfectly timed to get the sequence going. Actually dodging the press bag. He tried to counter poke him up. Slam Timo to the ground.
Oh, my God, dude. The drop there. Leffen, he hit him. He won. This should have been over.
Indeed, it should have been. Oh, the air-to-air again, though, Leffen. But a turnaround here in that game 4 to tie up the set, man. That's exactly what we expect. These are 2 world-class players right now. We talked about it. We haven't seen them play each other too much. We don't even know if they have met. At the very least, I don't think they have in tournament. So, yeah, this is a joy to watch here as we got a final game.
Oh, and 3H finally doing the job, doing exactly what it's designed for. That retreating guard gets sniped out as Braum slides so far forward before he actually goes for the double low.
Nice push blocks, got the space he needed. Oh my goodness, the rocks. I was gonna say you got to serve it up, save your queen.
But I mean, that tag timing on a previous patch in a different world, that tag ends up being a fantastic 2H, but instead this time it's gonna lead to Leffen's offense as a chunk of damage off both characters here.
Yet again, bruh. Leffen now looking to establish the throw. We saw so much of this from Light Wisp early. The mushrooms. Oh, not quite the kingdom that he was trying to build.
I think he's over it.
Oh, there he is.
Absolutely. The parachute had popped at just the right timing. Floats exactly far enough to escape.
Oh, dropped the end of it, but beautiful on the ground. Light was so not afraid to press buttons back right there and again pressing to interrupt the dash pressure. Oh my, the big tackle.
I thought maybe it was going to be a bigger reward there. I wasn't quite close enough to the corners. We see the slingshot and absolutely destroy him for it. Everyone's involved as Timo is just in a touch of life with no meter to parry.
Oh man, that's exactly why. He just lets the super rip. Again, another body part sold on the black market. And now we got one more round.
I mean, from that distance, what's a Timo to do here? Doubles up at the low, still has not leaned command throw yet with this Braum.
Bruh. Not even gonna look to do it. Oh, just harassing with a little overhead and then going to a throw afterwards. Yo, Light West is so good. Oh, he tried some shenanigans. At least blocks it with the collie there and punishes Timo, though, bleeding in the back. Leffen's going to get a chance to go to work right now, though.
Figuratively and literally as well. It has been applied onto that Timo with a little bit of knocks. The later stage now is off of the Twilight Trap. We force the push block. It does manage to jump out of the corner at least.
You hear set up there, collie. Oh, what a parry! Dashed forward and then tried to get the command grab, but he was just too early. We finally saw it. Unfortunate for Light Wisp.
Dude, it was so correct in the timing too, but couldn't quite actually save it now as Darius stuck in the mix as Light Wisp takes the throw.
Oh.
What to stand here?
And then they traded with the follow-up afterwards. How? What a chase down. Oh, pressed back afterwards, though, of course. Leffen will be able to take down this Darius. Oh, did you miss?
Okay, you have Braum, you have Fury, you have 2 shots still in your pocket here on that delay. Recognize that there was the potential for the second S1.
And Leffen not lighting up until now, right? Gotta be lively. Doesn't want to get too overzealous. Of course, FlyQuest gonna hold on to that break for the final round of this set. Round 1, man. A lot of brackets about to be busted here.
Well, I like that Teemo swap sides, and Terry says, I don't really care. S2, S2, the range combat is pissing me off, bro. I'll find you.
Oh, punish, but no combo afterwards. Push blocked away here. Oh, man, but Akali's so fast, gets under the air upper hand, and now we got to break out.
Okay, there's that just bits and medium for that little chunk of damage on Teemo.
Oh, but again, right as soon as FlyQuest takes to the sky, it's the exact timing. Leffen approaches, gets under, sandwiches him once again. Oh, bets on the get up attack, and that was huge, blows up the shroud.
Oh my god, the run up 6H? What an evil sequence. FlyQuest was going to guarantee unbreakable now.
Ooh, going through it right there, but the rock, it'll prevent anything more. Tag to potentially block 1. Braum is eating damage regardless, though. And another quick tag from Leffen back to the Akali. Stop Darius from trying to blow through the mushrooms. That was so smart.
Okay, set it up here. Mushroom comes through. Badge almost acquired as we do find the tag. Launcher 3 meters in pocket. I think this is just exactly enough.
Oh, man, we could bet channel points on this one. Best believe. Oh, my goodness, bruh. FlyQuest down at just a Braum yet again here, but Fury is there. So much meter on his side as well. There it is. Busted out. Hits him, gets the dash cancel for the pickup. Leffen not spinning his break. It goes immediate to level 3 to not let him do so. Oh, man, a lot of meter off the board, but that is Teemo down. And that was the big problem, right? That was going to be the character that was going to be able to keep Braum out.
Those poor the dapper fellows able to slice it up now into the 1v1. Twilight Shroud immediately applied. Charge us 2 and the dash cancel.
Oh, he didn't get it. Get up attack, dash cancel into the overhead, and he's going to be able to dash cancel that, but still no combo into the throw, and it will be enough damage, just barely Leffen. Somehow, single Olymp tournament survives, defeating FlyQuest, but we're going to be hard-pressed to find a match, a round 1 match, let alone any match that's going to top that set today. What a performance from both of them.
Dude, the amount of people in chat immediately, my fight money in the brackets. As we've said, this was a tough one to predict. Leffen rising to the occasion, and just, oh my god, what a crucial drop there. It's a weird thing in games like this when you have something that wall bounces so aggressively, like charge S2 from Braum, so that when you actually go for the dash cancel yourself, you put yourself in a very weird position. Obviously a position you've seen before, but being ready for the exact timing when they're floating to the opposite side, that one little extra, like, just visual thing to have to deal with in your confirm is such a nightmare, man.
Yeah, like the variables in a game like this, right, where stuff like that can happen, like if you just dash a little bit too much, you press the button, a frame or too early, then it just goes the wrong way, right? You're in the spacing where you're either pressing it, like, and the timing where they're still above you but are floating and it just goes the wrong way, or you're slightly misspaced. It happens in games like this, so it's tough for it to happen in a situation like that after such a hard press set between the two. Going to a final round, that was such an awesome match, though. So big ups to both FlyQuest and Leffen, man. Y'all gave us a very early contender for set of the day, that is for sure.
Definitely agreed. And Korean chat immediately like, this guy's a paid actor. Sometimes you be dropping combos in the clutch, bro. It's like that. You know how it is.
That was crazy. That was wild. Man, yeah, who's a bracket? I know that was like one of the, like you said, hotly contested matches when it came to the predictions, right? Definitely a more even split than we saw from a lot of the other round 1 sets. So because of that, a lot of brackets are going to be, you know, we shall see, though. There's still a lot of points to earn and still plenty of people to keep it going. Let's see, we got
yeah,
Akari also defeated Hayate.
Yeah, some very important matches coming up with the Poca versus Zondo, which is also a double international match. That one's actually kind of evil.
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely were like, we're gonna protect one of the NA people on this one. Just have Poca and Zondo go. But we had some NA on NA action as well, of course. So it's all balanced out here. Definitely gonna be moving on. Hikari gonna be moving on as well. Yasha over Zane.
And then we got another one of the duos still to come. Noka and Wade gonna be facing off against Maze Traps, which also is an absolute banger. Winner of that has to play Bleed, which, I mean, either direction that goes, I'm super excited to see how Bleed is able to potentially handle, whether it's the duo or handling a player that he's played a multitude of times in Maze Traps. That's gonna be a very exciting portion of the bracket to get to see.
Yeah, most definitely. I think that might be our last round one match that we got queued up on stream. I think they want to put that one on stream as well. So we'll see that in a little while. But our next match is that Poca Zondo match. Double international flavor here. Again, talked about it, right? The luxuries that 2xKO netcode allows us to have. Stuff like this, right? Where we get the international competition. Places from all over the world going to be able to compete in the main stage madness, and we're going to have some. We already had some international competition, like NA versus international competition in round one, right? We just saw that with Leffen and Lightwist. Now we're going to have all international affair. We're going to get Sonic Fox and Inzem versus Yasha in round two. We're going to get one of these two versus Hikari in quarterfinals as well, right? So yeah, man, it's going to be a global affair.
Absolutely. And Poca, I mean, coming off a lot of momentum. I think that a lot of people obviously know Poca from other games and maybe weren't expecting him to be the absolute killer that he was at EVO Japan and, in the first Impact tournaments in the early stages of 2xKO as well. For some people might have felt like it came out of nowhere, but Poca has been killing it again across a multitude of titles in other stages. And we'll see if he can, keep that same momentum, as it looks like not quite the teams I was expecting on either side, actually.
That's true. Oh, man, Zondo gave up on the Warwick? Wow. I'm a little surprised.
I do like the actual layout of the team, though. Obviously, Akali, very, very good for actually setting up for the mix-up. Jinx, the premier character for just putting you in block strings. Even if it's just mids, just being able to dispense those mids is a massive win for yourself there. As being able to set up Twilight Shroud, get a little more aggressive with Akali is definitely a big deal.
Yeah, most definitely. I can't see the health bars.
Yeah, a little bit of a spectator glitch, it seems. Listen, we're getting real cinematic right now, is all this to me.
Yo, son, I am like tripping right now. I was like, so is there something in what I ate earlier? What's going on here? But apparently, yeah, we're just going to go by the action that's happening on screen. A little break action. Try to keep it locked down. Oh, nice spacing. He will get the fadeaway kunai.
Look, this is actually mad cinematic. I like that. Kind of fire. Dancing in, though, here is Jinx. A chance to be able to take things back here. The super assist finds the mark. Take our damage where we can. Not quite at 3 bars yet, but still being able to extend a little bit.
Oh, man, the super assist from the sky. That's for the party, but Poca making things happen here. Nice job with the Ari. Sneaking in the throw.
Okay. Pass medium.
Yeah, nice little air dash back to avoid the air-to-air, but I can't avoid that. Zondo here, though. Plenty of meter to extend. See how much he's going to choose to spin. Let it all go.
Yeah, and I gotta assume, listen, we can't see it, but I gotta assume this is gonna kill. The super mega death rocket always gets its man. You know what I'm saying? There's one thing that I know. No life bars required.
Zondo clears so much space and then knocking it back into the Jinx. Yeah, Poca got a break. That was gonna be too much damage to both characters.
Okay, let's try Twilight Shroud, repositions and try to open up with the low. Teleport with the kunais as we continue to apply decent pressure here, but finally it's cracked open.
Oh, just off the mark with a hammer. But drop to right back into the Akali. Oh no, bruh. Zondo. Gonna spin one super here. Little Zuna drop that's all he's gonna need. Nice.
And I saw the vision for sure on the attempt to reposition there on the double jump. Fortunately, understanding the vision isn't quite able to save us there, as we got a quick peek of the life bars on the Asuna drop there, as the first game does go Zondo's way.
We'll see if they heeded the call to get our little spectator glitch fixed real quick. Just gotta leave the station and go back on. But if not, it's all right. We were picking up on it, honestly. We were picking up on it in terms of the health, which characters were going down, who was in the lead and all that. So yeah, if they're gonna play, yeah, you know how players be. They'd be locked in. It's okay. We figured it out. Zondo, of course, gonna be on the player one. You know, Polka's in the blue. Follow along with us.
They
Gonna break off the table already.
Okay. Definitely had the right idea with the 2H and managed to beat out Chappie and break just from momentum. I think is very smart.
Apply pressure, yes. Delayed. It's that even after the push block, that's really waiting for the push block for that tag timing. Very smart, but either way, Zondo's gonna be able to blow up Polka regardless. Rocket up. Oh my god, bounce into the skies. Fall into the grave. Oh, the big trade.
It takes definitely a decent chunk out, as again the super assist saves the day. As you said, Polka doing an amazing job converting here off of it. And up with the dart now.
Yeah, man, again, that push block timing just kind of got nullified because of the dart out and then the air dash right in from Ari afterwards. Even covered herself with that projectile, and down goes Jinx. Oh my god, the kunai.
Oh my god, the smoke cloud clears. Decent chunk of damage there as we try to call the super assist again.
Oh, the break. Ah, the invincibility of everything. Two ships passing in the night. How is this happening? Zondo here's made the most of whatever the hell just happened.
I was gonna say, clearing through that normally, that ends up getting you in a lot of trouble, but somehow turns up in Zondo's side, is now slicing past with the S1. Ari ends up looking for the tag in the end, which guarantees Twilight Shroud, the most important portion of that block string.
Oh, man, fun time with weapons. Oh, nice little anti-air. And then, of course, actually frozen. Should say frozen, but electrocuted. But Zondo didn't quite get the pickup. Does scramble throw. That's the strive skills.
And because the height of the kunai is there too, is able to guarantee the dash at medium afterwards. Twilight Shroud and a dash forward, but get up attack saves us again.
Give the hearts on fire extensions. Oh no, but dropped at a crucial point as well. Very long duration move for Ari. Zondo easily punishes. Oh, build into 3 bars as well. We're gonna spin it. Jinx instead gonna come in and do more damage and more damage, bruh. Yeah, break, because that character was dead if you didn't.
Ooh, yeah, the dart was just a touch too far away, so, you know, not quite able to intercept how we'd like. Nice little connection here with 3 bars still in pocket. Just gonna utilize the zap, though, as the 1 meter is enough.
Yeah, both these characters. I can't imagine Ari is in a healthy state either. Oh, man. Machine Gun Funk. Give me the loot. Zondo going up 2-0 now, because it seems like they might have heeded the call this time. We shall see in a moment.
I was gonna say a quick little disconnect off of there and being able to re-establish yourself. Usually, I believe fixes it up here. We'll see if maybe the players have to step off. Either way, hopefully able to get that settled in. It has been very interesting to try and keep track of reset. This honestly and truly, this might be an exercise. I might be taping the top of my monitor just to see if I can keep track of what's going on.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. That was, a little, had to flex some commentary muscles that we don't normally have to flex, you know what I'm saying? Usually it's just there for us. I was like, wait a minute, I gotta keep track of the health for real, just myself. I like it though, but looks like we're gonna get that treat. Once again, let's flex our brains here for the last one. As Zondo is up 2-0. Gonna be able to pick this up even with the OTG. Oh my goodness, bro, it was massive. Limit strike in there as well. Oh, but a little bit too early on the throw. No punish, luckily.
Yeah, and was exactly correct on the actual mix-up itself, but unfortunately, like you said, timing not quite there as we look for the dash up and gets caught out on the throw. Let us attack at least.
my god, the charge, bro. Oh my, back to the other side. I have to put the shroud down, getting the extendos. Wow, the C bro. And again, putting the crew knives down, trying to cover everything. Nice, got enough space to interrupt the punish on the assist with a zap. It's always going to be priority number one for the Jinxes, but dropped it.
Oh, and with a 2H just going a touch wide there. And with the timing on the jump, actually ends up jumping neutral instead of forwards. I wonder if we were trying to bait a break or if we were just, you know, a little bit of a missed execution. Either way, still going our way.
Indeed. Polka gets Zakali sniped once again. Yo, but you know what that means. Access to the super assist. Blowing the party up from the skies. My goodness, bro. Jinx. Ow.
It's down to the wire here. I believe we still have that Fury on our side. So no, with the super assist connecting, it's not gonna matter. It gets cleaned up into the wall here. Zondo is down to, I mean, round's not quite equalized, I don't believe. Sorry, my brain.
Yeah. When it comes to the rounds, you know, I definitely forgot now. But we know Polka at least just won that last one. But that was nice. Polka does a really good job of like structuring his pressure to be around push block timings, and he reacts to push blocks with ways to shut it down. That time, nice little tag into the anti-air. Another breakout from Zondo. Nice, even better parry, and then actually interrupted on the other side, and then chasing down the tech for the throw, for the teleport with the projectile to cross up. Zondo is flowing.
Twilight gets the throw, rolls out of it, but it's still in the mix. Oh, and we have the timing on the tag, but doesn't get the block.
Yeah, didn't get the actual punish from the break, right? Managed to avoid some of it, but Polka, in the midst of the scramble, has picked it up. Oh, the Akali now getting a chance. Haven't seen Polka get too many setups of his own. Oh, going straight up. Oh, but it actually was too wide of an angle. Either way, scrambles and super. What is happening?
Dude, and Akali's ponytail just a little bit too big there. It just absolutely gets caught on the exact end of the fireworks. Now it's going to be that level 3 to slice through.
Man, bro. Getting both ways. Zondo here. We're gonna come out on top, but both players have found themselves in these real awkward situations. They both found themselves thriving. Oh, man. Psh. But with such a life lead in that situation, right, Zondo? Okay, so we were right. It was just Polka that went around this game.
Okay, nice up here, though. In the optimals, we take the damage where we can. I'm not going to go for the overly extended wall cling stuff, you know, on the international connection. You want to keep it a little bit safe. You do get the extra extensions with our exploding friend.
Smart stuff, you know what I mean? It's tournament, it's single a limb after all, you know? A little push block that time, you can see. Oh, tried the parry, but it got blown up. So fire again. Oh, goes through the projectile. Of course, Jinx still paying for it. Oh, just trying to run it down that time. And Polka's been so good at structuring around push block, but a big drop from Zondo. So not paid for too much. Snuck in a parry, but knew wasn't going to be able to take a turn. Nice discipline. And Akali clearing the screen, but couldn't connect with the super.
With this chance to potentially make a comeback here. He's going to go for the wall cling stuff. Okay, listen, we're talking about single elimination. His life is on the line. He's going for the optimal stuff.
Man, bruh. Polka looking strong. Oh, interrupted, but nothing afterwards. And again, that beautiful timing on the Arya assist call, just going to chase down that space. Wanting to give Zondo a chance to respond, but just blocking it out. Again, locking down the air escape as well. Tagged out. Oh, man, actually pressed on the teleport to the other side. Good awareness. Thrown. I don't know how much life Zondo has left.
Yeah, off a tag launcher here. Definitely Akali, one of the best in the business to get it done. Level 3, I would assume on Jinx life, we've got to be dead.
Yeah. After all that, I was going to say, I feel like I saw her take a beating. So I already thought it was approaching death with the level 3 on top of everything else. Polka strikes this time, bro. Okay. giving us a real set now.
I was gonna say, at that point, it really just comes down to that much time has passed in the match. You know, you're definitely in a position where it should be able to cut through and get the finishes. Now, back in the mix again, 2-1, Zondo favored. Does get that trade out with the upwards minigun, but misses the extension for that little bit extra damage here and lands himself in a happy birthday.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't pay for it too much, but did like the way Poker got into it. It was a nice little retreating guard, immediately filled that space again. Air to air dash to the other side. I don't even know if that was just a punish or a nasty cross under. Nice interrupt again, Polka. Well aware of the angles that the projectiles are going to hit at when that Jinx finishes her strings on the assist. Oh, taken down quickly this time. Oh, got caught committing on the ground.
Yeah, a little bit of an overextension with the S1 puts us in a bit of an awkward spot as now it's going to go for the flip forward. That was a very interesting jump forward. Poker still gets caught for it, but I like the court vision we're kind of working with on that one.
Ooh, it cancels after the minus frames. I like it. Tried to throw it. I'm just getting clipped by the Jinx assist. It's working with a pixel and got it snuffed out. Oh. Damn, all right, Zondo very much controlled that round. I really need her to stop busting out the ramen after every win.
Yeah.
It's making me miss Japan hard body.
You know what I'm saying, man?
Again, Rockets, and yeah, obviously I'm just gonna set up a Kali, and it ended up connecting all the way. Alley-oop combos. We're gonna do in the corner with it now. Limit strike set up, Shroud. Into the low. Oh, no. Sneaking in the command grab, Shroud exclusive stuff.
I was going to say that unlocked mix up just a bit too much here. It's the perfect timing on the air dash. Both characters instantly involved.
Yeah, breaking that one. Zondo didn't want to see that timeline, but the super. Oh, it's going to force Jinx to live through it regardless, bruh. Doomsday ain't out till December. Kali left here. The only one surviving through this one. We'll see if she'll be enough. Oh, a little fade away for the punish. Love that from Polka. Well aware of the Akali games. Obviously plays the character himself. Oh, sneaky setup.
And perfect spacing there as soon as we see the get up attack. Chucks the fireball, gets the hit, and gets ahead now.
Oh, another one. Early break here. Wants to hold on to as much life with both of these characters as possible. Monkey setup. Yeah, you're going to have to respect it. Nice timing. But still, both characters are covering the air so well. And now Zondo's going to be able to pick up the Akali. And I think the Jinx. Or, excuse me, the Ahri.
Oh, I was going to say, even if you don't zap there, the Chomper maybe could have got us an extension, but manages to hold on to the meter, and Antier's withstanding medium.
Sends the fireworks out. Zondo, that is going to be enough. Take it 3-1 over Polka. Fun little trip to the alternate realm with the background, but Zondo gets the job done. I'm going to be over Polka. Going to be taking on Hikari in the quarterfinals as well. That's going to be a banger, bruh.
Definitely agreed. And interesting to see him on the character swap. Obviously a player who's more than capable of playing multiple styles, as we've seen him in other games. He's an Oscar player, chip player, so very, very clashing styles on that one, as well as coming into this game. Obviously, when I thought, because up to this point, when I think Zondo, I was thinking Warwick. So it's interesting to see, with the tides not quite going in the Werewolves' favor these days. He's definitely a touch on the weaker end, moving to greener pastures, which, I mean, Jinx and Akali, if you're gonna, might as well move up if you're going to change something.
Yeah, I mean, he's like, I'm definitely upgrading. That is for sure. Right? I'm not going to look for anything of similar or lower level in power. So well done from Zondo. Definitely it looks very strong on the team as well. Just looked like he had his 2xKO fundamentals under his belt very well. Oh, look at that. OB Assassin submitted a bracket too. Shout out to OB Assassin, bro. OB Assassin is perfect right now. I'm seeing it load out. We still got, let me see. How many people are still? Oh, we just got another update. Whoa, wait, okay. 7 points now. Oh yeah, they just put the Zondo match in now. So we just got Maze Traps versus Noka and Wade next, which I believe is going to be on stream. So we'll see that momentarily.
Yeah, let's taking a look at our bracket here. Like you said, a winner of that has to face off against Bleed here.
Wow.
I'm gonna take a look at the leaderboard here in just a moment here. I've been scrolling through it a little bit. 7 points seems to be the place where most people are locked in at this point here.
Right, that's a perfect bracket right now, right? Since we've had 7 matches, you get 1 point for each match you get correct. So if you got 7 points, you still got a perfect bracket. I see Fluxed over in the building still. We got Hosni, we got Justin, we got Wesley as our top 3 right now. But we still got a decent amount of people locked in at 7, but not too many. Only 21 people still have 7 points. So there's not too much potential left for a perfect bracket, man. We definitely saw some upsets, or not even some upsets, but again, some highly contested matches where it was going to go either way. That Left and Lightwist match, definitely, there's a lot of 6s because of that match. You know what I mean?
Definitely agreed. I'm surprised to see it all the way down to 21 at this point, though. But I guess that's just kind of the way it goes, man. We'll keep you all updated on that and who will potentially be able to, touch some prizing of their own just for being a ball knower, just for a good call from the bench, man.
Exactly, man. We know what your YouTube history looks like. You know what I mean? We know what your Twitch main category is when you're still at whoever. If we get a perfect bracket, I definitely know what the YouTube history looks like, bro. Matches all day, every day.
It looks like right now, though, we are getting the game restarted. I do believe we got our update that you actually have to reboot the game to be able to get that bug all fixed up and ready to go. So a very slight delay, but then straight back onto the matches in the expected order. As we said, it is going to be Maze Traps coming up again against Noka and Wade as the duo here. Interested to see if this is going to be a duo that is going to be rocking that team fight here.
Yeah, it'd be cool to see you, right? Definitely Noka and Wade. I wonder if they were at the Red Bull Knockout Tournament, right? Like the duo exclusive joint. So, yeah, I wonder if they're going to be rocking the team fight here or if people have kind of maybe lost or fell out of love with it due to the changes or just in general getting a little bit used to it, getting, the more matches everybody else gets to play against something, the more the weaknesses of it get exposed. So at first, even with how strong Team Fight was, like over the course of some time, people were going to figure out strats to kind of tone it down a little bit. So maybe they've just played enough matches now where they're like, maybe, go back to the freestyle. Obviously, so good. But, maybe the Team Fight, it would be fun to see it, especially we only got to really see it with Nitro and Sage, and we get to see it get too grimy. So hopefully Noka and Wade, those two definitely got the grime with their characters, right? They definitely love these styles of games, and they've been on 2XKO since, before launch. So they've definitely always been about playing it. So if they're playing the Team Fight, I'm expecting to see some nasty stuff.
Yeah, and I think they play a layout of characters, too, that can end up working out extremely well with it. As obviously having one character who's able to just dispense mids and keep lockdown for extended periods of times, with the other character being able to apply mix-up here. It's all about the order that you initiate your team fight in, but there is some extremely high potential shells if you want to just go for the crazy high-low, left-right kind of mix-up stuff, as it looks like it is going to be team fight for the duo here.
Okay, so Noka and Wade. LARP God? Which one of them is LARP God?
I was about to say, bro.
What in the world? Like, I don't know. Like, Wade is a big fashion guy, right? Like, I have no idea if that leans into fashion or out of fashion, but either way right now. Send the hearts, bro. Send the hearts.
It's a quick release of the orbs here. Gets the hit. Is able to cut into the S2 early. Decent chunk of damage here, as it's going to be both characters at 50% at the end of this one.
Man, bro, Limit Strike as well. Set it up with the orb after. Oh, did parry the orb, but immediate cross up afterwards. I'm not going to allow them to escape. Unfortunate.
Okay, and actually on the connection there is able to run up with the Ari. Doesn't even need the Akali follow-up there. It's kind of ridiculous, as Noka and Wade never really got a chance to even initiate the team fight and show us the tech they have.
Yeah, actually just got ran over by Maze Traps. Maze Traps, like I said, one of NA's finest, right? Definitely a high-paced player. The APM's going crazy. He's not going to let you get a shot at establishing your game unless you earn it. So that's what we're exactly seeing here. Again, the Ari setups They want to risk the parry this time. Nice push block, but it didn't really do anything for you, so I shouldn't have said nice. Just immediately nullified it, and then the setup afterwards. So tough to see. Maze traps, man, can't be stopped.
Okay, quick release of the orb once again after break. Gets hit on the round trip on the way back and finds the mark. Extra extensions and a limit strike again.
Oh, man, bro. Maze. I don't think he's taking any damage this round. Working on a perfect. See if Akali can put a scratch on him. Setting up. Oh, the delayed air dash. Nice. Able to block the overheads and take the throw afterwards. That was some impressive defense, but a dropped combo.
Oh no, I was about to say we need to be a little bit more careful with the way we're using that down forward spirit rush, because you know that is something that sometimes gets people in trouble, but I mean no trouble to be found here. Finds the blocked situation, is able to get aggressive afterwards, extends, is able to actually find pressure for that situation.
I seen the avatars. Lob God is Wade 100%.
Yeah.
100%. Wade definitely dressed up his avatar. Noka, he does strike me as a dude that cares about what his avatar looks like. Wade definitely dressed it up. Well, putting the orb down here. Have a little quick tag just to protect the Akali. Actually, more to protect the Jinx on that Aaron. Oh, assist call, but a beautiful tag right back from Maze Traps. Blowing up the break attempt, and already Akali on the ground. Wade losing his character.
And the extra, the multi-use of the fireball there, extremely strong in situations like this against Jinxes. We blocked the foot dive and almost get anti-aired again. This stand medium for every Jinx we've seen today. It's actually been kind of a monster anti-air.
Full faith in the button. Shut down the approach from the sky. I like it. Right now, though, we see the tag launches. Maze Trap just going back to work the straight 9 to 5. Trying to blow up the push block timings. That was a good little sequence, but still, even with that, right, you don't get the space. That's what's so tough. He was already structuring the sequences with like that stagger to blow up the push block call. Then he got it out, and it still didn't matter because Akali and Ari are so good at closing that space even after you push block.
Yeah, I was going to say, both of these characters, monsters in their own right in the craft of that movement, as now it's going to be a tag launcher again. Not quite as much damage in this direction, but definitely a better mix-up here as the limit strike sets us up for that box jump.
Ooh, all right. Wade staying aggressive that time. Oh, man, I do not even know. It looked like their conversion, when not as planned, allowed Maze Traps to really convert. Damn, great awareness of the spacing and the machine gun. Back dash right out of it, and then it still approached right as it dissipated towards the end.
And try to poke him in the legs. Definitely had the right idea. Here it is with the orb. As I think Jinx actually does die for this. We have plenty enough meter to be able to set it up on the tag launcher.
Oh, the Azumna drop. Ninja special. And again. So another prominent button for the Akalis, shutting down a lot of what their opponents want to do.
And even there with the punish. So the wall cling extending the combos just a bit. Ends up dropping, unfortunately. Again, those are extremely tough routes to go for here, especially on the, across the pond connection.
Indeed. Not afraid to do it. Oh, man. But the Ari again putting the stop signs up over the orbs. Going up 2-0 now. Maze Traps. Look at show. You see what I mean? Like, look at these avatars.
Yeah.
My man Noka, he's like, I got a little hair going on, but Wade's avatar, that's how Wade dresses in real life. So that's got to be Wade. And yeah, I did get confirmation as well. That was complimentary, by the way. I love Wade he'd be fly as hell. That was complimentary, just to clear that up.
No, it's fire. No, you're right.
Yeah.
Just saying. Listen, I be dressing my avatar like how I want to dress. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, the timing on the tag, the charge heavy mix-up, and no, one of the cardinal sins. You cannot break on a 2H. It's just so easy to jump cancel and bait.
Indeed, man. I think the frustration has been mounting a little bit. Something like that slips through the cracks. Even there, got the parry for the distance, but Ari just dodges, calls the Akali as an attack. Maze Traps. I mean, there's not much you could do when Maze Traps is honestly playing this good. It is very difficult to overcome what he's putting on screen right now.
I say, what can you do? Honestly and truly, gets the jump in. Timing on this absolutely ridiculous here as now Chip is starting to add up on the mix-up layers here.
At least, broke up the party, but not for long. Maze Traps here. One more round to go.
Again, Noka and Wade, we just have not had an opportunity to see this team fight work out not a single time yet.
Stay mediums all day. Maze Traps has been so on point with that button, whether it be as an anti-air, but like always at the max range. That time on the ground as well. Set up the shroud. Love that the tick throw setup. Freestyle obviously going right back into the Akali. Break to save the Jinx. Gotta do something.
Tiger off the low. I like that little delay. Very intentional in the way we're placing these normals in the late stages of the block strings here, but unfortunately on another 2H attempt, he's gonna get the hit, but no confirmation. Another chance here though.
Yep, the big Jinx assist coming through the rocket, interrupting the approach. Is he the Azuna drop? Oh, my put on a pixel OTG will be enough damage. Nice duck. Finally, the team fight. I forgot this is what they used. And then parry. Oh, nice job though. Doesn't actually end the team fight outright.
I was gonna say that's one of the things you have to look out for. That second character, as soon as they get behind you, the sandwich situations. We're gonna go with the activation once again. 2H attempted. Both characters involved. Just thanks for delivering me the happy birthday for 2 of your meters. I'll take it.
Yeah, most def. Worked out well for Maze Traps, but he keeps trying to get away on Wake Up. And Wade's been so good at just staying in Ari's face. Bought some time. Great assist call as well. And baits out the get up attack. Wade. What a way to bring them back into this. Launcher will be enough.
I was gonna say, even with the team fight not quite hitting the mark here, was able to apply it just a little bit, and that's all you really needed is now that round of pieces got a much better chance to get back into the mix.
Oh man, landing. Okay. What a block during the sandwich. The break afterwards does manage to get the parry. It might have whiffed the first time.
Looked like it.
Right? Like, I think it might have been 2 bars on that, but whatever.
Dude, and again, the mastery of being able to utilize these multiple air movements to be able to stall in the skies just long enough to where the anti-air feels impossible. It's extra extensions top to bottom with the limit trick again. Here's the team fight.
And just set up with the throw. Put a big threat on the table. You sit there, gonna think to block. And we only need throws worth of damage, worth in the instance. Sandwiched up. Oh, raising the machine gun. Can't quite get the electric extension.
Oh my god, and I thought it was going to be more of the same there. Instead, it's quick OTG and Twilight Shroud. But again, Get Up Attack has been the bane of a lot of these Akali's existence in the stages here, these matches so far of round 1.
Maze Traps. Oh, nice push block. That timing at Maze Traps not taking it into account. Just outside the range, but speaking of push blocks, that was well timed. Caught Wade in the middle of a move he was still recovering from, but the Fury is gone now, so it's still going to take a lot of hits to come back in this one. And you might not get another chance to make a hit. Wade, once again, the dash shove 5M all day, every day. Send the Giant Shuriken out on the board.
I was getting a little nervous when people utilize that super because while it is cool for utility, it's very good for OTG and purposes, stuff like that, it is extremely low damage. So the second they chuck it, I'm like, hold on, we might be in a little bit of trouble here.
Right, you never know. You never know what can happen when your opponent is left with even a pixel of life. And chase down with the guns, the clanking, and the Akali. Oh my, lighting up the arcade sounds in the midst of the combos.
Dude, nice on the 2H. Definitely had the right idea. And even after the drop situation, Jinx is able to completely open it up with the minigun. Akali takes advantage once again.
Yeah, a little surprised Maze Traps got caught with that one. Oh, I was going to say this time, though, not surprised that this is happening. The team fight saw a push block. Thought he was going to be able to move afterwards, but nah, bro. Not when both characters are actively on the screen, but what a parry and then into the dash up punish on the kunai. That was hot.
And of course, with the Super Spirit Rush, it's going to be just enough. The Fury builds up, but unfortunately, you're stuck in the mix while it does. And now solo Jinx, not quite the situation you want for yourself here.
Both players showing off the parries against the projectiles. Oh, again, trying to blow up the push block timing or the retreating guard. That time definitely was the push block. Got the throw out. This is the thing. You push block when both characters on screen is so tough because of the freestyle. What an air throw, though.
Okay, Abby manages to break that up just a little bit. Looks for the air to air on the jump forward. Corners himself, though. And on the late dash backwards, gets caught in the wall.
Yeah, that was messed up. Staying same side like that. You would think the opponent would cross up to get the corner back, but no. It's another layer to the mix-up. Oh, gets in and anti-airs the Jinx. All the way through, chase down with the level 3 is going to be massive damage here. Most importantly, the Fury is gone even if she lives. But with the Jinx health, that's not a possibility. Maze traps. Another round and another set point.
I think one of the tough things here so far is Noka and Wade. You obviously want the Jinx to be the secondary character in the team fight here, but having her start off and having this momentum just go so heavily in Maze Trap's favor, interesting to see if they potentially, if another round comes through, if they can swap it up and have that Akali go first to try and get a little more active. Because I mean, in a sequence like this, you just never had an opportunity to even try to activate it. You never want Jinx to be the lead person.
Oh man, yeah, they're learning that lesson the hard way here, as it's gonna be all up to Wade to bring this one back. He'll have some assist calls. He'll have a super assist. Calls the first one here. Try to set up the mix-up of Maze Trap. Just smartly, Fuzzy jumps away. Again, Wade tried something on Wake Up. Might have been parry. Might have got blown up by the 2L. Ooh, interrupted that time. An immediate break, right? Maze Traps doesn't want to let this momentum go away. Gave him some space to react with something after the push block, so that's resulted in this, but immediately strikes immediately into the level 3. No more hopes, no more dreams. Maze Traps 3-1 over Noka and Wade.
Dropped him down once again. Maze Traps, I mean, one of the strongest in North America, a fantastic player, showing off the strength here. But again, a big shout outs to the duo. Obviously, playing across the ocean, even in good netcode, is a very, very tough draw there. But as always, a fantastic performance and two of my favorite players to get to watch, you know, in these, especially in a situation like this, in a tournament of this caliber, being able to have these, you know, just some exhibitions just to show off the talent. So glad to see them play once again.
Yeah, man, most definitely. That was dope to see. Noka and Wade, always love to see them around the 2XKO circuit and just in general in the fighting game community. You know what I'm saying? Wade always doing moves with the fashion side of things as well, so big ups. But of course, Maze Traps has been on the grind in NA, right? And in NA, we have tournaments damn near every day for damn near every fighting game. So you can really see the work that has produced these level of players that have been going around wrecking havoc in every fighting game out there. And of course, 2XKO being one of the latest ones. There is no shortage of NA talent here as well, where Maze Trap is going to be taking down Bleed, or taking on Bleed, I should say, in that quarterfinals.
Absolutely. And with you know, with that update coming up, we're going to have an update here on the main stage as far as the predictions go. So I'm super excited to see how many people were able to keep themselves perfect. As you said, there were only 21 survivors of the situation with the perfection. But in the end, you got to remember, in main brackets like this and situations like this, when you're betting here on main stage and making these predictions, it's all about consistency. So even if you don't maintain perfection, as long as you can keep it together and keep it, you know, a little more solid in the other portions, you still got a chance to be able to get into the later stages of this thing.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Just because somebody has a first, like a perfect bracket after the first round, doesn't mean that they're going to be winning, right? Like, there's a lot of players that are still going to be able to be in contention for the fantasy bracket side of things, because obviously the semifinals, the quarterfinals, and the finals are all going to be worth more points than that first round. So you definitely have plenty of chances to still be in it. I'm just interested to see who got them all right in that first round. Of course, like we talked about, right, there's only 21 people that got 7 in that first round before we actually reported this last one. So once that gets reported, we'll see what it narrows down to.
Yeah, of course. And we will take a look at that as We'll take a look at that as well as some other potential stats and some interesting matchups coming through soon in the next stage of the bracket here. But all that is going to come after a very short break. So we're going to throw away for just a minute. But after that, we'll be back with even more here of Main Stage Madness presented by Mainstay. So, we'll be right back with even more 2XKO.
I'm the best of all time, baby.
Okay,
Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GDs.
And I am back. Sorry to leave you
All good.
solo for a minute, but you know, technical difficulties and all that. But man, were you talking to the people about the leaderboards and what happened, bro?
Yeah, dude. Listen, man, we got a
That's
little
wild.
bit cut down. Only 7 remaining.
That's wild.
It's a little painful.
I think one of them's classified as well. Shouts classified if that's, you know, Oni classified or whatnot. Had a great showing over at Combo Breaker. But yeah, man, there's a whole lot of people. I think there's 67, sorry, they're in typical meme fashion, 67 people with 7 points. So, you know, at least there's that. There's definitely plenty of people still in contention. But yeah, the fact that only 4 or 7 people still have a perfect bracket after that first round, man, that is wild to see. That is just a testament to some of those first round matchups. So some of them were really hard to call, right? Like that left and light with Smash, Maze, Traps, Noka, and Wade. That lowered the 21 people that had 7 down to just 7, right? That was a third of the people that got like kind of narrowed out of the perfect bracket from just that Maze, Traps, Noka, Wade match. But let's get into this next one. Sonic Fox and Inzem versus Yasha.
And it's going to be that freestyle stuff on both sides here. Ari Yasuo has always been a pretty premier team when it comes to playing things a little bit lamer. The opposite side, though, obviously, instead of, you know, trying to do your best to control the chaos here, we are creating chaos at an alarming rate here. We're filling the screen with damn near the most projectiles I've seen in a fighting game here for the team of Teemo and Jinx.
That's what I'm saying, man, right? Sonic Fox and Inzem, the amount of chip damage they've been able to put on screen, the amount of projectiles and obstacles they've been able to make their opponents deal with is legitimately wild, man. Like, look at this, bro. I know Inzem came from shooters, but damn, dog.
My god, 2H clears everybody here. Does end up spending the break, though, as the orb is going to attempt to clear out. It actually does, even with the whiff.
Yasha's done a good job not just getting nickel and dime to death by this team, has come out on top to not only preserve most of his health, but take down the Teemo in the process. Yo, impressive.
Oh no, the AC 130 instantly ants. Okay, had the RPG on him, wasn't willing to let that rock.
Yeah, and the 2H launched both of Yasha's characters. Felt the need to break, didn't want to see the end of that combo. I don't blame him. And now Sonic Fox back in the blender. What a nasty way to keep the corner right there. We'll actually give it up here with the end of the super. But, yeah, okay.
Lives it with the most magic of pixels you have ever seen. Does get the hit again. And I mean, we have Fury. Ooh, but, you know, we'll have break next round. It's cool.
I was thinking the same thing, though. I was like, don't let Sonic get momentum. They will definitely Fury on you, bruh.
Oh, dude. I think it's one of the coolest things to see, especially having it be a duo, is having your duo like be such a believer in you in a moment like that where they're like, I'm going to pop it.
Yeah.
On first hit, I'm doing it.
100%. Enzo will be like, you want me to do it? I'll do it.
Yeah.
Now, oh, yeah, the rocks coming through. Obviously, putting up the wind wall, but it just gives Teemo time to set up other projectiles anyway, set up other traps that Yasha will eventually have to deal with.
Unfortunately, there was a weird timing on the parry there. Full screen, pops it while nothing really is in the threat territory here. So Yasuo caught with 0 bars, stuck in the corner as that dash up medium, that running medium, so strong with the low.
And D, especially when, you know, the overhead has been established, got you thinking about that. Clip the legs real quick. Oh my goodness, the combos don't stop. Oh, double up on this one, you're dead? Wow.
Takes him to the skybox. You hate to see it.
Yeah. Gonna say I'm covered perfectly with the mushroom. Got another badge out of it.
They knocked it back at the most obnoxious timing, but on the double overhead is able to perfectly evade that Jinx and, you know, close the distance to hit the legal man.
Yeah, it was messed up because the assist was still getting comboed, so the screen was still like lifted up a bit. It was very hard to see what was about to happen on the ground. Man, yeah, we gotta build that space back, but just to launch the monkey, the 2H, also anti-airing in the process. Yasha popping the Fury here, had a lot of faith in this, but I don't know, man. That's going to be a tough round to go into when you don't have a break to start it, but we got a chance here.
And still having that Fury, definitely a big deal. Ari more than capable of winning the 1v1 against either of these characters if we can get the 1v1 started, which we have.
Indeed, Ryan was able to take down Timo, but got caught moving. And only 10 seconds left in that round as well. That was definitely going to be Sonic Fox in control. See who takes game one.
I was saying not a chance to be able to take it back here. Slicing through. That is a hell of a 2H. So we get that extra extension to send him full screen. That was cute.
Indeed, man. Let's look at the screen. Ooh, yeah. Like that dash in from Yasha. Get up under the projectiles. Respecting the space of the Timo and the Jinx combo, but the retreating guard gets clipped, bro. It's such a far-reaching low. One of its biggest buffs is the fact that it has such a range to chase down retreating guard.
Situation again, though. Sets it up with a pogo here and accidentally corners themselves. Yasuo with a great counter press. Stay relevant in the moment.
And again, putting the dart out. Oh, tried to get the mix-up going. Dashed through at the last moment. Just confused Inzem. Locked down, but nothing to convert off of. Again, the beautifully timed push block right there. Try to get an extended dash sequence to bait something out, but Sonic Fox had such good timing.
Definitely looking for the jab. A little delay is just pressing the 2H very preemptively here. And Chomper actually tanks the fireball, saves Timo. That would have been a lot of damage and a lot of juggling on Timo there.
Yeah. Insurance policy. Ooh. This time, though, no protection for the cross-ups. We don't offer that. That's additional charge. Oh, you have the rocket, though. Not really covering the air approach from Sonic. Really the air coverage. Oh, Bobby, overhead anti-air, bro.
Doesn't matter though. Full send on the box jump for the second time. Cut straight into the level 3. The moon is done for, and so is the duo for now. It's 1-0. Yasha takes the lead.
Indeed, indeed. Remember, everybody, this is our quarterfinals, right? So we have an additional game to win to progress. So this is a first to 4. Long set to go. Sonic Fox and Inzem, though. That is wild to see Yasha already put a dub on the board. These are really cute avatars, by the way, down here. I like that a lot. The FlyQuest.
Yeah, they are absolutely adorable.
Yeah, the little FlyQuest jersey on Inzem, too. I see, or excuse me, on Sonic Fox. I like that.
Ooh. Okay. Positioning of the rocket there, and when Jinx is juggling the monkey and just repositioning like that, just let her go. Don't go up there. Don't try an anti-air. Just let her fly by. It's fine.
And sends the monkey out. A little dash to get Yasuo closer before the assist call. Nice maneuvering, and then again the jab pressure here, trying to beat out a push block, something like that. Just establish the throw. Got a little bit of damage, but the way they all fell, ended up Timo on top of everything else with the retreating guard gets chased down. That's why it's a quick break on the side of Sonic Fox and Inzem, who have once again come out more damage with both players out of break than Yasha has.
Yeah, at some point you have to face the music. So many projectiles dancing towards you. You have to walk into it, but unfortunately now it's getting forced into it. It's too much.
So much here. Bruh, the tag launch. It's some more damage. Oh, wait, no, actually dropped it this time. Oh, that's big. Yasha gonna get a chance here. Bring him back up here. Now we're gonna get to see Yasha go on a damage display. Man, Moons is done. Nocturnal creatures in the gutter. Oh man, that moon, bro. Sponsored by Progressive for sure. The insurance policies are crazy.
Entire thing again here is immediately the legs exposed. Taps on it with the low and is able to get through. Fury intact as the duo set to potentially be able to take the lead here, even with the throw whiffing.
Man, Respecting that, he ended up jumping over the super assist and with the follow away button, but still gets clipped on the other side. I don't know what Yasha was trying to do. Of course, spinning the Fury here to try to hold on to this round, but can't get through any of the mushrooms. Spit the Fury. Still gonna lose the round. That is a tough start to game 2. Sonic Fox and Inzem, though, sitting real pretty with their break available.
Again, like you said, longer set gives you a little bit more time to be able to adapt, but it's such a grind to play against this type of team comp here.
Yeah.
The extended sets is now...
That's facts, though. Knowing you need to get 4 Ws on a team like this with at the talent level, excuse me, of Sonic Fox and Inzem is a tough one to go against, as both characters getting blown up. Drop down, put a bunch of stuff on the ground while you're just recovering in the air, but clearing the space, but paying for it in the process. Tax with your life.
I was gonna say, just perfectly closing the distance there, and now taking a big step away as the zap actually connects. Doesn't even really do much else to throw it in. So, you know, the random application ends up working out perfectly.
Yeah, right. Just threw the raw zap out there. Yasha ended up getting clipped by it. Oh, and then the hesitation. Nice job countering Sonic Fox's timings. But Inzem gonna break here, right? Wants to keep both characters healthy. Knows it's gonna be tough for Yasha to come back on both, but hey, this is a start until the drop. Oh, that hurts. Honestly, had the meter to kill Teemo if he wanted to. Might have even been able to do it efficiently with just a bar. Save the other 2 for the other character, but I want to slip through his fingers a little bit, so we got 1 up. Again, now we're back to pretty much standard 1st to 3 territory.
In situations like that, sometimes greed can be good. I definitely respect it, and I think a lot of the times I do want to see the player who's a touch behind be a little bit greedier with the meter there. But in the end, ends up working out here. It's not going to matter too much. You got to have a short memory in games like this. Happy birthday straight on the opposite side. There's always greener pastures for you.
Yeah, at the end of the day, right, like the combo drop before he really got to the point where you got to decide to spin meter or not. So Yasha definitely got a lot more on his mind in this game. Already off to a strong start. He's going to be able to get rid of the Teemo in the midst of that as well.
Dash medium buffer 2H. That's kind of raw.
Oh, median, like call it out the throw and go with the Spirit Rush after to punish Yasha. That was a dope move.
Double super, I think, is exactly enough. No, the most magic of pixels.
Indeed, here. Just tried the little Hail Mary overhead. Kept on pressing afterwards. Yasha able to interrupt. Take a lead in the set. Nice job, right? Just clearing the space with the whirlwind stab. Then that freestyle really allows him to close the distance down on the Ari, but right back into the Yasuo. Oh, trying to do it again right there, but ended up interrupting.
Okay. Let's block out the load. Perfect timing, too. A little instance of the turbulent wind.
Wow,
there.
wow.
Yeah, holy moly.
What a conversion from Inzem.
Okay. I mean, takes a little bit of incidentals trying to set up the wind wall there. Not going to be too big of a deal as Ari takes a grip. Still good, though.
That's big. That's why it ends up getting immediately with a break. And protected into the Jinx. Oh, and then scrambling to the other side. And, dropped out still, doing a lot of damage. And Inzem comfortable in the neutral. On this Teemo, I say that, but the anti-air attempt. She gets into that sweet spot. Able to counter hit anything that Inzem wanted to do, and now he's eating the damage.
With a tag launcher and a little bit of meter in pocket, it's going to leave us with just a little bit left. Opportunity to go for chip. Instead, we're going to get the tag in time. He's still intact for the duo here.
Got pushed so far away on that air block, but Teemo does get smoked as an assist call. What a jump out of the throw attempt. Sonic going to be able to make it a 1-1 game.
Still has Fury, still has a chance. It actually gets hit out. It wasn't a true block string, so maybe got caught on trying to switch something up.
Williams going low that time, allowing the pressure to set up, calling another super assist. Oh, baited out the Yasuo one as well. Great awareness, trying to get the throw reset. Oh, the Spirit Rush immediately into the super, so he can't Fury, but not going to be enough damage. Wow, waking up with a jab, interrupted the super assist call. Oh my, this is so wild. Furied up here.
Oh, and okay. Up away, zap. Is that going to connect? It's in just in time. Oh, man. The Fury unblocked it to try and get the life back. Pops it to make sure you can get the chip. Ridiculously just 1-1.
Wow, man. Sonic somehow clutching that round out. I don't know how they do it, but Yasha picking up early here with Sonic Fox and Inzem using their break at the end of that last round. They're going to have to eat all of this. Oh, nasty. Going with the late dash back to the other side. And with the long distance low of Ari as well. Catches Sonic Fox trying to escape. And that's going to be the end of Jinx here in round 3. Oh, air-to-air stuff, though. Yeah, that was going to be a lot of block stunts, so I had to run for days. But Yasha still timed to throw up perfectly. Inzem still blocking it out. See how long you're going to be able to do that for with all these mix-ups that's going to be coming in.
Oh, not for long. Seems to be the situation. Yeah, gets the hit again. Fury is available. It's popped right away. And that little delay with the parachute ends up not mattering. The down forward Spirit Rush again finds a home.
Yeah, I like that a lot. We've seen Yasha be very aggressive with the Spirit Rush, using it as like call outs for when he thinks the opponent's gonna throw, and just in general using it to close the distance immediately, right? Like really disrupting the rhythm that Sonic Fox and Inzem like to play at, especially because they're playing characters that like to establish traps, projectiles, etc.
In the mix again here though, it's Yasha continuing to show off just pure dominance here, utilizing that wind wall assist. Obviously not quite what it once was, but still extremely effective in a matchup like this at that full stretch screen.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely feeling good having it rather than, you know, some of the other things just because of this matchup alone. But Teemo in the skies, showing who rules the air, is going to force Yasha to break.
Oh no, but that stretch screen ends up taking one too many steps forward there. S1 tags out and just barely stops the bomb.
Ooh, jab, but retreating guard immediately. Find that space back here. Teemo does get tagged, so he can't freestyle tag back into him. By tagged, I mean hit by Yasuo, excuse me.
Yeah.
I was like, the nomenclature gets a little ridiculous.
Up again though.
Oh, man, bro.
I mean, what can you say, dude? All that damage, that much damage, and it's a limit strike.
Truly the Mushroom Kingdom being built by Teemo himself. No plumbing necessary.
And I love that in situations like that, they don't even really go for mix-up. They're like, I'm going to farm the dart badge. I'm going to get some chip. We'll see what happens. Just know, because you could be pogoing there, but not going to matter. It's both characters involved again. We've got to spend this break.
Yeah, right. Like, why even do that? It's the first round. Might as well build up the badges as they carry over. But in this instance, no more badges being built here in round 1. Jinx versus Ari once again. Oh, air to air though, Yasha. Such a quick chase down. The extension with the hearts on fire. Does have another meter. So Sonic got to get one more chance. Not even the OTG plus the super assist at the end. Enough damage to put Yasha 2-1 with another round on the board.
Yeah, just exactly got to the corner there. That was ridiculously optimal, as well as the punish, the run under. The second you see that missile from Sonic Fox, you know you've got your guy at that point. That's a great air to air.
Rockets, both players obviously respecting the projectiles. That's why we see so much of Yasha's strats to set up the wind wall into the big stab. Clear the screen as much as he can for Ari to get close and potentially go back into Yasuo, but getting clipped that time. No tagging back in, and actually The little micro dash 2L ends up on the other side. And Teemo falling to success.
Oh, okay. Cross up man? No, it's the throw instead. I thought for sure we were gonna go for the rapid slash instead. It's just, you know, it's safe and solid strike throw. Listen, nothing beats that.
It's fact. Strike throw is the best mix-up of all time. It will always be the best mix-up of all time. Oh. Man, and the Ari almost got close enough to do something, but landing on the mushroom. And now Yasha's probably going to buy time himself just to get that Ari's health back a little bit. So much of combating this team of Sonic Fox and Inzem requires both characters. And it's so much of it involves you kind of getting nickel and dimed by stuff. That's why it's scary to call an assist. It's so easy for it to just explode. And explode she did, but Yasha looking to do some exploding of his own over on this Teemo.
Yeah, the anti-air jab ends up paying off. It's worth its weight in gold in the moment there. It's very unfortunately has to spend the meter, but it's absolutely the correct decision. A lot of lesser players will hold on to the bar there. Get rid of the character. You cannot let the duo stay intact.
Damn, the anti-air into immediate level 3. Sonic Fox, bruh. Locking him out of the Fury. That was ridiculous.
Not a chance to be able to advocate for yourself. Ridiculous stuff is now it's down a round apiece. Yasha, if Yasha wins this round, we are approaching critical mass. Things are getting a little scary.
Most definitely, man. It'd be a 3-1 lead. Remember, this is quarterfinals, so we're going all the way to 4. Not quite the end of it, even if Yasha gets this round, but that is a hefty lead. Not going to be easy to rattle off 3 straight. Get up, attack, baited. The break will save Teemo for now, but that was a lot of resources dedicated. Oh, and then interrupting the projectile. Well done. You ain't going to put out no traps.
Oh my god. I mean, that was just, there was a lot of visual noise going on there. I know it was just a mid, but it felt like a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, Sonic might have been expecting a cross-up of some type as well, like for that explosion to go off right when Yasuo crosses up, but instead the stab did a combo. And good stuff from Inzem, knowing that it wouldn't, so just putting out the parry, but can't complete the full combo of his own here. Try to get an air throw going, but a 2M will do what Yasha needs to be done. And as a 3-1 lead now, remember, this is a single elimination tournament. So Sonic Fox and Inzem back against the wall. They got rattled off 3 straight to stay alive.
Luckily, they do have that opportunity, as you said, with that 1 extra game. Every single time you fight your way through this bracket and you earn yourself a little bit farther, you do get another opportunity to have that extended set. And those extra games in high-level matches like this are such a godsend for that extra touch of time to be able to tune in what your opponent's bringing to the table. Yasha doubles up on the mediums there. I like how we're abusing the stance normals here.
If Sonic Fox and Inzem go down here, I will be so impressed if anybody remaining has a perfect bracket.
Yeah.
And like, you are looking into the orb. You are pondering the orb every day.
Hey, listen, unfortunately now, Sonic Fox and Inzem being forced to ponder the orb here. That's what's super so sick as we double up and set up the limit strike.
All right, broken up. Sonic and Inzem. I'll be digging deep now because Yasha has been in control for so much of the set. It is 3-1 Yasha right now.
Okay. Landing the brush here, definitely good as well. Continuing with the projectiles. The mushroom's still at your feet.
Again, just clearing the space. Ooh. Trying to let Ari get close. And then depending how the Ari situation plays out, it's kind of a win Yasha determines on how to tag or when to tag. And now again, clearing the screen. Both these characters can do that.
Then just retreat straight afterwards here. Yasuo gets caught up in the mix here. We're going to full send the super. Does get the snipe and just gets Ari, but it's well worth it, especially with us finding our follow-up damage. I mean, she should be dead for this one.
Yeah, man. Oh. Putting the mushroom garden down. The damage, bro, comes in so fast. Ari is down here. Sonic Fox and Inzem have stabilized a little bit. We see, oh, little roll on it after the push block, trying to buy space just for it to get nullified immediately. Fury to up here. Yasha actually still wants this first round. Not looking to just go out of it just yet.
Lockdown missed out on the pogo, still okay. Rolling attack and is canceled to the darts. Just kill some Fury time, kill some of the timer. Not much to be done here for Yasha. No chance to be able to fight back.
Exactly right. Sonic Fox and Inzem just made him block for almost that entire time that Fury was on the table. So, wow, that was, yeah, almost a complete just erasure of that break, of that Fury. Beautiful conversion that time. Both players syncing up.
Dude, I say it every single time I see it, but get him attack. I feel so dumb every time I get hit by it. I hope I'm not the only one, because every single time it hits, I'm like, yeah, of course they would do that. My bad.
It really is. I don't know what it is. Like something about the presentation of it. You just always feel dumb when you get hit by it. It's the other side. Now you sandwiched up. Oh my God, bro. You got pushed back towards the Jinx, but it didn't save you from the Teemo converting the combo regardless. Oh, big parry.
No, dude, you parried. You're still in the mix. And here's the darts too, but it pushes him up into the projectile.
Yeah, a little whirlwind actually caught. Judgment cut. Send it out. Oh my God, so many explosions, but actually push blocked the last one and got out of the range. Perfect timing for Sonic Fox to commit to the overhead. Air to air, but no conversion. Able to get out. Oh, he actually got a counter hit there, and now Yinzem's the one with the counter hit. Both players scrapping.
Oh, that was very smart too, driving forward just a bit to get a little close to the corner here. So one last chance. The orb is going to try and clear the screen, but the dart hits immediately.
Oh, here to air. That time again, though. The nickel and diamond is going to go the way of Sonic Fox and Inzem, and committed to the Spirit Rush has been such a good answer for Yasha. But that time, Inzem switched up his habits a little bit, played a bit more discipline, was able to block it, and when it's blocked, obviously massively punishable.
I have to assume a sigh of relief from a lot of the players here, because a lot of main stage brackets are in danger here, but the duo still behind. Sonic Fox and Inzem still not out of this yet, but Yasha a single game away again here in the quarterfinals. It is first to 4.
Oh man. Now, yeah, exactly. As soon as Sonic Fox senses that's not going their way, just a backs up, resets the pressure, catches with a long distance low. Now breaked up from Yasha. Clear the screen of the mushrooms. Chase down, thought that Inzem would hold up back. Big parry on the rapid slash. And even if that's not going to immediately result in damage, that at least breaks up the mix-up in the pressure sequence. And again, Sonic Fox this time able to get rid of that. Or get away from it, I should say.
Oh no, timing on the fireball, and I think it was a target-rich environment. We had Teemo below us, we had Jinx above us, was trying to find a way to keep both of them in the mix, but unfortunately it's neither, because now we're stuck in the corner after the situation. Jinx just grinding away at the life totals.
Yeah, so much meter as well, and that's why immediately sees that. He's just gonna snipe it with a level 1. That's Ari. It's so part of her game against almost every other character, right? Same thing with Yasuo, just setting that up from full screen. Usually doesn't have much consequences, but against the laser beam of Jinx, they're paying for it time and time again, and Yasuo jungled to his death.
I was gonna say, and it's not just Jinx, man. These full screen supers ridiculous as we land with the dart. I mean, this is just a different team that we've seen in the dude. The start of this game has just been not the same. Game 6 is, I guess, where we activate.
Game 6 Sonic, Game 6 Inzem. Join the legendary Clay. We'll see. Oh, again, just immediately clipping the monkey. Tagging, I like that. Just a jab to Yasuo to make sure she can tag.
Cross up, man.
Cross up, man.
He's evil, dude.
He truly is.
Yes, too.
Oh, and then multiple overheads. Yasha had been sticking to that. He hasn't gone for too many like overhead into low immediately. So I think Inzem expected him to switch it up that time. He just didn't.
Once again, though, with the Fury still here. Double up the fireballs and actually does get the hit straight away. Not a chance to respond. The perfect chance to respond, actually.
This is big time for Sonic. Building up that meter. Let's see what the setup is. Tried to give Yasha a breathing room to do something, but instead gets both. Break does not even push Sonic back, but the air-to-air will.
Love the tag. Guarantees yourself at least a portion of the combo there. Rising double jump jabs. Putting us in a spot where we guarantee ourselves a Fury. Is now went for the jump, knowing there was a trap. Still gets the hit. It should be able to. No, can't stabilize.
Yeah, and then immediately Sonic. Some of the best Amari in the business. Always knows when it's his turn to mash. Somehow, some way. Pops off with the laser one more time. Brings Yasuo in.
Dude, what is this plot armor that Sonic Fox is protected by? Oh no, this time it's not going to be quite enough to save them. It's a round apiece here after the S1 confirm.
The plot armor, a Hattori Hanzo blade can cut through that. Yasuo showing off the steel.
All right, I was sorry. Fireball up. Sets it up. Here we go with the Chomper. And after the tag, yeah, Ori actually takes the Chomper for Yasuo.
Coming through for the partner, bro. Gotta take the bullet sometimes. It's the give and take of the tag games. Using each character to protect the other. You're seeing right now so much protection happening from both sides. Yasha here, remember, this is set point for Yasha. This is big. That's why both players, or I should say all three players, playing very cautiously.
Okay. Wind wall. Again, the turbulent winds to try and cancel out some of these projectiles here, but unfortunately with no assist on the table, wasn't able to take much space because of it, but the tech forward is able to jump scare Sonic from that distance.
That was wild because Yasha got nickel and dime so hard just from those projectiles, but that's what let him tech forward and has now resulted in a big get for him. 3 meters on the side of Sonic as well. You know they're not afraid to let the reversal super rip. Parachuting down, respecting it all, but gets crossed up. That was nasty. The break is there. And Sonic tagging in as well. Oh, the throw as soon as they land. Yasha, what a play here. One character to go to eliminate Sonic and ends him.
Oh, and the dart just barely misses. Ends him for sure. Thought they had block stun. They thought they were going to get a follow-up of some kind, but unfortunately now they're going to have to watch the movie. It's all up to Yasha to be able to finish, and you already know he's more than capable. 4 games, and unfortunately for everyone's brackets, the duo is gone. Yasha takes it.
Sonic Fox and Inzem, bro, just coming off their combo breaker victory. Won the entire tournament as a duo. Fall to Yasha here in the quarterfinals of main stage madness. It's in the name for a reason, fam. We see it all the time. Bracket single elim. You never know what's going to happen.
I was going to say, things get extremely unpredictable in a hurry. The quarterfinals delivering already. So unfortunately there, I mean, we got to give a shout out to one of the best duos on the planet. Easily in the conversation for the, the best duo to get it done. Sonic Fox ends them, unfortunately, out of the running now, but I mean, what a story we've got here now. Yasha, if there was ever a player to have a snowball rolling like this, that is some type of momentum to get yourself into the semis.
That's what I was going to say, right? And I mean, to be fair, you're going to need that confidence because that side of the bracket is deadly, bruh. Obviously, that side of the bracket also has Hikari, who just beat Zondo. So that's your reward. That's your reward for fighting and defeating the Combo Breaker champions, is now you have to go up against the runner-up and the EVO Japan champion in Hikari himself, right? So, yeah, that's going to be, but like you said, right, if you're going to get the confidence you need to take down somebody like that, it's going to be from defeating Sonic Fox and Inzep.
And that moves us to the opposite side of the bracket, though, where we're going to see what could end up being our final remaining duo of F-Champ and Chris G facing off against Leffen. Leffen, we did see Leffen still in the conversation for the hypest set of the night so far. His victory over Lightwist had us, well, the heart was pounding.
Was legit. Literally went down to the final round. If you guys tuned in after the first round or tuned in a little late, didn't see that match, please go back and watch it. That was one of the sickest 2XKO sets I've ever seen. Leffen just got that gene, man. Whatever he plays, it's always some wild final round, final character match. Obviously, he has the legendary one up against Koichi in Dragon Ball. Obviously, a bunch of Smash as well. It's just wild to see. And he always produces drama at the very least, in and out.
Definitely agreed here. Gonna be exciting to see. If I'm not mistaken, though, I believe I think that we have our other match also playing off stream here in just a minute, so we'll have that result as well. Maze Traps versus Bleed, if I'm not mistaken, are out to the races right now, seeing who can come out on top on that one here. So we'll have an update on where that ends it up as well here soon. I need to see. I'm patiently refreshing. There it is. It's updated now. Let's go take a look at the leaderboard and see who has perfect points. You know what I'm saying? That's what I need to see right now.
So yeah, wait, we got 10. Is 10 100% correct so far? Let me see.
I believe.
8. Oh no, I think even that's wrong, right? Oh no, we just got an update. I see.
Yeah. I'm not sure what the perfect amount of points here is. It might be 12. 12 is our leader right now here for Ember Fangs.
Yeah, I believe 12 is 100%. Because each match in quarterfinals should be 2 points. So if you got 8, then it's 10 and 12 with the 2 that have already happened. I'm pretty sure.
Ember Fangs coming through with the only perfect bracket, if I'm not mistaken. That is ridiculous.
How do you still have it? That's crazy. You still have a perfect bracket? I didn't think anybody would still have a perfect bracket after Sonic Fox and Inzem lost to Yasha. Wow.
Hey, listen, sometimes you just got to throw it out of left field and said, listen, because that's the craziest thing. And one of the most difficult things about trying to make predictions in brackets like this is because obviously it is seeded, all these invited players, but there's not really a lot of matches that you can call, like, I'm doing finger quotes here, how many upsets coming out in these brackets here. These are all players world class in their own right, all capable of winning any tournament at basically anywhere.
Yeah, you don't get no free squares in this bracket, right? It's a very tight, very, dense bracket when it comes to just 16 players, 16 entrants, I should say, because obviously we have some teams. But man, it is wild to see that one person is still alive here with the perfect bracket. We'll see how far they could potentially go as we set up for our next match. And you said Leffen versus Champion Chris G, the Marvel Connection. But of course, Leffen is a big duo player himself in this game, right? Obviously, he has done a lot of duoing with Super Noon and the like. Was at Red Bull 2XKO with a Swedish partner. So there's still plenty of Leffen that he'll know kind of the mindset behind a duo and how they want to approach certain things, what they can exploit that a solo player can't. So he should be ready for a lot of what Champion Chris G wants to show. But, Champion Chris definitely bring plays to the table, I'm sure.
Yeah, and I'm glad to see the Jinx ending up being the pick here for Champ here. Champ, obviously a fantastic player with the Jinx that fits his style perfectly, but also is extremely capable, does that have that Alawi in the pocket for the potential switch at a later stage here, which both of them, obviously, Ari doesn't have many bad partners, but I think Jinx and Alawi both incredibly synergistic partners for the character there. Just depending, it feels like Jinx, you need a little less there's a less super particular stuff you need to zoom in on to be a good partner here, at least in the current state of the game.
We are already setting up shop. See how Cham and Chris do on the defensive side of things. So obviously, as we talked about, Leffen, a mad scientist, the damage, the setups, they're all going to be there.
Got him off the rocket, of course. One of the greatest strengths of that Jinx is being able to utilize that assist to such great effect. As now we were treating guard to get away, but again, the perfect timing on the assist call gets the punish.
It's the thing, right? Definitely Champion Chris is going to know how to call them assists. That is for sure. Oh, that's still chased down, but it doesn't get much damage, but at least you interrupt Teemo's flow. Whoa. Big parry, trying to set up the extended pressure that Ari's always like to tag out with. Oh man, 2H and the teleport down.
Extended with rocket here in the level 3. The super mega death rocket is going to take flight. One opportunity that doesn't connect, and it's again never a question, always taking the finish.
It's wild to see the faith in the 2H that a lot of these Jinx are having, though. It's well placed. Oh, this time, no, it does not save Champ this. Oh, it actually did for a moment. for just a moment. And Leffen, despite being down to just his Timo, he's the one in control right now.
Okay, your ankles are just shattered. Unreal on the left, right. That was so evil.
That was actual wrist breakers. That was like, I'm trying to get back to the original side. Oh.
Yeah.
Giving fighting gamers arthritis, one mix-up at a time. Timo trying to chip out and does so. Oh, man.
Right to start, it's gonna just full send the jump forward pretty easily. Gonna be able to get the answer afterwards. Here is on the 2H, is gonna get the tag and let Timo do the dirty work again.
Gonna get dirty work indeed. Bring it up from the earth. A good little push block going to Kali, and what a air throw tech, but it doesn't matter. Timo was rolling on the ground, so as soon as you landed, you were just landing into that. That was disgusting.
Sliced up. Good. I mean, optimized well enough. I believe this is going to be a kill. Sets up the mushrooms, sends it through with the tag.
Oh, yeah. Azuna drop on Jinx. She ain't living through that. Perfection, bruh. Leffen putting the 7 letters on the screen. Okay, man. Okay, man. The ninja is dangerous.
About as heavy into the momentum as you could possibly ask for here. There were definitely some big upsides for Chris and Champ on that one. Good utilization of the assist calls there from the Jinx. Chris doing a pretty decent job of being able to actually find the connections and convert those into mileage. But I mean, what can you say about the humble genius? It's just at every single turn was just being able to, you know, keep the offense rolling. Defensively was turning back into situations, turning defense into neutral extremely quickly. I mean, what can you say?
Yeah, that's a big drop from Champ, man. Like, in games as punishing as this, when it comes to the damage and the setups, a single drop means so much. And that time he had a good chance to start this round in a much better fashion. But instead, he just found himself locked down by the humble genius, as you put it once again, as Leffen himself puts it. And we end up in a happy birthday and managed to just cut it short. Leap year.
Rolling attack. Tags the perfect timing there. I mean, Jinx does manage to okay, I was about to...
Same. I was like, please chop and screw this parry all the way through to the machine gun's done. But Jinx falls yet again here. This has been all Leffen. Chris gonna come in with the beat up Ari.
Now, I mean, just laying down absolute monster pressure with the mushrooms again and again. And even there, the back assist almost saves us. We were able to tag just at the perfect time.
Oh my goodness, a little bit too far on that one. Leffen looked like he built a little bit of delay in that first launch to see if there's going to be an immediate break, but now knows they're just saving it for the next round. Takes that one for himself. All right, Champ and Chris now starting to find some life. Set up the shop a little bit. Looks like they might try to let Chris start the match more now. Oh, baits out that get up attack as well. That is a tremendous start for the squad.
Orb, and doesn't even need the extensions. I like it. Just let it rock quick and easy.
Yeah, that was pretty much a whole character. That any damage take it actually did get the run up button, but couldn't quite convert. Oh, Champion trying to interrupt at least. Oh, push block into the projectile immediately. Will prevent Akali from getting in. And Leffen gonna pop now. Try to make something happen, obviously. Wants to do it here early, potentially get another break in the next round.
Yeah, I was gonna say, even with that initial hit, it was just too hard to be able to get the dash cancel in time. Not much to show for it here. Quick little instance of fireworks. Even if you do live it, there's just not a chance you're gonna get to play again.
Oh, DKO. Now Champ and Chris will finally put a first round on the board. And instill some confidence in him, show them that the game plan, the adjustments are working out a little bit more. And this has been about, I feel like, the Ari being on point a little bit more to start the game rather than the Jinx.
Okay. Trying to press that chomper forward just a bit. Teemo pretty easily able to utilize the darts to activate. And on the charge up, it's 2H into the back throw in the air.
Was so far, but Chris just waking up with the light. Challenging and ends up counter hitting left. We use the wall cling to also I can't believe parried as soon as it landed. That was wild. Kunai to break up the pressure and prevent the attack on the assist. Called it while she was super high in the air. Didn't even know Teemo was out there. And the dart interrupts. That was such good manipulation.
Oh, and with the air-to-air there, trying to keep him stuck in the corner off this one. Super Spirit Rush. Gets them both involved, but can't close the distance. Jinx is just too slow.
Oh, tried it with the mighty strength of the super, but didn't get a clean punish.
Dude, and for the second time, Jinx is just too slow.
Oh, and then the air throw, though. Quick enough for that one. Trying to spray in the air here, but again, calling that assist to the ground. Sandwiching in the middle, and what in the world? I could not tell you what side that hit on. Disgusting stuff from Leffen. Again, trying to fade away from that super in response to the break. Oh my goodness, dashing in with the medium.
Timing on that was just so unfortunate. Drop combo puts you in a heap of trouble now as it extends a couple times more. Fury should keep us alive, though.
Preventing all the damage from coming through, but it's not over. Oh, man. Combo lasted so long that Fury ran out. And at the end, the Azuna drop with that Jinx health. Going to be enough damage for Leffen to take a 2-0 lead here on Champion Chris.
Definitely felt like, you know, as I was saying it, I was like, surely Fury will, it'll last long enough.
I thought you were right, but you know. Yeah. My man put him in the Oppenheimer length combo.
Yeah.
That was the director's cut version.
Actually, here against the wall, though. OTG, the tag into Teemo, always best.
Oh, man, of course, the throw before the mushrooms pop. Locked down into the throw once again. And obviously, with the extensions there, perfectly calculated to determine the death time for Jinx, 97 seconds.
Lands into the jab. Forced to spend the break right away as we have plenty of time to get over the orb. But again, that has been a premier counterplay for Teemo. That rising dart has been the answer to this Ari super.
Man, Leffen's air throws very on point as well, but Chris gonna get a chance. Has the Fury as well. That's some mad damage. Could even build to a full bar though. Dash cancel with a block on the cross up. Blown up with a dash up into the fadeaway, but couldn't convert for the kill. Oh, boy. I mean, there's 3 bars on the side of Akali. You're just dead, right?
Yeah, definitely feeling that way.
Ari, once again, holding all of this nonsense for the KO. Leffen. Another round on the board here, inching closer and closer to victory.
Oh, that little tap of a delay here. Tag ends up working out, but unfortunately was no longer the legal man. It's a great sense to escape there. The opposite side is Leffen back in the mix.
And then not respecting the Teemo assist. It was still coming. Didn't take that into account. Allowed Akali to convert. Put the Gardens up. Coachella. Oh, the get-up attack will not save you from still being locked down in the corner. Oh, and the anti-air on the cross-up attack. Break to save the character, but it's been all left in this round until now. Snipe this man.
At this point, just take your damage where you can. Like you said, you gotta have something going your way, and there's a big opportunity. Everything all of a sudden going Champ's way.
Okay, then. Chevin Chris back at it. Oh, my. The 2H, though. No approaches from the skies allowed. Nice little cross under side switch combo. We said Leffen very efficient. Limit strike in there as well. Get him attack. Does connect. Oh, it takes the scramble, right? The falling button did connect. And Cham just takes that moment to get the dash up throw going. Nice dash block, respecting it. Yeah. Smart plays from Leffen.
And new Teemo is going to be able to save him out on that one. Limit strike. Sets it up again off the Twilight Shroud.
Yeah, wants to save the meter, right? Because if he gets one hit on Ari with level 3, she dies. So 100% I like this move from Leffen. So you put it earlier, when you're behind, you got to be greedy with the meter sometimes. Exactly what he's trying to pull off here. Super assist. Both players respecting the assist calls. Gets to the other side. Immediate level 3. No plays about it.
Dude, you saw the other portion of that mix-up too. Chris even delayed just a hair because he was like, there's Fury, there's push block, there's level 3, the potential for the reversal. That moment of hesitation and letting off the gas, even if it's just to just like come off the gas for a moment to take the turn, is still just enough for Leffen to be able to edge you out of it.
Air to air. Ari, obviously, that's one of the biggest strengths of her game. Air to air, and then the big conversion, set up the dart after. Damn! Found a way to parry that and the strike. It gets so tough to get away from the falling darts of Teemo. Immediately is able to apply such strong pressure afterwards as well. Big throw tag, but they just get locked out for the mix-up. Lives to fight another day to bring Ari back in, the healthy character. Kali is on the screen, so yeah, you had to imagine the tag was coming. The cross up and back into Teemo. That was disgusting.
Oh, okay. Made some room, but unfortunately now Jinx is caught in the mix. I mean, gets limit struck, so now at least gets to escape.
Oh, man. No full conversion, though. I think he was trying to bait out the break at that point. Definitely would have made sense, but Cham and Chris did not give it to him because of that. Able to keep both characters and kill off the Akali. Teemo, though, the humble genius. And I was going to say we got the super assist as well, but hey, these are some Marvel players. They're used to dealing with it. Actually 2H'd it and then converted off the hit on Teemo as well. That was expert stuff from Chris.
Yeah, the runaway just too good now as Chompers on the mix-up here. Overhead is blocked and gets the jump away. A little bit of a mental reset here. And as that last orb is spent, actually maybe have a chance for the super mushroom if you can get some space.
That's a little scary now. Chris to use that. That's why they bring in F-Champ and the Jinx, because he has all the meter, but they're not spinning the break too early. It does spin it now. Oh, try to meet him in the sky, but it was so quick. The rising blade of Teemo. Champ with all that meter on the sidelines, going to be relegated to a super assist. Tries to do it, but gets hit out of that one as well. Oh, big throw. There's still Fury available for Leffen. He's going to pop it soon. That throw got away all the gray life, so he's got nothing to build back up. He's still losing even if he pops it. Tries the darts. It actually connects, but Jinx breaks it up. Oh,
dude, it was so unfortunate because, I mean, if the dart stops Jinx, you've run out of time. But if, I mean, there's just no winning play at that point. It held Fury a touch too long. Everything going a bit astray here as Leffen losing control of the situation by just a bit despite this 3-0 lead. He's starting to feel a little bit closer now.
And it was super smart to throw, right? Like in that situation where somebody's going to try to pop Fury to regain their gray life, throwing before they can do that, take away all that opportunity. Very smart decision. But right now, the double up, bruh, with the poison and the garden. So much damage to both characters. Tag launch at least gets Jinx out of the situation, but Ari still feeling the heat. Get him attack, get out. Oh,
Okay.
what a turnaround.
Yeah, Orb cooking them both now. Chris got a chance. Oh, little delay with the parachute though as we land and try and go in for the low. Jinx takes the hit. Honestly, saving out quite a bit. Chris is gonna go super bar for bar.
Oh man, he get what he's looking for, and then the Akali from the top. Air to air again. Gonna say now Jinx is in. Fury popped. Leffen Obviously up 3-0 here down this round, so has the Fury at this point just to have a chance in this game. Ooh, tried to beat out something right there, but ended up catching Chris defending against the parachute.
Oh, I thought maybe he was just going to try and let the darts rip. Jumps over. Good push block. Here's the level 3, but you maybe can run past it.
Yeah. Timo. Yeah, that perfectly times the throw punish. Completely avoids the cinematic of the explosion. Can let him do it here. Oh, but no, again, Chris 2H'ing the super assist. We called that out earlier. Does it again, and then the active frames catching the Timo on the ground as well.
Dude, the extra extension because the 2H hits the assist just barely. He walks into it. He Bart Simpson himself. He said, I'm just swinging my arms. If you run into it, it's not my fault.
It's the worst, bro. When like active frames get extended by hit stop and then you walk into it. Oh no, bro.
Oh god.
So much pressure here. Oh, even tried to 2-step out with a dive kick. Not gonna allow him to do it. Left in here smothering the Jinx. Wow. Beautiful. Perfectly baited out any type of push block. Ended up coming out as an assist and then just throws before the assist becomes active. Very strong strat in this game.
Dart once again. It's the Timo, the new classic at this point. His throw does come through and is able to re-stabilize it back to the wall despite being down a character.
Oh. Little throw reset real quick. Damn, son, by Ari. Somehow, some way, always tends to win in the air. Probably, I was going to say, still have to deal with it on the way back. Put it in the mix-up because of it. Parry attempt from Chris. Goes Aaron, got punished. That's why we get the Fury out. But once again, just mauled. 11 here has 3 meters on both characters. Well, I think you're dead, fam.
Definitely feeling that way. Last time, I was like, Fury might save it. Nah, there's no saving it.
Nah, tack on the Mushroom Super. Do enough damage to get them into the kill threshold for the level 3. Finish it off. Left in 1 round to go.
And the potential finish here. Things looking dangerous. Straight away back assist. Was expecting a much more aggressive angle from the start there from the duo, it seems.
Oh man, now we're gonna set up our shop again. Let's see, what's the defense gonna be? Rolled forward. Actually didn't get the punish on the roll though. Leffen in a rare moment was a little bit too late on punishing the actual tech roll. Allowed Chris to wake up and tech. Here to air again, just disrupting the float into the assist call that Timo's like to do. Oh, but chase down the frying pan, and now you into the fire.
On past here and just gonna set it up again. Here's the mushroom as we slice it up for the finish here. Doesn't actually get the kill, but still gets him on the wake up situation. Solo Jinx, never where you want to find yourself.
Yeah, it might have been like an accidental wall clean. Looked a little funky, but Leffen doesn't matter, bruh. Still going back to work. Still got this corner available. Still putting plants on him. Oh. Yo. That was wild. Super as well. Not going to do enough damage, but nonetheless here, Fury's up. Out of the range of the radius at all, so didn't have to deal with it whatsoever. Allowing the pressure to continue. Gets to the other side. I think you just bet that was going to work, and it didn't, so.
Yeah. Definitely felt that way as Super Spirit Rush actually keeps both characters in. That cancels against the hit. Everyone involved is here. It is again the level 3.
I don't even know if this is going to connect, but it's going to be massive champ. Oh, it does. It just kills him off. The classic 2x KO. F-champ on a pixel. Keeps the team alive.
I mean, what can you say? The comeback is looking kind of ridiculous here, and they're building some momentum in the next round as well. Here it is on the mix. 2M, the double 2M actually whiffs, though.
Man. Leffen bring the Timo back in here. Just put down a mushroom. Now the super for the Oki. Saw the roll. He got away with the roll forward. Last time he gets away with it again. Leffen not actually looking to punish the tech rolls.
Touch too slow on the reaction time, it seems, as we full send on the dude. Champ is finding the craziest hits.
Champ, definitely the tournament gene has been activated, but oh, Chris the one that's eating it after the tag. Not gonna be a time to play. Leffen gonna get rid of the Ari. No meter necessary either. That's huge.
My dude, this guy is a menace with this hammer. Every single hit recently has just been off the dome with the club.
Champ, man. Oh, ends up jumping out. Knew he had the space to do so. Responds with the rocket, even giving some space all to Leffen for him to do something at that moment, but he takes that space, applies the mix-up, furied out.
Okay. Hit just some times. Now it's gonna double up. The empty low goes through with the overhead to follow it up.
Decent damage here. Gonna keep pouring it on though. Willing to do it all right. At the very least, you still take up all this Fury time, even if they're eating the damage while in Fury.
Yes, again, though, we'll see where this leaves us as far as the life total goes. I think it's gonna, okay, just barely alive now.
Yeah, that's why Leffen not gonna show off from doing it in that instant. Sends out a level 3 because I think he saw the assist. Oh my god, hit both! Oh my, Akali is down. Timo eats some damage as well. Champ can't do it again, right?
And there's no meter. No parries on either side.
Oh man, the rocks, bro, they do chip damage. Oh, and tries to swing for the fences. Comes up just a bit short. Leffen hits the sunny side up for the 4-1 victory.
Oh, dude, and had the right idea. The Chomper ends up saving the day. Clutches through. It was very close on the side of Champ and Chris. And Champ doing a great job in the 2v1s. But as you said, Leffen continuing forward and now has made it into the later stage. And making it into the semifinals does lock you in to first to 5 the rest of the way in this single elimination bracket.
Yeah, indeed, and making it into the semifinals also locks you into the money as well. We got a first, second, and a top 3 tied payout. Excuse me. So 4 players getting played out. Even the losers of both semifinals matches. We're not gonna have a 3rd place match or anything like that. We're just gonna pay out both of them due to the great generosity of FlyQuest and Main Stage. Big ups to y'all for holding it down for our players.
Absolutely. And it looks like we're just waiting on results right now, as obviously Leffen does make it through. Yasha and Hikari set to face off on the opposite side of the semifinals. And I believe Base Traps and Bleed, if I'm not mistaken, have played off stream. Taking a look here to see who we're going to have popping up in just a moment. As we're just waiting on the result, I do believe.
And I just want to say that with the Leffen, Chris G, and FCham match being reported, Ember Fang still has a perfect bracket. Ooh, another 2 points added to Ember Fang's total. 14 right now, holding it down. We got legendary Lucario with 13 in 2nd place and Sang Hyuk Lee with 12 points in 3rd place. Classified, a bunch of other players got 12 points as well. Classified, Killian Freesh, Kazu all got 12 points. A couple of others as well. But yeah, man, Ember Fang still with a perfect bracket. 1 set away from having a perfect bracket all the way into semifinals. That'd be crazy.
Dude, Ember Fang's an absolute demon on the predictions so far. That is so sick. As I believe we're going to be top 4 is where we're going to be headed next. Hikari and Yasha. I believe the next matchup we're going to be having coming here in just a moment.
Yeah, they were told, or at least I saw that they gave Bleed and Mace Traps like the good to go if they want to play off stream, which I think they did. So we'll get that result process and everything as we get into our semifinals, which gonna be Hikari and Yasha after Yasha was able to take down Sonic Fox and Enzem 4-2, right? Still a wild result just to see, not to take anything away from Yasha, of course, but it's just that Enzem and Sonic Fox had just one combo breaker. They looked at their strongest they ever had at a duo, but any given Sunday, man, a single limb bracket, you don't get a second chance. Was first to 4 after all. Yasha did it 4-2 as well, so that was a convincing dub Big ups to him. Going up against Hikari now, who I believe defeated, who did Hikari defeat? Defeated Zondo and Hayate to get into this position. Obviously, Hikari got second place at Combo Breaker himself, so a monster in his own right.
Absolutely. And Hikari is one of those players where I feel like every single generation has, I feel like now that we're in the later stage of things, there are a couple players that suit this need. But Hikari is one of the people that I look to that Hikari does the Kazunoko, where it's Hikari doesn't play bad characters. No. Hikari doesn't play bad teams. He is a multi-talented, willing to be willing to adjust and willing to be able to be flexible when it comes to what he plays, and continues to just pick what he thinks is best. And I mean, this Ari Akali, when I'm watching a lot of these players play it out, it feels like I mean, they might have had the right call. This team looks demonic in the right hands, bro.
Yeah, 100%. And you know, I think those type of players, the Kazunokos, the Hikaris, those are great players to study when you're first learning fighting games, in my opinion, because they are always looking to kind of like optimally figure out the game at an effective level, right? Like that's what they're going for, most efficiency. Like my effort is going to be rewarded for the most possible. So like when you're learning a fighting game, like studying players like that, I think that's a good way to really get into the depths of everything very quickly, because that's what they're concerned with, right? They're really concerned with the deep strats that are going to be effective over time, not really the gimmicky stuff that they're just doing for fun. Like they really get to in-game quicker than most players. So yeah, I always love watching Hikari. Definitely going to be showing out today. And I mean, but against Yasha after that victory, he's definitely going to be very confident, have a whole lot of momentum on his side. Had a huge test as well, right? I think Hikari definitely feels like didn't have to go through as much stress as Yasha did to get to this point.
I definitely agreed. It's oh my god, just looking through the brackets and seeing what everybody has had to take out here, even not knowing the result of Maze Traps versus Bleed, it's still things are still kind of dire here. And I have to say again, while we were talking about the leaderboards and while I'm taking a look at it, I'm going to be refreshing while this bracket comes through, because I need to know if Ember Fangs really truly wrote the script. I have to know, dude.
He's got the pin, bro. Ember Fangs is the one with the pin the whole time. They are Mr. Main Stage. Yeah, bro. Like that's wild.
Definitely feeling that way. As it looks like we are, like we said, going to go into Hikari versus Yasha here in just a minute. Yasha was requesting just a second to have a quick break before we got into it here. So, you know, just killing a touch of time while our players have a moment for themselves before we get into the next stage of the bracket here again. Because, I mean, it's a large commitment. First to 5 is being focused and playing at a world-class level for at a minimum of 5 games is unbelievably mentally taxing, a feeling that I think a lot of people have never gotten to experience, because to play at this level already is so much.
Yeah. And when it's a game like this as well, that's very high speed, very demanding of your mental stamina. Like that first to 5 is brutal, bro. For anybody that's grinded this game online, you felt it, you know what I mean? Like you feel when you're really trying hard, like you feel how quickly your mental can kind of get drained. And so doing this at a first to 5 against 2 world-class players, as you said, Proxy, it is a tremendous task. It takes so much mental stamina. It's wild. So definitely understand anybody wanting a minute before going into a set like this. But looks like we're all good to go now. Winners semifinals. Both these players are going to get paid out, but let's see who gets closer to that first place. Sakari and Yasha for the first final spot going down in a first to 5.
First final spot. Actually, that sounds good. I like that.
First final spot right here.
Oh, that I'm coming through. It's going to be all gold, everything on the side of Hikari. S1 straight away, tries to find the poke. Easy jump out of the way, though. Hikari rain down kunais and get back into the pressure.
Yeah, quick tech throw as well. Oh, but Hikari with the teleport down real quick. Get up attack wrist early, so that's a good thing to establish, especially obviously when it works. Let's say still going to get blown away. Oh, man, it's so difficult to air Ari, man. Obviously, not only the big normals and options she's got, but just the Foxfire alone, the angles that people like to approach at and just disrupt it so easily. Man, yeah, that's what I'm talking about with the push block timings on Ari as well. It's so easy for her to nullify that first push block because of the dart and then the air dash. and you do it, and you're just stuck in this instance. He never got away even after that first push block. His assist instead died, puts a Foxfire in his face again, and we're just all gonna rotate it once more.
Yeah, imagine utilizing your defensive mechanic there just to have to deal with the same old BS one more time. As there's the throw at least. So to get us back on the offense for just a moment here. Yasha, a glimpse of brilliance.
Yeah, I was gonna say, oh, that was a clean cross up too. Like, I still think this is a little too late, but that was some sick defense, and that was a sick cross up. So, hey, Yasha, he's got Fury available. Even gets the break out of Akari. That's a morale W in and of itself. We shall see how the rest of the round goes. Wow. Okay.
Which goes a bit wide there. I appreciate the Fury pop. Now we're going to try and find something off of it. But again, the kunai stole a lot of time. Not going to matter here, though. We have half our Fury. This is winnable.
Got 3 bars, though. You can't get too overzealous about the pressure. Oh, my goodness. That was so visually deceiving, but the 2M from so far. Use the last bit of Fury for the dash cancel. So no more extra damage, but did get this full conversion. Got 1 more meter to go. It's gonna put Akali on the brink of death, but not quite. Oh, but takes to the sky the spear rush. That was a huge chunk of chip, bruh.
Dude, and committing to something that high in the air as well, guaranteeing you're not going to get hit by either of the types of reversals.
Yeah, true. That's a great point, right? Wakes up with either of them, that dodges it. Super smart. Aw, not gonna let him escape the shroud for free. Does punish the roll with the throw.
Oh, and I have hot off the presses. The reason why it took so long for that to come through, Bleed wins 4-3 in the off-stream match. A banger to the end. That is gonna be Bleed moving forward, but nope. Back in once again. Akari reposition there, gets the air-to-air win, which does, you know, set us up to the block string, but that small step backwards and the perfect fireball saving us.
Yeah, definitely expertly placed. And yeah, waited to the break till it crossed up right. Wanted to make sure Yasha was in the corner post break to most easily apply pressure against what I'm talking about. Akari always does the little things that give him the best opportunity to win. Oh man, the super late air slash sneaking past the dome.
All good. Repositions well. And again, it's just the fireball. Wow. Not much else needed. No mix-up required. Just locks them down. It's all good to go.
Legit sniping with the Foxfires. Nigga here, Yasha gonna be able to strike first early. And with no break on this side, Akari, it's gonna be dangerous, right? It risks the get-up attack. And that was huge, especially up against Ari. She's got setups that kind of outspace that while still allowing her to get pressure. It was a big risk, but it paid off.
Dude, so sick. The S1s connect. It's going to be a tag launcher and sets it up just in time for the limit strike. Here we go again.
I love that. Oh my God, but that actually comboed. Punished on the first one with the Foxfire. Still had enough hit stun to follow up with. Akari, as you mentioned, man, these fireballs other than getting it done here. The spear rush into the Akali tag on the ground. Meaty locking Yasha down. They're just eating the throw. Empty low is blocked. That was super strong defense. Oh, but man, the super strong defense can only last so long. In the middle of an Akali mix-up, 1-0 to Akari.
I mean, as we said, just talking about the strength of the team, talking about the strength of the player here. Back to champ select potentially for a slowdown, but I'm not expecting any kind of swap from either side. Both teams obviously up to snuff here, as we are going to get straight back in. All right, little tag launch here. Akari obviously gonna get the limit strike in there and then set up, and that's what I was talking about, right? It has setups that can allow her to apply pressure while being out of the radius of get up attack. So Yasha spent both the get up attack and the break there just to avoid any more damage. Okay, send on the hop forward. Try to sneak it with the low. Delay on the jab and gets it again. Here it is.
And again, man, it is so tough. Push block means so little against this team. And the way they structure the offense, even there, Akari with a little micro dash into the long distance stand medium that Ari has, is so difficult to navigate around that, man, as he dominates this round. Domination coming through here. Striking first again in game 2. Oh my goodness, bro, with the stance. Akari immediately breaks, wants to bring any momentum and damage being built. Good block into the immediate retreating guard. Both players actually.
Okay. Oh, and I was gonna say both characters kind of getting their ass whipped on that one there too, but on the end it's able to slice back. Tag launcher, limit strike with the dart. Absolutely always the call.
And get hearts on fire. Ooh, tagged late. Yeah, I was gonna say that was on whiff, right? So yeah, when you try to tag on a whiff assist call, not really your turn anymore, is the opponent. So what happened. Yasha tried to immediately take his turn, got clipped by Akari. Gets to the other side though. Despite that earlier faux pas from Yasha, did not matter. Oh, and finally a dash stand medium whiffed. I feel like that's the first Akali dash medium that I've seen whiff the entire night.
That's true, which is crazy because I feel like that was my initial thought when I saw the buttons. I was like, maybe it doesn't have the range to, you know, keep up in certain situations, but no, it's good for it.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it has a lot of range. It's just like the dash momentum, and the players have been so good at placing it that it connects damn near every time. Oh, nice. Kunai cancel right there to just nullify, get away from that whole situation as both characters approach. You knew there was going to be some tag shenanigan happening. Again, a tag on whiff. It's going to be minus frames now for the opponent that just tagged. Oh, man, bro.
Orb up the retreating guard. Still good. Got the clean touch. Tag launcher. Definitely on the menu if we so choose. I think that's usually the right call when you've got a Yasuo behind it, but instead it's just going to set up here with the S2.
Tremendous defense right now from Akari. Oh, got clipped by a jab, but ended up taking the throw afterwards. Even Yasha was in disbelief that he finally got hit. That's why he didn't capitalize off the jab. Push block immediately. That was so good before Akari gets started setting up space to nullify the push blocks. We'll get some under, but he ended up tagging Ari, so no sandwich. Media break as well. Yasha wants to take advantage of this. Oh, no, he risked it. He had a whiffing ride in Akari's face.
Okay. I mean, at this point here, just doing your best to weather the storm, manages to escape and get the punish through the shroud. Back control again as the break is going to keep us back into the corner here. 2H, a bit too high, not going to matter. Both characters immediately involved again. Even after the drop, I was going to say it looked like Akari was going to have advantage, but a huge whiff ends up opening the door for Yasha now, the 2v1.
There's only 13 seconds left on the clock here, right? And this is the final round of the match. So Akari has to make something happen quickly. Oh, get shut down for it. And again, the air-to-air goes Yasha's way. Pretty much impossible, even if he didn't continue the combo for Akari to win here. 2-1 and done. So, man, Yasha and Akari both obviously fighting tooth and nail for this set. And it looks like Yasha's up to the task, man. Akari had a very convincing game one. Wondering if Yasha spent too much mental energy on Sonic Fox and Inzem. That happens, you know, you have a tough opponent early on, you don't got enough left for an even tougher opponent later. But hey, it looks like Yasha definitely got enough left in the tank.
Yeah, more than capable, world class in his own right here is unfortunately now actually a little bit fortunate that it's just Ari involved in the combo here, but still I have to deal with the pressure afterwards here. Limit strike is a certainty as we're going to set up the dart.
Oh,
so
man.
Goofy. I hate that. That's my least favorite Ari mix-up to get hit by. There's a lot of them that are bad. That's the one that pisses me off the most.
Oh man, it just goes back to that thing where for whatever reason, that one in particular makes you feel stupid.
Yeah.
Like it's not getting hit up by get up attack. I don't know what it is. It's just that one in particular is that extra bit of salty. Oh man, bro. Then a level 3 as well. Hikari responding to that game 2 loss like a maniac. Just all out aggression to take that round super quick. Yeah, perfect actually.
One right there. Okay, as we found the jab, teleports back to the ground and gets beaten to the spot by the jab there. Yasha with a great challenge.
Oh man, oh man. I was gonna say, you gotta imagine the break's coming. Definitely waiting to a point where it can't really be baited out. So disciplined stuff from Yasha, but the air to air is called out by Hikari. Knows that Ari loves to thrive in that type of space. Completely shut it down. Great awareness. Very, very convincing first character kill. Obviously not quite the perfect that the last round was, but Hikari still barely taking any damage.
I mean, just utilizing the movement as best you can here. Yasuo obviously pretty good on the horizontal ranges, but it doesn't matter too much when we make the space like that. As again, dude, the quick little spirit rush down forward has been so strong. And the hop over with the assist in tandem doesn't even need the S1. Normally we're used to seeing that with the Yasuo.
Yeah, I think Hikari like trying to check the assist, but his character was turning around at that point, so the Spirit Fox just got through. What a block right there, though. Oh, challenge. Yeah, I think that didn't go according to plan. I think it got flubbed up a little bit at the end, but either way, even if it worked, Yasha picked this spot to challenge, takes down a character. At least we 1v1 now.
Okay, over again. Fury's still intact. Joshua, I don't think we're gonna get there in time. He is going to live, actually. A pixel of life and instantly Furies.
Yeah, you got to, right? You don't want to give any risk, any moment of chip. They could potentially sneak in. My goodness, bro. Just that hit, and of course, the super assist from Macaulay. Dropping down from the rafters like Sting. Takes it.
And the worst part there too is even when you S1, if you get the dash cancel, you still maybe will get caught afterwards. There are so many layers to potentially have to deal with there, even down to the fact that Hikari understands that there is not a time to Fury, gets to wait at that point, knowing that Akali is already adding to your mental stack. And it's such a tough spot from Yasha to potentially play correctly.
Yeah, man. Oh. An immediate break right this time. Yasha waiting. So Akari's in the corner to break. Oh, actually does get that sneak in that super late air slash that we saw last time. Came up just a bit shorter against Hikari. Does connect this time. And now we get the return break. Wait till the opponent's in the corner. That's when you do it. That way you can immediately apply pressure afterwards. And now Yasha's the one in the mix.
Oh, and in the mix, unfortunately, is going to lead us into the grave here. Of course, Akali does enough damage off of that one as the Azuna drop. Massive on the scaling.
From the mix to the grave, the story of tag fighting games.
Yeah, brother, let me tell you.
And that's what we're about to see yet again here. A little bit of a break bonus, you know, the limit strike ender. Oh my goodness, what is even happening, bruh? The frame kills into the kunai tag. Throwing before the kunai can connect. Akari, how deep is the bag, bruh?
I mean, honestly, at this point, fully just a bag. It's a bag of holding, bro. There's not a chance to pocket dimension of mix-ups. There's not, like, what can you say?
It legitimately bottomless, bruh. Bottomless mix-ups.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, and then the tag to punish the break. Yasuo paying for the consequences of his players' actions. Oh man, the push block is there at least, and finally finds a push block that was effective, but you know the sequence after did not go Yasha's favor. So back into the corner. Oh, I don't even know if that was on purpose or if he was just ready for the flub. But either way, Hikari, man, this guy's just so good. Every angle covered.
I mean, at this point, What do? You can't beat him in game, or you unplug his PC? Like,
Yeah, legit, man. Another
Even
2H
there-
right there.
oh, his reaction time is so good. How do you answer that? Not a chance, dude. Comes out of the stance and easily gets clipped for it. Hikari, I mean, kind of running away with this one.
Yeah, 100%, right? Like, Yasha, he bounced back well in game 2. But remember, that game went so long, right?
Yeah.
Even with Yasha winning that one, it felt like Hikari gathered so much intel, having played him for 3 rounds, each round going down low on the timer. I don't know, man. Hikari may have figured out everything that he needs to. See if Yasha can make an adjustment. That was a sick mix-up, but Yasha blocked it, so seeing some signs of life.
Okay. Another trade. Oh my god, and the sweep! I think we just, it's one of those situations where you're down backing and you try to anti-air, and when you get crossed up, you get your sweep. Yeah. It's just a happy little accident.
Ooh, that one looked like a little frame sharp setup right there. Blew up Hikari's defensive timings. Again, just spaced out right here. Hikari offering so much control until then the air slash. Gets to the other side. That's all Yasha was looking for. Just need a bit of breathing room to make it happen. That's going to result in a kill on the Ari. Really well spaced.
More time is okay. Extra some time, but unfortunately there is not. It's a different game than it once was. No parry in a situation like that. Here we go again. Things are a bit messy. It's an Azuna drop, which is not quite enough.
Oh. Then he's going to stay in medium as he rolls. Man, Yasha, though. Still going to work. Going to bring him down here. Not quite 3 meters. Oh, the super assist doing so much damage. Don't build so much. Fury popped. Got out of the throw and got the punish, but didn't convert it. Had the dash cancel. Going to use it there, but no, what happened? No converting afterwards. Yasha hadn't built a Fury yet. Maybe he thought he did. I was trying to bait it out, but lets that opportunity pass him by. And Yasha, another round and full break ready for this next one.
Yeah, it definitely was starting to feel that way. As soon as he saw that situation where we don't pop it, it's that delay on the fireball. I love the idea of the mix-up there. Fortunately, it gets just a touch blown out of proportion here. Kari runs past and punishes the S2.
The the get up attack is baited. Immediately break invested. Oh, nice though. Finds the cross up amidst the, the scramble sitch.
Okay. Art tags, gets the hit.
Oh, man. Could not tell you what side that was on for damn sure. Hikari can't tell you either. Well, he can because he knows what side he picked and then, it was wrong. But before that.
Only Hikari knows.
Yeah, for real.
Oh my god. I mean, Hikari, he knows for real. Gets him again. Has the level 3. Is going to spend it straight away. Still has the super assist in the pocket here. Yasuo, I think, just barely lives this.
Yeah, I think Yasuo. Oh, or not. All right.
Yeah, my bad.
I honestly thought he was on a pixel. I thought he would have been like OTG'd or like chipped out immediately, but he still would have been alive. Yasha, though, managing to dance in the sky. Hikari going to Fury out of the hit. Oh, no, but again, the air-to-air is ruled.
Okay. Grabs us 2, chase him down. No throw, though. Manages to escape from the extra layers of pressure here. Chance again.
Wow, the empty low off the super assist lockdown. Fury, though, I was going to say, it's going to be a lot of chip from the Hearts on Fire. Yasha still has one more, but no, the super assist does not bring up the combo. Hikari converts all the way into level 1, and the super assist does it. Wow, man. What a way to go on set point.
He landed on.
Bruh.
Hikari, bro. Round a piece. One more chance here. Teleports back to the ground, and the medium had the right idea, but doesn't fully commit there. Maybe was expecting push block.
Man to the side. We'll tag in here, wants Yasuo to get it. Oh, didn't think he was quite in the air still, but nonetheless, still finds the hit on Yasuo. Gonna strike in there into the shroud. Oh my goodness, we're covered in time to parry. Oh my goodness, calls out the Arias with the parry. Able to immediately press buttons afterwards as well. How does this guy Hikari have processing speed like this?
And even if he is able to take this one here, remember Yasha not only not out of this game, but not out of the set yet. It is first of 5 in the later stage now as gets the jab, gets the kill, tags out, but double retreating guard into the full send, instant air dash, gets his get back.
Yeah, apologies for the set point call earlier. His first to 5, big parry here from Yasha. To survive, and oh man, but again, that dash stand medium, no full conversion for the kill. Escaped them for just a minute, and now Akali's the one that goes down. We got an all-Ari affair. Triple A. Oh, there we go.
No, just cleans it up straight away. 4 on the board for Hikari, but not done yet. Yasha has a chance, but with this type of momentum, I just don't know what you can do to bring it back.
Yeah, that's why Yasha. And get up for a second. Oh, no, that's actually Hikari. I think he might have, I forgot that it's 5. So, I did the same thing, you know what I'm saying? So I can't hate on him for that one. But yeah, so it's sitting back down here. It is 4-1 right now for Hikari. Yasha got to dig deep, as you mentioned. I'm not sure what you could do. It's one of those things, right? With Hikari, he's one of the best players in the world, has gotten like top 2 at every tournament since the official launch of 2XKO. So when he's on, there's not much anybody can do to stop him. Yasha, he's a player that can, and when he finds the answer, but finding that answer is so much easier said than done.
We'll find out if that answer potentially is straight in front of us here. Is now the round start. Is going to make some room for himself, even with the assists kind of wasted out a little bit. It's not going to matter because it comes back quick enough. We're able to find the anti-air with that Spirit Rush, and straight away the extensions now for Yasha.
Oh, man. Oh, tries to get up attack, but again, structure in a way that nullifies that while allowing Ari to continue to get her pressure. Both players are breaking out. Oh, my God.
Hey. Oh no, and the tech forward, the stance down heavy goes way wide, and Hikari's back in again.
Here we go, man, and this is the thing with Hikari, right? Oh no, once he gets a chance to play, you may never get a chance again. And Yasuo looking long for that life. She even said, take us home to Akali, and that's exactly where Yasuo's going. One more character to go. See, though, on the lower health side, maybe Yasha can scramble into a character kill here.
Oh,
Huge
parry's
parry.
big. Needs at least to be able to get the meaty.
Yeah, just preventing Ari from getting that to set up her own mix-ups is huge in and of itself. Big throw tech tried to parry, but it was too short. Wow. When keeping it real goes wrong.
Yeah, I was going to say Yasuo with the psych. Pretty close, but not quite close enough. It's the down forward Spirit Rush again.
Risked it and it paid off, especially because he had the the Yasuo assist behind it. Fury on both sides here, chases it down, and then again, the down forward Spirit Rush of the sky, calling out the throw attempt, Fury up from Yasha now. Super assist in the skies, takes down any attempt at escape. Hikari on set point for real this time.
Oh, and being able to hold on to your own Fury when your opponent pops is crucial here. So Hikari can play a little bit, can sleep a little bit better in the round here, knowing that you've got that advantage, that massive resource advantage, because Yasha now has to hold this hit, and Yasuo, the potential to get two-touched with never getting a chance to utilize the defensive mechanics to save.
Oh, man, and Yasha again here, just caught in the midst of the madness of Akali and Ari. Again here, can he squeeze out enough damage before the Azuna drop? Not quite, but still so close. Yasuo prevented from escaping right there. Knew we would want the air slash to set up the tag to let Yasuo get out. Didn't let him have it. Hikari, once again, like we talked about, man, every angle covered.
Okay, that's one. Opportunity now. The rising jump blade lands and throws. All with Fury spent. We might just be cooked.
Yeah, Brian. Oh. Yeah, resetting the pressure a little bit. Long distance immediately, right? He wanted to make sure he broke that quick to make sure Yasha stayed in the corner. Oh my goodness, just trying to call him out with the dash up super.
It doesn't work out, but still. Okay. Or loops. Oh, and the shimmy, I respected.
Another beautiful reaction to the assist. Pairing to make sure it nullifies. What in the world was that? That was nasty stuff, like tagged back into Akali mid-air, and instead of doing a falling button, just goes empty low to take it 5-1 and be our first finalist here at the main stage of madness.
I was gonna say whatever it ended up being ends up being the correct call. Great save there. And I gotta say, before it gets updated, before we actually put in Hikari over Yasha,
Tell him.
Ember Fangs is still perfect right now.
Ember Fang, bro.
Before this gets input. So when this gets input, we'll get to see if they're still perfect. But up to semis, Ember Fangs has had a perfect bracket. Just so you guys know.
How many matches is that? Called correctly, 8, 9, 10. 12 matches, all called correctly. 100%, 12 for 12 so far. That is wild to think about, man.
Oh, and as soon as this last one gets updated, we'll get to see if the streak continues. But that is just, I had to point it out before it came through. Up to semis, complete perfection.
Man, I want to give a shout out to some of the other ones as well. We got legendary Lucario still in second, right? We got Sang-hyuk Lee in third with 14. We got Classified, a bunch of other players in 14 as well.
Perfect.
Hey, yo, it's wild. I don't know how. Oh, we got him updated.
Still perfect.
Ember Fang still for 13 for 15. 2 matches away from a perfect bracket. That's insane.
The dude who leaked the script. Oh my god.
I want to say shout out to my man Flux. Flux still in the top 10 as well. I see you, dog. 17 points. Deaf ball nowhere.
Oh, that, and I mean a known quantity as well. Classified still on the podium.
Yeah, Classified.
Too. That's super sick.
Classified in the official 3rd place now as well. That's beast. That's beast. Okay, Classified.
Oh man, but obviously this is closed out now as the bracket is going on. But as this will be a feature on the main stage app, make sure you get clocked in, get yourself potentially involved. And obviously there are prizes today, and there's going to be some more cool stuff coming from the main stage app. So whether you're going to be using it you know, as your buddy to be able to help you out with learning 2x KO and getting yourself you know, just a bit higher in those ranks, or you're going to be using it, you know, for the fun of seeing how much of a ball knower you really are, make sure you get locked in with main stage, man.
Yeah, man, you know, we talked to the FlyQuest and whatnot. There are plans to do more of like the fantasy bracket stuff for definitely some big top 8s in the future. So be on the lookout for that. It's going to be a good time. I really like this type of thing, right? Just having a place where we can go and like list out our fantasy brackets in an official capacity, have it kept track of and all that is super cool. So big fan of it being a part of this here at the Main Stage Madness. As Hikari waits in grand finals, man, we got Leffen and Bleed on the other side.
Absolutely. And we will be getting to that in just a moment, but we are going to throw it over to one final short break. But after that, 2 first to 5s to decide who is going to be the Main Stage Madness champion. So make sure you keep it locked. We'll be back with even more action here on the FlyQuest channel in just a minute.
The North American League of Legends scene is having a disastrous offseason.
It really sucks to be a part of a region that everyone just shit talks.
Still fighting! Still fighting! Double knockout!
Things are looking pretty dark for the future of any League of Legends.
Massive AP threats! Lucio's just going in to waste their time!
I just don't think that there's a lot of new players trying to get better at the game.
Decent position, double circles, double gallium, and the jungle Trendemir game! Inspire claims a pentakill! It's good! They have more than earned the respect of the international stage.
Thank you, FlyQuest, for making us believe.
I will reach out. right? Long live the league.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GDs.
Two final first to fives to set us off as Main Stage Madness, presented by Main Stage, is finishing up strong. Big shouts to FlyQuest for putting on an incredible event, as well as the amazing players who have set us up to have such a great story that we've been able to write today. As we've said, it comes down to 3 players left still active in the running. Leffen versus Bleed, the winner, going up to face off against Hikari in that final first to 5 to see who is going to be our first champion here for Main Stage Madness.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Of course, both players that fell short in our semifinals matches are being paid out. No third place match happening. They're both getting a piece of the pie. But of course, we got to see who's going to be joining joining Hikari out of Leffen and Bleed here in a mere moments. with the other half of semifinals. Can we go back to the main stage shot for a quick second, though? I do want to talk about the leaderboards and whatnot. Let's go to the leaderboard. Of course, Ember Fang's still perfect. So you've been following along with what we've been doing here and the various bracket points that are being rewarded for the accuracy of your predictions in regards to the matches. If you like it, then you got news to be excited about, because they're going to be doing this main stage and FlyQuest for the final Sunday at EVO this year in Vegas. So those 3 games are going to be in top 8. I believe it'll be Street Fighter, Tekken, and 2XKO will all have main stage fantasy brackets available for that top 8 as well. So that's going to be sick. I imagine there's going to be prizes that's going to be dealt out for that as well, because we do got money on the line for this one as well, where Ember Fangs is looking good. Ember Fangs looks like they're going to get some money off their ball-knowing capabilities.
I was going to say, definitely a cut ahead on this one for sure. But like you said, if this is something that interests you, and, you know, as honestly, something that I feel like has been overdue to be able to have in the FGC,
Agreed.
something to be able to, you know, show people, show their stuff, see that they have, you know, they've seen all the footage and they know the matchups themselves. Big shouts again to FlyQuest as well as Main Stage for bringing that up. And again, make sure you check in for that EVO Sunday finale to be able to see, you know, if you've got the knowledge for yourself on that one too.
Yeah, man, yeah, that's gonna be super sick. Like, me and Proxy just fans of this stuff in general, so the fact that it's officially brought into a fighting game space, supported by organizations like Main Stage and FlyQuest as well. It's gonna be hyped to see who got the accurate brackets for EVO Top 8 as well. I want to see if somebody got like the super perfect bracket where they're able to get all 3 games perfect. That person needs a job ASAP. I'm like, I don't know where you need a job, but we need to get you a job ASAP if somebody pulls that off.
I was gonna say, truly, at that point, you were just, you know, everything. We gotta we need you on the desk, bro.
Yeah,
get us out of here, bro. I need you to come up and talk about it. Jesus, dude.
Like, what? Please, like, impart your knowledge onto the rest of us, because like that is wild. Definitely, you need to put a mic in front of that person's face. But yeah, so again, y'all, it's going to be EVO Top 8 Sundays. There's going to be fantasy brackets available for all of those. So be sure to be locked in, tuned in to the FlyQuest socials and whatnot to get access and know when all of that's going up on Main Stage. But yeah, man, we are here. One half of finals is already in the books. Hakari, and now we got Bleed and Leffen already going at it from the sounds of it.
I'll say it definitely seems to be that way. It's now a quick little dash forward, clean connection, and of course that signature team coming out from Bleed, still sticking it out despite the nerfs here. Listen, this guy was fully on the job application, the job hunt the second he saw the Alawi patch notes. But you know, as soon as when the dust settled, he realized, you know, I'm still Bleed, I'm still nice, I can make it work.
Yeah, that's the thing, right, is that, like, he kind of got the character nerfed just because he was so good at the character, right? So it's like, bruh, honestly, you probably don't even need to abandon it just because you were that different on the character compared to everybody else. And yeah, I mean, so far, it looks like he's still one of the best players in the world, even with his team being toned down.
Absolutely agreed. I mean, these just go with
oh my god, they're clapping it, bro. It sounded like the club. It sounded like Magic City for a second. I just heard claps at the bottom.
Dude, the footsies are crazy. Finds the jab. Should be able to do just enough for the kill here. I do believe. I always believe in Alawi's level 1. It is enough this time. Well, here gets wall though. Alawi. Oh, what a cross up. So sick. Damage adds up hella quick as now it's going to set up the limit strike and look for one more touch to kill.
This matchup definitely needs a parental advisory sticker. Yeah. Not only because like Bleed 17, but because the stuff that you're about to see these two do to each other is like legitimately highest levels of grind that fighting games have available to offer.
Oh, that was a ballsy teleport. Knew the timing of the tentacle coming up, but still was willing to go as the throw is enough to kill. I do want to mention, though, obviously the health bars are currently a little bit hidden. There is a bit of a visual bug. It takes restarting the game to actually clean that up, so we'll have that cleaned up as soon as we can, gamers. For now, unfortunately, you know, we're all estimating together, okay?
Yeah, bear with us. You know, we watch a lot of 2XKO, all of us here, right? So we're following what's being put down right now. Oh, nice retreating guard. Did it nice and early. So punish Leffen committing to that second sequence. No cancel available because it whiffed. Great defense from Bleed.
Waiting to see if he hits the, forbidden new Echo stuff. There's this new parry stuff. If we see it, I can't wait to talk about it.
I hope so. Right now, Leffen tried a little side switch, but his stuff was a little bit too much for him. Putting the team on Mushroom down immediately. Got past it though, and then committed to the Chrono Strike. Obviously, gonna have the pickup available with Alawi all day, every day. Bring him down and put the tentacles up. I like that.
Oh, much of a delay. Charges it up. Doubles up with the low, and on that rewind, it's going to be the activation of the tentacle, but blocks the double roll and is able to perfectly counterplay it with the swing.
Oh, man, Limit Strike, bring him close. Try to base him out right there. Oh, but you're putting the plus frames on him regardless. Oh, no, bro. This guy met in the middle with the big stand medium. One character down, and that's another character as well. Bleed, bro. Making it known. Despite the changes to the team, still a force to be reckoned with.
Dude, that level 1 fully is just a level 3. I don't care. It's a level 3 that's discounted to 1 bar. Her level 1, truly, the only reason I still haven't learned optimal combos is because I have Alawi on my team and I know that I can get away with it.
Right? Like, it's like my level 1 will do enough damage. It's fine. Like, I can do ABC. It's all good. But yeah, it does look like they're restarting the game right now to try to get that visual bug fixed before we get into the rest of semifinals. Obviously, this is one of our last 2 remaining matches, right? So hopefully we get everything cleaned up on the screen. That's the goal for everybody involved. But yeah, you can just kick it with me and Proxy for a little bit as we get that handled. Bleed, dude. He is different, bro. He is so sick to see him still rocking the squad that he would put on the map at Frosty Faustings. Yep. A lot of people were playing that team, but he was really the one that was optimal, that showed everybody the way with it for real. And even with it being toned down, still so strong, and you could see why.
No, for sure. It's definitely, because, I mean, to be fair, I'll keep it a buck. Alawi's command throw got nerfed from the best command throw in the game to the best command throw in the game. It's still ridiculous. You can still anti-air people if they jump at weird timings. It is still extremely powerful. And I feel like a lot of the bugs with her tentacles, because obviously she's a character with a ton of moving parts.
Yeah.
There's a lot of potential weird things that can happen. I think with a lot of her stuff getting ironed out and working as intended, I think a lot of her little changes that she needed were just working as intended type of things, especially with stuff like unification of being able to get a knockdown and have the tentacle not try to OTG in places where it wouldn't be able to, kind of like they did with Caitlyn Trap, not activating on downed characters. Stuff like that is a huge deal for characters that need time to set up a little bit, even if it's not tough for them to set up. Don't kill me. It is easy for Alawi to get a tentacle. I'm just
Nah, but I know what you're saying, especially because like in these moments, right, where like he was playing it while the tentacle was still a little bit bugged out. And like there were certain instances where he got caused certain moments or certain rewards that he should have had that he didn't because of the weird stuff that was happening, right? So while some things have been toned down, all that stuff's ironed out. So like all those little things that he might have gotten robbed of before are all working consistently. And you can see when those little things add up, like it's a lot. It's making a big difference in terms of how just consistent his results can be.
Timeminder, such a sick projectile there to be able to save out. Lands on it once it's already opened up, and on that empty low attempt there, that quick little teleport, easy block from Bleed.
Oh man, that was so clean though. The Helmbreaker with the tentacle about to pop up, so he gets the full conversion off of it. That's what I mean, man. Bleed is so clean when it comes to all the little stuff.
Somebody in chat was talking about how I hope this doesn't affect his momentum. He's still looking pretty good, you know. He's still out here.
And plus, remember, this is a long set, y'all. This is our first of 5.
Oh, yeah.
Only one game in the book, so definitely going to be a long way to go. Thrown back into the corner, you know.
Starts there, forces the jump. I appreciate the no Helmbreaker there. Helmbreaker is talking to you like the Green Goblin mask sometimes. Like, it's hard not to want to just press it every single time.
100%. You always want to let that thing go. But Bleed definitely has learned to harness the balance of all things when it comes to Echo and Alawi. Oh my god, bro, the damage!
And there was still so much to be had as we still had the 2 extra hits of the super now as we back off and go for the tag. Here we go after the 2-8, definitely looking good. Limit strike, runs forward, blocks the get-up attack. Full advantage here for Leffen now with Fury still available.
Yeah, get comfortable. I think we're in for quite the set. Leffen brings the mushrooms out. We hear about Alawi is pretty decent against Teemo. Oh, but you know, that Vajra assist changes things.
Yeah.
Could be as good as you want against Teemo.
Yeah, in the spots where you normally would want to go air to air and just, you know, cap it off with an S2 and try and bring it back down to the earth, get a tentacle for yourself, something like that. It just doesn't quite work out. Again, Akali assist too strong, like you were saying.
Yeah, because I like Alawi, like, you know, being able to clear the screen with the Rekkas and the big tentacle. That was crazy. Attack back. Bruh.
Hey.
Oh, we've seen that kind of be a weakness in Leffen's game plan so far, though. He's not really scouting the forward tech rolls out of that setup.
Yeah, reactions just haven't quite been on his point in those moments as they need to be, but it doesn't matter when the mix-ups are looking that good.
Get him attack. Big break for Bleed, especially because he hits the tentacle. As Leffen was just trying to build full screen. Trying to press back, ended up getting clipped for it. Brought down, limit strike setup. Oh, immediate raw tag, and hey, Bleed not gonna let that roll get away unpunished. Smartly kills with the OTG as well. Doesn't spin the super, didn't need to.
Oh, and so brave knowing that 2L was gonna be able to stop it out, beat the mushroom, but not gonna matter. Here is Leffen back in the mix again with the mushrooms fully activated via the badge now.
Yeah, pop shots. Down to a 1v1 again here. This time it's the Teemo versus the Echo. We had the Alawi last round. Oh, no.
Okay, super sus. It's interrupted. Clean hit comes through. Takes it to the wall. An opportunity now for the mix-up here. Very plus in the situation. Oh, and now.
Oh, the tentacle hit the assist.
For sure, we're gonna have a chance. He crosses up, but he can't get the right hit. He jumps the wrong way, it feels like.
Yeah, it was so tough. Such a wild moment. He's moving around so quickly, right? Trying to be unpredictable. What a parry in response to the assist. He got poisoned, but he got the hit. Fury break to survive. Oh my goodness, and the Fury does keep Leffen alive and allows him to seal the round. Oh, Bleed out of Fury available as well, but it was so fast, right? It was like so low health. The damage came in too quick to be able to recognize in time. That was a wild game.
And an immediate tentacle slam straight off the rip at start there is now, he already has that Alawi in. S1 slides past, medium connects as well a couple times in a row here. He, unfortunately, not getting the better of those couple instances.
My goodness, bro. The ninjutsus. Oh, and then woke up trying to do something again, but the fadeaway kunai with Teemo on the other side, and then the break punish. Leffen, what a response here to Bleed.
Okay, Twilight Shroud, teleport through. What a run past!
Yeah, that was nasty. Remember, this is 1-up here, Rayar, first to 5. Of course, whenever this next match does take the lead, as both characters getting destroyed here, bro. Oh.
Down to the wire again. Teemo feels like has been the hero, but no chance to be the hero this time. A quick anti-air stifles that attempt. Bleed taking the lead on the rounds, despite, again, 1-1 in the games here.
Bleed. Oh, the frying pan. Man, that sound effect of the frying pan, bro. I can't place a little note for a second as well.
Listen, man, I'm a known Teemo hater, and I'll stay that way till the day I die, but he has some of the best sound design I've ever seen in a fighting game character.
100%. And then again, bruh. Oh my goodness, the staircases going up and down with it. Oh, just the float over while the roll from Teemo comes through. This little cross-up setup from Leffen. Just actual 9-to-5 clinical business being handled. Leffen did not like the way that first round went in against Snipe with the kunais, bringing in Teemo. Oh my goodness. Baiting out the parry. Perfect response, literally.
Yeah, saw the charge up of the rolling attack there. Thought maybe you could get a guess on the cancel. It was just too tough of a situation, unfortunately, as Alawi going to take a little bit of damage for the trouble, but go pretty easily escapes. All escaped past tense.
Back in Yordle hell.
Yeah.
Oh. There to air again, immediate break. Bleed wants to keep this corner, right? Oh, wow, he was still in the air, was able to fall with the pogo. Are you serious? Bleed was trying to press a button as he landed. Left it snuck in a fallen option. Wow.
Unfortunately, I think that might spell the end here of the Alawi. That extra bit of damage from the mushrooms leads into the dart. The DOT, but we tech out. Has a chance now as Alawi does manage to escape, and Echo forces the break.
Yeah, so much of what Bleed wants to do requires both characters on screen, though. So yeah, the Alawi's not gonna get much chance to build her life back, but it's all right, because he's still making it happen solo dolo with the Echo. And as keeping Alawi's save goes back to the original side with the mix.
Okay. Optimize as best we can. Keep it up, and now up the Helmbreaker. Full breaks will be taken. Spawns one more tentacle for the extra extension, and it's a single bar to slam her down in the corner. Teemo solo again.
We shall see. Leffen's done miracles on this character. Oh, slam to the sky and immediately takes advantage of the scramble with the throw. Put the prison down. Oh, just slapping at the tentacles. Fury to clear the whole screen.
Oh, and had to keep holding back there to walk away. Gets the parry, manages to avoid, so that's going to let us at least a bit of offense here. And on the opportunity there, I thought maybe it was going to be Helmbreaker instead. Keeps him jailed in.
That was such good discipline from, oh my goodness, Leffen though. Not getting caught on the freestyle tags, knowing when the setups were coming. Big push block. Didn't have the assist available. Actually gets the anti-air on the Alawi. Jump has 2 as well. Anybody's game here.
Oh no. And the second the throw comes through, you know the OTG is easily handled from there. Bleed doing a great job. I feel like his understanding of how to manipulate the strike throw is so far beyond his age. He is a young gun and he plays it like he's been strike throwing since the day he was born.
Legitimately.
It's unreal.
Like his conditioning, the amount he goes for each, it definitely has a veteran feel to it. Leffen right now, though, putting a stop to that little situation. 2H easily, and then once again launching into the jump cancel. A little bit of errant timing to break there. Break. Oh, couldn't get the juggle, and of course he texted to the immediate Helmbreaker, but we got tech buttons of our own. Leffen preventing the pursuit.
They definitely had the right idea there. Was going for the charge heavy, knowing he had a tentacle behind him. It would have been the correct confirm, but unfortunately there, like I said, just a bit of a misjudgment on distance is going to get you. Azuna dropped on your dome. This is down to just the Alawi now. But still has 2. Okay, don't worry about the meter. Doesn't matter too much.
Locked down. Oh, trying to bait it out, but great push block timing again there. Stagger jabs do not work.
That almost felt like a red parry, but still got the better of him. That jump medium, bro, the pizza cutter.
Legit. This has got to live on. The legacy continues. Oh, the teleport gets past it. And they ended up hitting Alawi so quickly, it felt like he couldn't tag again. I don't think he tagged the second time of freestyle, but nonetheless here, break up. Brought down here, not gonna spin any bar just yet. Didn't have the full corner. So Bleed, oh my goodness, immediate, and then yes, sneaking in the 2M to defeat the retreating guard.
Yeah, Alawi always been a very difficult character to actually access that retreating guard against. 2M reaches a full screen as well as that down S2 break. Eventually has to be spent, as I love the timing on the parry there. Pick up here on the 2H's though. Leffen has very quickly been able to equalize. We double up on the lows, and it shouldn't be the end here for Echo. Cuts it short again with the Azuna drop. Tournament combos. Potentially going to even up the games now.
Yeah, right, so first to 5. Long way to go. Oh, interrupted. Yeah, saw that the gap wasn't tight. Good awareness from Leffen right there. Really calling out the strings. That's knowledge. Azuna drop even with the OTG. I don't think it would have killed, but that chip should do it. Oh, try to parry it and it came up just short. So the explosion actually hits. Very nice stuff, man. Yeah, figured this was going to be a tight set, right? Bleed and Leffen, 2 extremely strong players. 2 players willing to adjust as well. They're not stubborn. They stay in their game too often. They definitely take what their opponent gives them and go from there accordingly.
That's going to lead Limit Strike. Standard stuff. Can't quite rewind through that one, though. Unfortunately, the get-up attack saves the day. As that was visually very difficult to deal with there. And Leffen, it feels like, felt the same way. The screen stretching and being pulled straight back actually misspaced the rest of his combo, it felt like there.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, the dash up medium actually catching the toss. Try to go with the down as time winder. Not give him the space or the freedom to do so, and that's gonna kind of cost him his echo. Yeah, the mushrooms. Oh, he actually got out of the darts. Not going the right way, allowing Bleed to get him out. Man, and then again, bro, taking those full screen moments and just utilizing the tentacle along with the tag, but the darts gonna be able to bring it back. Allow, he still with so much health though. It's anybody's game.
I was gonna say more than capable. Single touch. Okay, the little step back, overhead attempt. Does manage to bring out the tentacle there and was looking for that.
Oh, tried the reversal level 3. Oh no, but he didn't mess it up. Could have had a free kill. Does get one after the parry regardless.
Okay, still counts. That was all one combo, it's fine.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Oh, it actually ended up crossing up at some point. Wow. Bleed, man, striking first.
A very messy last 20 seconds of the game here, but in the end, like I said, when the cartoon dust cloud settles, Bleed is able to come out on top as now the tentacle slam, perfectly able to ground bounce there. Look at the amount of damage it's already done before the limit strike even.
Oh, and then the limit strike actually drops prematurely, and Bleed makes the most of it. Being left into the scramble on the button. Oh my God. Timo trying to make an emergency exit. Ends up finding a time winder for death. Oh, that was disgusting.
Had a chance there to maybe go for the bait as well. Was looking for that down heavy on the jump. Was trying to snipe at the cross up as best he could as the first parry comes through and manages to block on the secondary mix-up. How in the world do you even see that?
I'm sitting here asking myself the same question, and then Bleed gets the reset mid combo as well here, knowing he's got to blow through the Fury defense bonus. Was so close to doing so, but he'll finish it off regardless here to take a 3-2 lead. Oh man, this has been neck and neck the whole way through.
Again, first to 5 here with the winner of this qualifying to play one more first to 5 to try and be your champion. Being a part of the money is always a good feeling. But listen, when you're a player like this, when you're this good, the money's not enough. I need the glory, bro. A very good start here, though. Take a break a couple times in a row. Is going to force the break. Is now this little delay is going to find a parry and a 2H. Oh, and Colley's going to die for the trouble here. It's a tag launcher and a guaranteed finish.
Oh man, Bleed already off to a hot start. Break in the toilet as well. It's gonna be so tough for nothing to bring back. Oh man, Timo ends up laying on the time winder, frozen twice. Oh, and this time just going low with a 2L. No throw necessary. Bleed mixing it up. Like you said, the strike throw game is out of control. Actually gets push blocked, so it extended the block stun, allowing the throw to whiff.
Definitely lobster too buttery. Unfortunately, 2+ in the moment to actually find anything for it.
Still going to work, and it's important for Teemo to go to work regardless, right, to build up those badges as well. I'm stuck there, eating chip.
They threw it back a couple patches. I thought we were about to see the infinite. I was like, okay, hold on. With that throw. Yeah, you have plenty of time for the tag. So sick. And a couple rewinds too. Everything coming up his way. Still manages to secure the 2H in the follow-up. I thought for sure the hit stun was going to be too messed up, but Bleed saves the bar.
Man, looking good, man. Oh my goodness, until the Akali assist. Everybody looks good until that's on the screen. Now chasing down with the Echo. Oh my goodness, hitting the rewind. Try to get that space back. Hit the down back S version to try to get himself as far away from Teemo as possible, but it wasn't far enough.
Hey, Teemo with the breakfast stand medium, it's too good, man.
It is. Mushroom here, just getting chopping wood. Oh, stacking the dome piece as well, going high with it. Okay. And the poison, bro. The poison is building up so fast. There it is. Finally finds the coverage on the forward roll. Called him out for that earlier.
Okay, there's pop. One last chance as we roll past. Teemo, Leffen tries to take a very aggressive action there, which I do respect because Bleed's been going crazy in that exact mix-up sequence.
Oh, the pizza cutter just goes into super just in case Bleed is feeling frisky. Had the chance to break, but didn't take it, and then Leffen went into super to make sure he didn't have any second thoughts.
He definitely would have furied for sure. So like you said, absolutely the correct call there to just lock it out and not even let it be a decision is now. Come up here, Bleed is finally going to go for the overhead here and manages to find the throw, which again, plenty of time for the tag here, knowing you have a tentacle behind you.
Now this is the thing for Leffen, right? With his break being spin at the end of the last round, he's got nothing to survive all of this. They get clipped, but Bleed wasn't expecting him to, and he sneaks in the command grab. Oh, man, saved it for this moment here on a potential 4-2 round.
Cuts through straight away. Azuna drop. Opportunity now for the mix. We utilize the kunais on the tech forward.
The darts breaking up the pressure sequence as well, but hey, Bleed just with the dash up medium connects at the perfect time. Oh, my goodness. Quick little teleport back. Tentacle catches the assist, puts one on the screen, but that's it. All right, he's establishing the throw. Oh, staying in the same side. It definitely looked like she was about to float over. Big 2H after the dash up, though.
Oh, dude, and look at the routing. Recognizes the meter situation. It's the minimum number of hits to get Alawi in and guarantees the ultimate finish.
Yeah, legit builds Leffen the break with that level 3 hit, right? So no chance to use it. Recognize he was about to get it and shut that option down. Bleed, one game away now, one dub away from getting into that finals to face Akari. Guaranteed top 2 placing in the money as well. Oh, man.
On to call a game caught by the time either straight away. Rolls past and off the overhead. Is going to spend the bar right away.
Shut him down. Oh, stayed on the same side. It looked like Leffen was just expecting a cross-up. Got clipped by the assist in front. Oh, what a parry, but Leffen had that covered as well.
Now, what a counter press. Beats him to the spot. Alawi taking advantage. And, dude, that route is still such a mystery to me, man. I can't get it to work.
Man, Bleed, bruh. Constructed uniquely. Oh, and then, yeah, recognizing it's still going to be a knockdown enough to get the OTG on the super. This has done so much damage. Brings up closer because he charges the tentacle to get that last bit of chip. This dude Bleed, man, knows all the little stuff. Oh, and then double Rekka hitting Leffen at perfect timing. 1 round away.
You know, the Rekka was absolutely the correct call. And oh no, of course, as soon as the tentacle's out, you already know every single conversion can be managed pretty easily for this girl. The Priest is running crazy.
Keeping it simple, going back to the throw. Leffen's about to get break. Oh, just goes into the super because of that. So smart. Even with him having break back, as I just go to the super, he'll kill now. Oh, man, and yeah, challenging there as well with the dash up stay medium. Forcing a Fury out. Oh, the down S1, you're kidding me. Even the horizontal space shut down in front of her. Oh, my, calls the assist perfectly to nullify the push block. Oh, my goodness, all the mix-ups, all the resets with the tentacles. Bleed. Looking unstoppable here to end the set versus Leffen, 5-2.
I was going to say, unreal performance there, recognizing the second that super comes out, knew it wasn't going to be enough to kill, so just doubles up on the roll and gets so aggressive in the late stage. That was extremely intelligent, and again, a player who plays with a level of just like game sense well beyond his years. 17 years old, I do believe, is Bleed, and just, I mean, battling with the best of them.
I'll give you a peek behind the curtain. So at Evo Japan, they had to like hurry up and do the award ceremony because there's like laws against people younger than 18 working past a certain time in Japan. So like, I believe he is 17. So they had to like rush the award ceremony so like they could abide by the laws because he's so young. And he's so good despite being so young, man. And yeah, like all of the on-hit resets while the person was in Fury to make up the difference from that defensive buff that Fury gives you. Like, he's just so smart, bro. That wasn't the first time we saw that, right? He had done that multiple times throughout the night. He's just a different type of player.
I'll definitely agree. But this leads us into our finals here. And getting into the finals, if there's a little bit different scoring when it comes to your fantasy brackets on main stage going into the finals. So players earn points for how close they are to the exact score. So you can pick the score in the finals. The wrong finals matchup or the wrong winner, though, nets you 0 bonus points. So if you have the 2 correct players in the finals and you get the exact score correct, you will get 5 extra points. If you're 1 game off, you get 4, and so on and so forth, down to if you're a single game off, I believe you get 1 point. So you have the potential to earn a ton of bonus points here. And I think that the only person, Ember Fangs, is still perfect.
Ember Fangs is still perfect. They predicted the Hikari Bleed Grand Finals, bro. 14 out of 15, literally 93%. 1 match away from a perfect bracket.
It's actually unreal here. Our top 3 still close. And you got to remember, again, with the amount of bonus points you can get, if you called this grand finals correctly, there is still so much upside for you here. We have a lot of people in that 20 to 21 point range that still have a shot of making the climb up.
Yeah, 100% right. Like, if you are... Let me see. If you are 4 games off, right, like you predicted 5-4, whatever, it was 5-0, you only get 1 point, right? So you can get up to 5 bonus points. There's categories for 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And the difference between our first through 3 is less than that. It's only 2 points, right? Making up the difference between third and first. So depending on the score, it could definitely have one of these 2 leapfrog Ember Fangs for first place.
A lot to unpack with that one, and like we said, we can't even go look if we wanted to, so we're just gonna have to wait for the result to see how that goes. So 2 exciting things to pay off for us here. First and foremost, though, we have to get to the talent, we have to get to the players, we have to get to Bleed versus Hikari, a 1st to 5 to see who is going to be your main stage madness champion, which is, I mean, these 2 have played a multitude of times on TNS. I probably have clashed in FlyQuest. If there's an online bracket, these 2 have more than likely clashed in grand finals at some point.
Yeah, absolutely, right. It's definitely 2 mainstays, 2 players that enter like every bracket they could possibly enter as well. Like, they take no tournaments off. So, yeah, they are going to be very familiar with each other. Hikari is going to be bringing the, very dangerous duo of the Akali Ahri. On the other side, we still got the Echo Alawi. And remember, that is something that a team that Hikari actually played at the beginning of the game as well, was the Echo Alawi. But it has changed so much since then, right? So we'll see if it's like a benefit or a hindrance going into this finals if he's expecting certain things that aren't really of the Echo Alaois anymore. But hey, you know, they're just so up on each other that we're going to get a great match. Let's get into this grand finals. First to 5, Akari and Bleed. And already off to the races goes the Evo Japan champion.
Hey, set it up now, but the limit strike bar comes through. Got the connection, very nice.
Yeah, immediate break right here. I just set in the hearts on fire again, but oh, what a parry into a punish. Bleed, not gonna let him just do that for free. Just send that, but Akari, beautiful switch up of the rhythm to get the counter hit, but no kill. Oh man,
that was just the maximum possible height.
That was the rectal examination right there. That was wild. For her to reach up that far, bro.
Oh, it's a clean connect here as we're going to crumple up. S2, here comes the dart. Opportunity now is, I thought for sure it was going to be get up attack again, and it feels like Hikari was feeling the same way as on the roll pass. We're going to look for the reset.
Oh, my goodness, bro. It's so dangerous here. The Echo is still such a nasty mix-up character. And you can see Bleed putting him to full work right here. The limit strike bonus damage just enough to kill off the Ari. Perfectly calculated. Man, he even did the tag off of the assist a little bit early just in case Akari was going to parry that, right? It's a very parryable assist call. So I love that. And into the level 3 right before he builds the Fury. I think this is enough damage. This dude is so good, man.
And that is that even plays into just playing against the Hikari himself, because Hikari, we saw it at Evo Japan, we see it in all of his gameplay. This guy is one of the best at not only initiating parries, but being able to get reads on other players' habits when it comes to the parry game. So getting ahead on that one early is a huge victory going into a matchup versus Hikari.
It's so wild, man. Bleed. We talked about it, though. They're going to be very familiar with each other. That was a big sign of how much they're going to call out each other's habits, how aware they are of each other's habits. Oh, block. Then, yeah, immediately was like, it is not your turn anymore. There was no assist call. So, oh, Bleed was showing such massive respect to the Ari assist. But Akari closing that distance, finding the frame trap.
LA Shroud. Full set on the S. It said it didn't. Y'all's got nerfed. Mine didn't get nerfed. Mine's the same for us too.
Oh man, the tick stuff right there. A little 2L to a delay throw, having the tentacle for the full conversion. That's a dead Akali.
I appreciate saving for the Fury as well. You still have that Ari. You want the volatility. I think that both characters being alive can be good. You've got confidence in yourself. Might be better to save that Fury.
And Ari can be a monster solo character. We talked about, like her anti-get-up attack Oki. That's completely set up solo. She doesn't need anybody else for that type of stuff. Limit strike here. That's what we talked about. Oh, but he ends up committing. Didn't let the Foxfire do the heavy lifting right there. Doesn't actually reach on the neutral jump bait either. Hikari turning this match around.
Yeah, and that was all after an almost devastating situation there, because after the tag, Bleach. Whoa! Never mind. Don't worry about analysis. It's wake up level 3. We're back in the mix.
You know, sometimes you gotta send it, man. Now in the middle of everything. Still, Hikari is very much in this. He's gonna pop the Fury now, right? He's like, you know what? I don't want to die to like some random shenanigan with this low amount of life. Let me put the Fury on. Let me get the bonus time. Oh my goodness, Akali breaking all that up and somehow Bleed through her in the middle of that?
Dude,
Bleed through her in the middle of the super assist call?
Dude, he tags, he holds dash macro, and it's just so much visual noise. There is no chance Hikari is ready for the tech. That is pure evil.
Like, yeah, like I saw like the super assist flash, Akali coming down, and then I see the end of the throw cinematic, and I was like, when did that happen? Like, I did not notice that at all. Like, yeah, that was wild, man. Bleed, the processing speed, the ability to parse the visual noise as well, right? That is a skill that we don't talk about enough. He is one of the best at it.
And when the mix is so good, the camera can't keep up. It's also like,
yeah, bro, like
screen fully stretched out, not making no sense. It's all good.
The brain, the eyes, faster than the camera of the game. It's crazy. Oh, put him up. We're on Alcatraz now. Oh, yes, perfectly timing it for the tentacles. Oh.
And I was gonna say, we've truly reached rock bottom. Not a chance to be able to escape here. And down to the solo character, which again, you can see Bleed is still canceling those assists super early, trying bait parries. I love how he's structuring pressure.
Super smart, man. He knows how good Akari is. Wants to try to use those reactions against them. Does it again right there. Almost every time he's waiting. He knows it's going to pay off one time, and it's going to pay off big as he takes another round. Already off to a lead. It looks like he's got Akari's number so far in the set.
Again, I don't remember. Oh, you've got to remember, plenty of time. Absolutely has a chance to be able to keep this thing rolling. Happy birthday. And smart. Hold on to the break. It was going to be a shorter confirm.
A little curse from a commentator, you know? Nothing that's never happened before. Oh, what a call out on the minus frames, the dash up back throw.
Timing on the tag, absolutely ridiculous too, as you're guaranteed yourself off the throw. Puts him up, and because of the timing on the throw of that one too, is still able to extend. Somehow he threw himself 14 alley-oops in one combo, and it all works out.
What the hell was that combo? Was she actually gonna die without a super beam spin? Like, bruh. Okay. Yeah, Bleed, this definitely dude is completely built different when it comes to piloting this team. But Akari does meet him in the middle, and that is just tough matchup-wise. When it comes to the range of the buttons, Ari can definitely beat Echo to the button a lot. And right there, instead of approaching with herself, puts out the projectile, stopping the anti-air, and now going right back in.
Yeah, Fury should make it to where we're going to have to cut this a touch short here. Doubles up. That's through. Limit strike on the way.
Has the super assist available. Does parry the projectile. Nice job just staying with the jabs. Oh! Speaking of staying with the jabs, Bleed this time with the stagger L pressure. Ends up counter hitting Akari. Most likely looking for a tech throw. Level 3 with the super assist. That's dead.
It absolutely is. This team does so much damage per hit. The super assist racks through all of that life. And a quick trip to the depths to have a talk with the goddess. That's 2-0.
What? That is wild, man. Yeah, that super assist. This team does do a ton of damage, 100%. And like with that super assist tacked on before the level 3, it really is no chance of survival for anybody.
Oh, okay. Big start for Akari though. Gets us to the wall. Utilizes the kunais for that extra little extension here. Tag launcher definitely could be on the menu, but instead we're just going to set up for the mix here as the get up attack is jumped.
Man, I've just set up the tentacle as we go back into the Echo. Tried the Spirit Rush, which is outspaced. Got a quick break because of that. Akali got caught at the Time Winder as well. Resets into the throw. Not going to be enough damage here. And the get up attack bet, it works out. Oh, trying to tag in, knowing that it was not going to allow it to really do anything because of the jump over. Still, though, got clipped.
Oh, that touch of a delay was definitely cute. Double jumps and okay, jumps out of the pressure too. That was so sick from both sides.
Oh my goodness, piecing him up right now. Now let me try what's the setup gonna be. Puts the gets the throw in time. Wow, get up attack actually takes down both Ori and the assist. Another throw snuck in. Another get up attack and just dash up level 3. Spirit rushes out of the way, but no punish. Does recover quite quick on whiff.
Yeah, I had to go to cancel there. I love the rewind. Should have time to block here, and it doesn't chip him either. You at least get a limit strike out of this. That's something on a round that you almost certainly are going to lose. That's big.
Yeah, 100%. Like, this is a chance here, right? He's going to be able to put the meter down. If he gets another hit, it can force the breakout, but he's not going to be able to. Akari sneaks in the throw, and that's a big thing to preserve that break while still getting the W here to go into round 2.
Oh, because I mean, that's the difference there, is he has break for that opportunity, but unfortunately, it just hand delivers a second happy birthday. You know, maybe that limit strike didn't matter at all.
Yeah, man, that is tough. That is tough for sure. Sakari sets it up again, was waiting for the get-up attack rack as he snuck in the immediate throw, which would lose to the get-up attack. That's why he waited for it this time. Tag launcher here. The Akali. Yeah, it's going to be enough. Or not with this. Oh, it was. Oh, that was going to need the OTG.
Hey, listen, somehow it does enough. As baits the 2H. Luckily, Echoes 2H quick enough.
Nice big parry here to switch the sides on him. Again, right, another limit strike that's going to get him the Fury. Oh, what a reaction. After the roll, just reacts to the assist call with a parry. Empty low off the setup.
Oh, and no Fury dash cancel there. Threw the time winder and actually just didn't commit to it. Maybe wasn't ready for it. Maybe didn't want to spend the resource that way. Either way, a chance goes a little bit astray there. That's unfortunate for Bleed, but good capitalization from Hikari to get on the board.
I do think people tend to be a little bit too dash cancel happy in Fury and like end up draining the meter a little bit quicker than needed. So maybe he was thinking of that and it would have been an awkward like conversion even with the dash cancel from that range. But yeah, it was unfortunate that we didn't get to see more of it. Oh man, the empty low again here. It's been working out against Bleed. Hikari has identified that as the mix-up. Nice. Blowing up the charge Chrono Strike as well. And this is the type of stuff why you see Bleed end up tagging before the assist comes out so often. See, Hikari's parry game is one of the top.
Again,
oh yeah,
drop. You're going down indeed. We're one character away from a colleague getting a little taste of ramen once again.
Oh man.
Oh! And he parried low for the... Okay, he was ready.
Yeah.
Hikari is lucky he misspaced that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, 100%. That was the exact sequence. Just, unfortunate that Hikari messed that up a little bit because that resulted in him being rewarded for it.
Oh, dude, Hikari's pressure strings are just unbelievable, man. I mean, that's part of why Bleed is starting to go a little bit more aggressive with the parries, I'd say, is at this point, I'd rather just be guessing with parry and trying to get a big reward than guessing 55 high lows in a row and having to block more afterwards.
Yeah, legit, man. And we see the empty low conditioning pay off, right? That time he goes with a delay, and finally he got it and baited out the break afterwards. Bleed's been looking for that all set. Big time to get it.
Knockdown delayed us too. Gets you a bit better on the plus frames here. Is now on the chase down. We find the throw. Still alive though.
Yeah, tagged with a little bit of the OTG from that. Oh, the tentacle was still there. Prevented the Akali from just face rolling on in. Oh no. Immediate break here as the whiff S1 gets Ali punished.
Oh. Dude, and you saw he waited. He could have gone up and hit Akali, but no, he says, Ari's coming. I know this sequence. I've seen it before.
MD here charged up, bruh. Into the tag launcher, level 1 as well. Hikari gonna hold on to the break at that point. Going to a round 3. It's a big game right here. There's the difference between 3-1 to Bleed or 2-2.
I was gonna say, getting that far behind might just be a death sentence in a set like this. With players of this caliber, what a trade to save the game, it feels like.
Oh, just putting up the stop sign to stand M. What about Hikari? Stand M's have been so on point. So he set up with a limit strike tag setup. Oh, what in the world? That was a nasty cross up, but he couldn't convert it for the full kill. Bleed, he's not pressing though. He's not really mashing in the scramble. Hikari's been able to set up some offense, but Bleed makes it out alive.
Maybe a missed input there, though. Unfortunately, after the tag, wasn't able to quite get the parry, and you see a normal pop out. You hate to see it there from Bleed. As now with the solo Alawi, it's looking. I don't want to count chickens early, but it might be 2-2, man.
Yeah, it definitely might be. It's a big lead here. But Bleed, we've seen what he's done on this and tries to bait out the throw, didn't give it to him. But man, Hikari ended up scrambling. Not sure if he thought Bleed was going to build to the Fury and immediately break and try to put the brakes on, but man, that cost him.
Oh, and Again, the guaranteed chip, the sequence definitely looking good. Fury for both players, and all of a sudden it's dead even. A slight advantage for Hikari's going to turn into a much larger one. What the timing on that is so crazy.
Man, yeah, that was tough. Bleed was trying to snipe the timing to get a proper breakout. Did not work. Hikari able to block it and tie up our set 2-2. So we're going to a standard grand finals now. Whoever gets the next 3 games gonna be your champion.
Nice block. What a sequence here.
Oh
the late
my
double
God.
overhead, though. One of the truths of fighting games is no one can block forever. It doesn't matter how impressive you can show off. If it doesn't turn it back into offense or neutral, it's just for the fans.
Nah, that's 100%. And then again, the 2 aces, he tries to tech out. Oh man, down Echo goes. Quick work. Hikari bouncing back like this as well. Maybe he gathered the intel he needed after those first couple of games. Get up attack, blew up the Echo, but Bleed was just blocking with the Alawi. So that is a full punish.
Hey, down, rock bottom, activation. Oh my God. And there were 5 tentacles to contend with there? Yeah, okay, bud.
Yeah, for real, bro. Once again, it comes out to the Aria, the Alawi gets the SIA converted like that. I've never seen that conversion before.
Dude, it's so sick. It's so rare you get the right height to get that one. So sick to be ready for it.
Oh, man, and dash canceling with the pressure, locking her down, not allowing any type of escape. Oh, this dude Bleed, bruh. Different.
Counter hit 2H, jump forward, late falling medium is my favorite confirm in the whole game. It's so rare you get to see it.
That was so awesome. Again, retreating guard here, just trying to get the space back in our grand final.
Hop over, still save. Retreating guard gets caught out. That stand medium is so good.
Team here sticks to the other side. Oh, again, using the Foxfire to prevent the anti-airs, but that time trying to go in aggressively anyway, and Bleed stayed with it. Persisted with the 2H to shut that down. Punishing the forward roll as well. No easy escapes. Bleed. Gonna make him pay for trying to tech roll out of that situation. You gotta earn everything you get.
Oh, dab, still had time to block. All right, as we retreat on through. On a previous patch, that S2 would have hit, but this time, you know, you get to live.
Now just taking the charge down, get up attack is successful. Oh, teleport, but we both scramble to a button trade. Sandwiched over a push block, but it's still not over. The Fury, he was just waiting for it. Bleed back in front, 3-2.
I mean, grinding out the advantage there. Any adaptations it feels like Hikari has been made have neutralized, it seems. Bleed doing a great job here. Leaning back off the parries a little bit more and going a bit farther into the strike rather than the throw here at this point. Standing jab staggers have been a money mix-up when it comes to this Alawi so far.
And again here, applying this pressure. Got him locked down, putting the tentacle up, and in the moment, right, the tagging. Feels like it messed up Hikari's movements, his inputs, whatever he wanted to do to defend there. You know, just getting stuck in the mix. And again, no forward rolls for free, man. We went over this.
Okay. Space for yourself there.
Man,
S2 connects. And with charge heavy, yeah, you get to get the self alley-oop again with that tentacle behind you.
Look at the reward on that as well. Putting down all the tentacles. Goes low after that, using the 3L. Wow. Whole slams everything. Clearing the screen. Bleed another dub.
Yeah, I mean, Hikari, I think in that spot expected Bleed to not know that it was going to be like a weird OTG hit like that. I think he thought he was going to jump scare him on the tech forward there, but Bleed's so ready, man. And otherwise, when you're behind like that, sometimes you just got to take a big risk. Because now stuck in the pressure once again. Tentacle Hell is not getting better.
Man, Bleed is so good at the timing of getting push blocked and doing like the microest dash into stand medium, like with Alawi, because it's so long. It's such a tough button to contest out of that range. So good getting the throw and the break for the damage bonus. This dude really starting to run away with it now. Getting locked down with the Alawi. He says everything is so calculated, but a parry out of nowhere.
Absolutely saving the day here. Gets the hit in the corner. It's a limit strike. And has time for the throw.
Oh my goodness. If Hikari brings it back all off of parrying the tentacle and then challenging the echo pressure after, yeah, he's the GOAT.
Oh, he was just trying to 2H. Fury comes out.
Oh my god, he got a hit again. He's got 3 bars here. He's got a super assist as well. I think he's going to be able to do enough damage. Oh yeah, level 3 afterwards. He really brought this round back right when Bleed was about to go 4-2. Hikari gets the round and the potential game. We shall see.
Hey, what were you saying about this guy being the GOAT?
He's the GOAT.
God,
he's
bro.
the GOAT. Like,
He's too good.
what do you mean the planted tentacle parry into the challenge after, bro?
Yeah. Oh, and again, for the second time, those delayed kunais absolutely open things up. It's a Spirit Orb to pick it through, and now Bleed is in huge trouble. It's the Spirit Rush sets up the limit strike.
Man, it really looked like Bleed was about to take a convincing lead in this set. Oh, but the S2 hits both characters. This is the time to switch things around here. Tries to get the charge. That one will rock her all the way down to the ground. Oh my, what the blocks? I don't know how Hikari made that out, bro.
Oh, comes out of the pressure there. He's able to retreat and somehow still get the block in the end, but again, Hikari side swaps just at the end of the confirm there, gets the kill, gets control of the corner, and has plenty of room to backflip out of there.
Man, oh man, just tearing up the tentacles. My goodness, bro. And then 2H immediate teleports away from the break.
Okay. Out of the earth again. The fireball, dude! The time winder is easily parried. Hikari's adjustment to the timings is unmatched. And just like that, it's 3-3. He's been able to equalize this somehow.
The end of that round, it was like one of those times in the air where you were just waiting for what sick thing Hikari was going to do next. Like, I was like, okay, he's got a chance to play. It's not going to be for long, bro. And of course, he immediately parries the projectile jab check. And I'm like, yeah, like it just was in the air. That type of thing was bound to happen. So I don't know, man. It's 3-3 now. This has been an amazing grand finals so far. That's all I really got to say.
Hey, he's back to character select for just a moment of hesitation here. Back to the bridge of progress one more time. A 1-2 to decide the main stage madness champion here. Is been a lot of action in the 16 team invitational. We have been dude, this has been a marathon here, but it's a sprint to the finish now. It's the dash up nothing 2H. Hikari is on a different level. I just don't get it. We're playing a different game.
You're right. Like I can't even comprehend what led him to this decision in the first place. And it's always the correct decision somehow. And again here, man, the echo is not long for this world. We've seen the damage of this team. The Super Spirit Rush taking down one of Bleed's characters already. And again, that anti-air, he's committed to it every time because, I mean, half the time it is an air dash, but half the time it's the projectile. And you can see the reward she gets off that projectile.
And
oh my.
Like, there's nothing you can do in that spot at that point. As soon as you've seen the start of the mix, it's already too late. The sword is sheathed and you're in half, brother. Like,
man, oh man, bro. Staying out, ranging the assist super well. Oh, but throw it as soon as he landed. Gotta love that timing and then blowing up again.
Pass was definitely smart. Here comes the orb. Plenty of time to parry, though. Smart.
Hold, dive straight down. into the Akali baked in, be able to freestyle back to the Ari. Oh, nice timing on the push block. Just trying to stagger the jabs to bait something like that. Oh! Counter hit down S1.
Okay. So I thought for sure it was going to be Echo leading it off. Instead, it's going to be Rock Bottom one more time. Remember, even if you escape, there's a tentacle way off the screen. It probably won't come up, but...
They're definitely okay. Oh, gets the roll through as the tentacle pops. Classic Echo Alawi mix right there, taking it back to pay the basics. See Akari messing with his dissension timing.
Dude, that S1 is so good. The lariat and just being able to double up on it is ridiculous from Akali, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she said what? Like, legitimately not expecting. Nobody was expecting that to miss. And now Hikari, I think, even furying in response here. Confident if he can get the Echo off the table, and he does. But Bleed has his own fury here that you're going to have to worry about. Oh, goes through immediately to stuff the Echo coming out. Dash cancel as well, right? Oh, gets the last hit, but the Fury is gone. So with the buff to Bleed's Alawi with that Fury defense, going to be a long way to go.
Yeah, the air-to-air heavy, unfortunately punished by the jab, is now leads us up to Age, teleport through, and oh, okay, wait.
Such a late push block right there. That was so clutch from Akari. Oh, committed, and it didn't go the right way. Got under, and Bleed strikes.
That is just unreal, man. This feels like, maybe I'm over it. This feels like the tournament deciding round. Getting ahead in a spot like this might be a death sentence to fall behind here.
Yeah, it was huge. Just Bleed being able to put a W on the board again is super big because the momentum looked like it was getting out of hand for Akari, but Bleed back to his normal self now.
Okay. Oh, I like that charge. One hit to it. Okay, kind of clean.
Oh, man, going straight through. Clearing the tentacles. Akari always so clean with that.
Hey, I'll do well here. On the air-to-air, I just... looking to escape the potential mix-up there with a full jump back. Unfortunately, is getting sniped out again and again. Hikari is picking up on these defensive habits so well as the OTG is not quite enough. The 2H is exactly what we were looking for.
Man, yeah, Hikari able again to just clear the screen. That big 2H. It's so impressive. But speaking of 2Hs, takes down the Spirit Rush because of that. Waiting to see what Bleed's going to do here. Assist obviously not available because he just tagged. Excuse me, just broke.
Wow, Weathers the Storm somehow still manages to hold on to his Fury and almost has 3 bars to fight with too.
Oh man, State of the Skies. Actually, the break was successful. I didn't think it was gonna be. I thought he was gonna be able to tag and block it. Huge hit for Bleed.
I saw that second freestyle and I thought for sure he was cooked.
Oh man. 3 bars though for Akari on both characters. Now trying to get an air throw into the tentacle. This conversion, it is enough. Bleed takes the lead 4-3.
Yeah, I mean, the benefits of having Alawi on your team, once you get to the corner in a spot like that, it doesn't matter if it's Alawi on point or if she's just on the squad. You're good for it no matter what. That air throw reward is ridiculous in a moment like that.
Oh, man. All right, here we go. Could be the potential last game. All right, set up the prison. Oh, just going with the standard throw, right? It's not too big of a reward. Ends up tech rolling forward and clearing the screen, and now we've side switched. Oh, no.
Yeah, like, it's a massacre. Who even knows where everyone ends up in the end? Gets the OTG and perfectly sets up the limit strike for himself, but doesn't have the timing correct there. After the lob, couldn't quite find the throw.
Oh, man. Now Hikari trying to use the fast move in Akali. Play mind games with the spacing, but yeah. The time winder to lock that. Try to go with the throw. Knew he couldn't get a combo afterwards, but Hikari was well aware of that too. Beautiful counter to the dash up. Bruh.
My God!
Got stunned and confused, dazed and confused off that anti-air.
Oh, no confusion on the other side, though. Still good. Finds the hit. Level 3 is available. Do you just spend the bar to apply pressure is the question here, but the answer is no. It's Limit Strike and a mix-up for Ari.
Man, a bunch of retreating guards here. Bleed is trying to get space so we can do things like that. An air throw to take down. Oh, but opened up here, the jump in. So used to Akari doing shenanigans and playing mind games and altering his trajectory. This time it was just like normal jump. It was like Punk versus Big Bird at Evo. Like it just ends up hitting him on the way in. Akari takes the round.
Dude, because against Alawi 2H, there's no chance. As Bleed, that's the classic, like, he wouldn't just do that.
Yeah.
There's no chance.
Can't blame him in that instance. Like, he's been such a slippery character on Akali.
My God. Straight hits almost come to fruition here. Teleport back to the ground as Akari gets the hit and is going to try and take us to a final game. Not quite enough damage here, but the Limit Strike and the setup potentially is going to be enough.
Oh, man. Tossed back into the corner as well. Again, we talked about the layered Akari, the one that covers every single one. That's what we're seeing right now. Oh, as I say that, not ready for the parry on the projectile into the up back helm breaker. Had the Alawi assist as well. That's the nooch, baby.
With the one jab, was it a little too far and just cuts it short? The spear rush straight down to stay on the same side.
Oh, man. Oh, Akari. Well aware of the 2H and then parrying the overhead attempt. Oh, man. Great push block timing, but he tried to dash in advance afterwards. Akari was ready for that. Met him in the middle here, trying to evade this furied up Alawi. I guess the command grab, but the fury damage is gone now. So with the scaling of the grab as well, it's not too much.
Still a manageable situation here as we take a small step back. Catches him out of it, was trying to spend for something. Still has fury though, so a slight advantage to Hikari for now.
Indeed here, playing a meter on his side. Will snuck in the dash under as Bleed committed to a jump. How did he shoot the gap like that? Oh, but trying to air allow is always a dangerous proposition. Hikari wants this round, he's gonna get it. Dash cancel into the level 3, blow her at Kiss, blow the viewers a kiss as we get a final game in our grand finals at the main stage madness. Just how we like it.
That charm connecting is a difference maker there, and holding on to the fury for that last moment ends up being the deciding factor. Hikari somehow, like I said, going down 4-3 in a set that's this close, this much on a razor's edge, it just feels unwinnable, but somehow they've both managed to do it. I can't believe the entire invitational is down to one tournament game.
First to one after all of this. The different first to threes, first to fours. We got one game to decide it all. Oh man, we already seen the counter hit anti-air. See the other side here. Immediately sniped the tentacle afterwards. Hikari not letting anything pass him by. Nice manipulation of his movement into the dash attack. Broken up from Bleed. Hold close. Wow, ended up just tagging back into the Alawi. Oh, but caught her before she could land. Another clean dash under from Hikari.
Yep. Go back in his favor here. Cold star action with the extra damage there from the Ari assist. Decent chunk here. The Azuna drop is going to be the follow-up. Just enough. As we are going to take a pretty substantial lead now. And I mean, Bleed's still halfway to Fury. And it's going to lose the initial interaction.
Stay in medium again, just put it out there as Bleed was looking to advance. 2 bars here, the frame kill setup. We've seen that a couple of times. Oh, man, so much visual noise, and he still managed to defend it all.
Dude, that little shimmy back and forth. Definitely kind of evil. You can see he's plotting.
Sandwiching him up. What a throw tech again here. Bleed. Fighting for his dear life. Oh, but it was so tough to navigate around that. And the range of some of these Akali options from the sky. Can't really get past them. Trumps out of it again. Tried the Spirit Rush punish, but it went the wrong way. Oh my goodness, it ended up in a birthday. This is actually so real for Bleed now. He's going to use the level 3, put massive damage on the point. The assistant's bleeding, and he has Fury.
Not a chance this is happening here. Just a little bit of life left, but he just wakes up and swings. Hikari, dude, he's so unfazed. The amount of movement fakes that Bleed did in that last round that Hikari just no-sold is unreal. Hikari is so dialed in. I cannot believe, anything.
Bro. I cannot believe. That was like the Champions League penalty kick I saw earlier today. Mans did a dance and then whiffed the goal. That was crazy. Hikari's so unfazed, man. That is the perfect way to describe it. Oh, and then sandwich in the middle, being dragged to the Ari for the double overhead.
Oh, dude, and Bleed is nowhere close to the break here. Way behind on the resource game, and even with the push block. Okay, actually, manages to turn it into some offense here. Doubles up with the jab.
Oh, and there it is, the beautiful down S1 anti-air. Been plaguing Hikari. And that's been one of Bleed's main adjustments, right? Not looking for the 2H as much against the Ari. Looking for the down S1 anti-airs instead. Very smart. Deals better with that projectile.
Can't afford to lose the character off of this one here. Very lucky that somehow partners end up getting separated there. Echo's gonna take it on his take it by himself here. Is now it's a limit strike and it mixed up again. 6 meters for Hikari here. Can't use it off of that, but still anything will kill.
Oh, then yeah, immediately technically calling that such big stacker on the counter hit. Oh my goodness, bro. It's gonna be brought down. He's gonna spin 3 of them right now. Make no bones about it. That Bleed the break as well. So you want to get rid of it before he could use the break with the Alawi alive.
Last chance to stay in this one here. No meter either, so parry not even an option. Gets them both somehow. I cannot believe.
Hit the bricks, man. Now you're in jail with the teleport install on. Overhead is there, and we are going to a final round.
I mean, this was foretold. It had to happen. Break, slight advantage for Bleed. Not gonna matter at all here. Well, actually, it ends up mattering pretty quick. That's suspended straight away. And again, these movement fakes we're starting to throw in for Bleed here. Strike throw going his way.
The dash up jabs and now establishing the throw. Right with the tentacle, you get so much reward. Such a weighted strike throw with this squad. Man, and a great job keeping his eye on the birdie right there, knowing which character was the main. Taking down the Alawi. And again, preventing the forward roll. Didn't get past them. Just had the L's ready this time.
And I think fully optimized. I think this does it. I think Bleed's going to have to do it solo here. The character that we've known and loved Bleed for a very long time for the Alawi. A lot of the times has been the difference maker here, but the Echo, you cannot sleep. One of the best in the business with the character here. He's masked on this one.
100%, man. Gotta bust the Black Air Forces out. You gotta do everything you possibly can. And the Time Winder freeze is a great way to start it. Huge damage starter, honestly. He's gonna spin it and make it a one-on-one contest. Oh, and he strikes first!
Brother.
At the edge of the hitbox. We're gonna install up again here, and now it's gonna get real scary. Push blocks away, defends against the first mix-up, but not the second.
Mark, can you push it here? You already used an action, so yeah, had to limit strike. Couldn't Fury in the middle.
And believe the Fury is there, and he blocks it. And the Chrono Break. Bleed is your main stage madness champion.
Dude, coming from the top rope with the Chrono Break, a hell of a series. I mean, and just about the sickest back and forth from 2 of the best players on the planet. What a finish to a tournament like this, bro. Congratulations to, I mean, what can you say? Bleed. That's W Bleed. I mean, come on.
That is W Bleed right there, man. That was definitely One of the best sets I've ever seen for 2XKO. The extended set only made it that much better as we still got a final round. That's how close these two were, going neck and neck the whole time. Big ups once again to Bleed, man, taking the lion's share of the pot, the first place prize. Hikari getting second. Like I said, man, every tournament of 2XKO, he is first or second place. It is wild to see how strong he is. But yeah, man, that was a hell of a tournament.
Absolutely was for sure. It was an absolute pleasure to get to put it on too. Big shout outs to every single player who contributed to this tournament as well. It was a very talented 16 team pool of people be involved in the mix. And I don't know, dude, it's so cool to get to see so many things like this, the invitationals. This is like some of my favorite, because the open bracket is one of the coolest things about the FGC. One of the most unique things that we bring to the table in the greater esports ecosystem is the fact that our championships, for the most part, are just an open bracket where any given Sunday, anybody can do it. But it is nice occasionally to get to see the best of the best brought together specifically to see the top level competition. So this, what a pleasure, man.
Proxy.
No.
Ember Fang got the last match wrong.
No!
The one match.
Dude!
The one match, bruh.
Oh my god, Ember Fang perfect until the end and drops to 30th.
Yeah, bro. Ended up dropping to 30th, picking Hikari to take it over Bleed in grand finals. Wow, look at how many people jumped up with the Bleed W's, picking him to win, getting close with the score. Our top three are tied at 33 points. So I think the FlyQuest is going to be able to handle it, get them some rewards. Well done to everybody that participated in. I can't believe it went so far and got so close. We got I Heart Justice there, 1 point off of top three as well. We got people, we got ball knowers in the building. Red Riot Ross is down there at 17. Man, that was a wild one for sure. I can't believe perfect until the final game, bro.
Dude, what a heartbreaker, man. Listen, if you can't finish in grand finals, you can't win the damn tournament, Ringe. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't that the truth? That is the moral of the story today.
Oh, dude, it was so fun
Yeah,
to get
down
the win.
to 30th.
Down to 30th.
14
bro.
out of 15. Look at that 93% accuracy, bro.
That's a heartbreaker, dude. Ember Fangs, wherever you are, I mean, congratulations on your consistency. I'd love to see into your crystal ball someday.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, just gotta get tuned up for the end.
Expert knowledge, expert ball knowing, regardless, 100%.
Oh, dude. I got to remind you, too, with how fun it has been to be able to track everybody's fantasy brackets here on Main Stage. Make sure you remember that for EVO Championship Sunday, Main Stage is going to be running fantasy brackets for that as well. So if you want to try your luck and see if you can show off, again, the elite ball knowledge for yourself, when EVO does roll around EVO Vegas, make sure you get yourself locked in, because those final 3 games of the weekend, you're going to be able to show your stuff on the Main Stage app and see if you can have the perfect bracket. See if you can be Ember Fang yourself.
Yeah, man, definitely. Oh, I think we are good to get out of here after that one. Definitely check out the Main Stage app as well as the companion app for 2XKO. It actually links in-game where it'll have overlays for your different combos that you want to learn, and a bunch of players put notes and different character matchup and strategies on the site, or I should say on the app. So definitely check it out as well. Big ups to them being part of this. Big ups to FlyQuest as per usual, holding it down with not only like the ladder format weeklies that we get with the fight series, but cool things like this as well with the unique formats, always bringing an interesting twist to the fighting game community. So big ups to y'all. But I'm done here. Proxy, you got anything else to say to the people before we get out of here?
Hey, thanks for joining us for some of the sickest 2XKO I think any of us have ever seen. Like you said, FlyQuest, incredible. Ringe, you, incredible. Appreciate everybody a ton.
You incredible, and Spurs incredible, baby. Get F Thunder. They're done. I'm watching the timer tick down to 0. Let's get out of here and celebrate. Yeah. Yes, baby. Let's go.